check, 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 check.
Hey.
There we go. There we go. Things got a little short in it now. Check, check, check. Okay. I'll have to wrap this around. I'll have to put a little tape on or something like that. Hello. Welcome to day 2 of the Speed Running Expo. A little bit of technical difficulties on this mic. I am Midnight Vespa. Got a great day coming up with some games like Mega Man X, Metroid Prime, which is the first one on the list. Got King of Fighters. I should have popped up the list. And other games that I don't know. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so that didn't work. All right, so we're starting things off with Mega blah 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 blah. Metroid Prime. That's what I was thinking of. And we're getting things started now.
Okay. I'll turn the console on.
Is this microphone on?
Yeah. Is this mic on? Oh. Hey. How's it going, guys? How's Chad doing? So, is the scene ready? Okay.
Yeah, it's just sitting on the webcam. Once you enter and roll call, switch it over.
Okay. So, I'm Stealing Bread.
I'm Mayo-chan.
And, Mayo here is going to run Metroid Prime for us. It's going to be fantastic. And, welcome to day 2, of course, of Speedrunning Expo. Hope you all have a fantastic time. I don't really have much to say, except I just really want to see this, because this is a really good run.
This is one of my most beloved games. Been playing it for about
I'm squishing
11
Oswald.
years.
Oh, yeah. I'll,
Alright, so,
he's good.
whenever you're ready. Oh yeah, start time, yeah, right when that's what I was waiting for. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. So this is Metroid Prime. Very first glitch of the run.
Wait, what did you just do there?
I was too far away from the scan module.
And that's what he just did there was the first instance of something called scan dashing, where you lock onto something and you just fling yourself over.
Essentially, there is no cap to the vertical momentum, and when you use a scan dash, which is basically a dodge ability, you can just let go to keep your momentum, and since the very start of your scan dash is super duper fast and you let go to keep the momentum, then you just end up flying super duper far. Now I stay back here and make sure the door goes dark, so it'll be dark when these little critters go inside the hole. This is something no other speedrunner really does, just to stand at the back of the door to skip a cutscene where Samus goes, "Oh!" Whether or not you activate the cutscene or not, it seems to be the same exact time, but I just want to show it off because it looks faster.
Makes sense.
The amount of detail in this game is immense.
Pure master skills. Makes the elevator go faster, right?
No.
Totally.
So in this second door here, has a tendency to glitch up and just not let me go because it's mean. Killing those two turrets up there seems to increase the likelihood of letting it open up. Actually, maybe using the map would, because it apparently works with some realms. Aha! Alright, now with the Parasite Queen, you're supposed to scan it so it gives you a different weak point, but you could just shoot the weak point everywhere anyway. What? This is part 13 of my Let's Play of Metroid Prime.
Just got that.
No, I just had bad aim.
Oh.
Evacuate immediately.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah, good time for the escape. I don't really remember exactly, but if you got like around 5:15 when this giant crusher comes through, then you're good to go. That one guy, every time he doesn't even see Samus before he dies. It was the door behind him.
Please let me know when I can read some stuff out to the crowd.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Sorry.
Just a reminder, we do have some donations. The next game is Mega Man X, and the donation incentive for that is once we hit $25, my cell phone will go off. Haha! No, seriously though, once
Phone's
we
on
hit
vibrate.
Once we hit $25, the room will yell Hadouken every time a Hadouken is cut off, or is used. For some odd reason, the word used got cut off, and replaced it with the word cut off.
Wow.
Well,
The cutoff time for that is after the 8th Maverick, and please specify your donations in the comments. For other incentives, type in /incentive in the Twitch chat. Did I not?
hey guys, I did a good job with the escape.
I said / I meant exclamation mark. I just woke up. I'm sorry.
I didn't really sleep last night. So nervous for this run. Now here we have Samus's arch nemesis Ridley. He is only seen 3 times.
Give us the Ridley voice.
You can see the fear and anxiety Samus has, like she did in Metroid Other M. She just looks terrified.
Oh yeah.
It has Anthony Higgs in it. Now there's this electric... Now guys, you notice that I had 45 energy before I scanned this elevator, right? Now this explosion, it takes away all your stuff. It's actually a really nice explosion. Look at that.
Recovers your health.
Yeah, man. Very delicious. I make this hallway look deceivingly easy. I remember I got lost in an area as small as that in my first couple of playthroughs. So one thing I've been doing a lot throughout the run is L jumping. When you jump, your speed accelerates slightly, then drops down to below walking speed. If you hold L in the air, it locks your speed. Note this is not true when you do a scan dash, but it locks your speed for when you're moving. So basically you can hold L when you do a slight burst of speed and then let go and you start to fall to basically move slightly faster. It's basically Metroid Prime's equivalent to the arm pumping technique in Super Metroid. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence.
And as you're landing, Ridley's like, I'm still flying!
So here's one of the first major sequence breaks in the game. It's gonna take him maybe like 2 or 3 tries, but okay, he got it. Nice, nice. So, oh dang.
Oh my god. Watches all the viewers instantly drop. Oh my god.
This is super like.
No,
yeah.
it's easier than it looks. I'm just making it look hard.
And up here is a very important item that's going to make the run way more interesting.
It's called the space jump boots.
And you're supposed to not get this until like way later in the game.
About halfway through.
Yeah. And so here he has them at the beginning, so he can just pretty much go anywhere now. It's pretty good.
I like this part. You can destroy the 2 sap sacks there and make the game lag a lot, but also has a tendency to make this next elevator crash. Another thing that makes this elevator crash is getting the space jump first, but it seems the firmware that is updated on the Wii or whatever, that seems to make it crash less up here. Now, this is a part in the run where your computer goes, "Hey, listen!" So I gotta remember to turn the hint system off.
Why is Ridley giving you hints?
Because Ridley loves Samus.
Oh, what?
What?
That was cool.
Let me know when I have time to read donations, please.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
We have a $7.29 donation from Brassmaster. He says, "Hey guys, I just wanted to wish the Englishman and everyone at SRX good luck on their runs. Put this toward the Polish dub of Epic Mickey 2.
Fight for Poland.
Yeah, we got English and Polish.
Okay, guys.
So what did you just do there? Because you're supposed to fight a boss before you get this, right?
Yeah.
Actually, right at this part, you're going to hear the best song in the game.
Yeah. This is the big boss music, and the game doesn't know how
Yep. Anybody who believes that the Morph Ball Bomb is a weapon and not a movement upgrade is not a Metroid fan. Thanks. No, you could probably already tell I'm a mediocre Metroid Prime player. The skill ceiling this game, it's ridiculous.
I don't want to be too intrusive.
This one does know a lot about this. I know a little bit, but not really.
I only know what I do from watching runs. I got about as far as the God of Ours, about as far as the
Rockman?
Fire Beam. In my casual play of Prime 1. I've seen a lot of runs.
That's like 80% through.
Yeah.
At first
I
missile
like many people
expansion.
gave up on the artifact collecting.
Actually, my second missile expansion.
Yep.
Although really, the missile launcher itself is just a missile expansion with a fancy cutscene attached to it. Now, in this room, the puzzle, in quotations, is to look for 4 arbitrary points on the walls to scan.
You're gonna try the double jump over the second one, right?
Huh?
Are you gonna try the double jump over the second room scanning you have to do? Like later on?
I tried doing it earlier and I don't think I'm consistent enough. It's just for swag anyway.
Once you get more
One thing I will do for swag, however, is to try to dodge all these laser beams.
Oh,
It can kill me.
If you're gonna talk, take the microphone off the stand and hand it a little closer, please.
Oh, what do you mean? I look at what you did. Oh.
They can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I was supposed to roll into a ball and dodge all those lasers and I got distracted. Oh.
It's okay.
I got this, yep. Too much. It is the best song in the game, what are you talking about? Okay, this is unfortunately where the song stops, right in this room. Because they programmed 2 songs for this game, so they were smart enough to... Yeah. Whoops. Sometimes if you hold it just the right time, you could just roll through instantly. This is the part where I'll get to say thanks, Zoid, for designing this wonderful boss. That's what I was gonna do. I get to fight war wasps that are like bees. But they're not called war bees. Yeah.
Not the wasps! Ah, they're in my eyes!
Are they Polish warriors?
Not yet.
Could be if you donate enough.
Only in the Polish dub. So it,
there wouldn't be a PC version.
You know, these bees are really smart building their hive next to a door.
Yes, that was a
I never even noticed that. Yeah, who would build a hive next to a flamethrower? Only Polish
I've
warbies.
seen real life boss build places. I've seen real life boss build best
So I have.
for the purposes of talking about CS.
As you were saying.
And yeah, these are good for nothing.
I have to say I am.
Enjoy the run.
I have to say I am thrilled about. I'm thrilled that there's going to be a Polish dub of any game because I actually have a Polish heritage.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Okay, well, so yeah, keep that money in for a Polish down.
Boing.
I don't know how to make that. I don't know how to make a noise that sounds like a boing.
Hey, look, it's Kirby. Bye, Kirby.
A boing.
Oh boy.
I remember this one. Figure out.
Seriously?
It's not bad.
That's a double jump.
It's a jump slightly in space.
Oh.
I don't know that much, right?
Too many dimensions for him to remember.
This game, along with Quake, is pretty much responsible for the creation of Speed Devil's Archive. And Doom arguably, but Quake and Metroid Prime more so.
It's one of the games that.
Actually, Metroid Prime is the birth of the other section, which
Oh yeah, the non-competing.
eventually became known as the everything but Quake section.
Yes, the rare EBQ. Everything but Quake. Though, surprisingly, there's never been an attempt at a Metroid Prime done Quake. Collaborative segmented, like you see with Quake.
That'd be really awesome. I'd also love to see a TAS of Metroid Prime. There's definite potential there. Oh yeah, it's supposed to safety save. Oh well, YOLO. Now this guy, analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here. Okay, now it's a runic symbol.
Do those count like as individual scans for 100%?
No, he had to
Nope.
scan it twice for it to actually
God.
count.
No, I have to. It's like
Stuff
depends.
like this is why nobody runs all scans. Nobody does it.
All scans.
The problem is how high I shot over the grass.
Yeah, this is the gate that you can theoretically double jump over with bombs.
You have to do like a 2 bomb jumper. No, it's like a bomb stack type
It's
thing
not that
to.
difficult getting over. The difficult part is coming back. Because Samus tends to get stuck in the wall when you try to go backwards.
This is. Oh wait. This.
Can they just not hear us or something?
Okay, this is a definite time for me to commentate because I have a lot to say about this.
Serious time, in other words.
No, it is not serious time. This is silly time. This is Flashgrad time. Like, this is over 2 minutes of unskippable cutscenes, and unfortunately, I forgot to bring my memory card, so from now on, you gotta see all these cutscenes. Now, there's a regular way to kill Flashgrad. It's to knock over all of these sun things to knock him out, which retracts his tentacles, which allows you to roll inside these tunnels and lay a bomb which burns his roots. However, there is a much more clever way to get him down, and that is to ignore the solar panels almost completely and to just jump straight up to the bomb slot and bomb him. He always does that. Okay, right here. Crazy, just distract him. Lay the bomb. Yeah. It gets better.
Yep, now he gets stuck
It's-
doing one of his attacks constantly.
It's his
Normally this-
worst
yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
It's
Over
the
and
it's
over
the
again.
he of all the animations he has, he gets looped into the attack where he can randomly decide to just completely wipe you out. Like you'd have no choice against it. There's no clear way to dodge it. You could sidestep, you can move backwards or forwards or jump, it doesn't matter. He might hit you, he might not. But yes, this does save a lot of time. Swiggity swoogity.
Let me know when I can read off another donation, please.
Oh, you can right now.
Go for it.
All right, we
Oh,
have. Good.
Yep.
Okay. We have a $10 donation from Radman the Lucario. Hump Day! It was a good day one, guys. Keep up the awesomeness in day two. We need more Hadouken for MMX. See you all Friday. And again, if you guys did not understand that, next up on the list is Mega Man X. And once we hit $25 in donations, the room will yell Hadouken every
get
time a
it?
Hadouken is used.
4, 5,
We're counting how many times he roars.
6.
That's his superpower. He roars a lot. Radman, we're really happy for that donation. We're really happy to see you too. We hope to see you on Friday. Actually, it's gonna be awesome. Good kill, by the way. He came pretty close there.
No comment. Here is the very last thing. The one item with the longest cutscene in the game happens to be at the very end of this. You could do more donation comments.
Right now, we do not have any more. So in the meantime, I will go off and say, remember that go on social networks and use the hashtag SRX2015. And we have a lot of commands that are available in the Nightbot chat. I believe it is !commands to read them all. Oh, okay. The !command goes through. We'll get a list and get you all that stuff apparently.
So where are we headed now, Mayo?
We're heading to Magmore Caverns, but first we have to do the absolute worst trick in the game.
Oh god, yes. So I can explain this. Okay, so there is a Chozo artifact in this room.
The room where I killed Flashgraph.
Normally you're supposed to backtrack after having gotten the spider ball. But what Mayo's going to do here is he's going to try to land on an enemy, go into... Okay. Well, the theory was that you go into morph ball mode and slowly bomb jump his way back up.
Usually I get a chance.
Yeah.
Usually I make it all the way up to the very rim of the room, then I have trouble actually landing.
Yeah, basically once you get about halfway down the spider ball track, the game deloads the Flogger version of that map and reloads the Chozo artifact version. And then you'd be able to go there without having to fight Thardus at all.
So did you just get really lucky there?
Unlucky, but yeah.
Well, I could have died on there, so...
Yeah, you can tell it's a very slow bomb jump back.
Oh yeah, there's another safety
Thardus
save.
Thardus used to be fought in 80%.
Actually, I'm going to be fighting him here.
Oh, okay. Well, in the optimized 80% route for a while, Thardus was fought, but now we just scan dash over him. Well, not we, because I don't run this game, but they scan dash over him.
I don't even know how to do it. Let's just pretend it's 2005 for this run. Now we have the first of the 12 Chozo artifacts. They're all pretty arbitrary. You need all of them to beat the game. I almost had the opportunity to get one, but I got kind of distracted at the Englishman's commentary.
Sorry.
Oh, you're
and
fine.
for those of you who haven't played this game, yes, the game does force you to go into the pause menu every time you pick up a Chozo artifact.
Not only that, but there's just like 1 or 2 frames where you can pause, and then you'd have to unpause, and then the game pauses for you.
I'm really sorry that I made you screw up the early artifact there.
That's okay. I could have died there.
He's got it. I love the lower North Area music. It's too good.
It's better in the original, in my opinion. Okay, so many of you might be confused, but there really isn't any lava in Magmar Caverns.
It's just really hot Kool-Aid.
It only damages you when you have like under 30 HP. Now what that was there is a ghetto jump. Whenever you jump on any slanted surface, it just gives you an extra boost of height. It's pretty simple. The name is unknown where it came from. Okay, now right here, this is a really interesting glitch that I failed. But basically it's I forgot what it's called, but essentially what... Okay, let me get back up first. Okay, I'll make the jump first, then I'll explain it. Okay, how it works. Yes. Yeah, and then you have to go all the way around the outer rim of the room, but to explain the trick, how it works is that you aren't actually Samus, you're controlling a camera and a model of a gun. When you tilt the world, when you tilt the world around you with the R button, it basically shifts Samus up or down if you move up or down. And it also works horizontally as well. If you move right, then the whole world basically shifts left or right. That was pretty terrible.
That is true.
Well, you see, these blocks are my nemesis anyway, so... Okay, so here I'm actually going to get the boost ball, then the wave beam in the intended order, and then I'm just going to go straight back out.
Are you going to be getting the fire beam before Thardus?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I'm going to see that.
So this is like the coolest area in the game. So don't explain the joke.
Oh, I just got it. I'm slow.
So this would save a little bit of real time, because Samus walks in the cutscene, she walks in real life. It also gets me out of Morph Ball mode, but who cares? What? It saves doesn't save in-game time, not that I remember. I'm pretty sure in-game time is for all cutscenes and... Whoops. I just brain farted. You guys have any commentary? You said you went up to the plasma beam, right? There's an out of bounds here?
Yeah, to get the ice beam. There's an out of bounds where you can get it backwards to all the elders.
Yeah, ice beam is pretty crazy. Okay, this block right here that I just blew up, this one is my nemesis. Every time.
Wow.
That wince. Okay, now here we fight another mini-boss. I am not skipping it because the door actually locks on you.
Let me tell you about this mini-boss. Tell you what.
There is an invisible wall around the wave beam.
I
so
just
no,
noticed
you can't.
that.
You can't. There is literally no way to access that. You hit a invisible wall, which gets the trigger for this fight.
Yeah, pretty much. There might be some kind of magical wall crawling adventure that might be discovered sometime in the future. Now these guys, they can only be hit in the back. These ice, turtle, toad, dragon, dinosaur things.
Mom, only Samus can hit it from the back.
Speaking of mom,
Oh, hey, Mom.
yes, no. Usually if you stand on top of these guys, it causes her behavior to freak out. The scan, oh what the cell down there. Now you're only supposed to damage these guys when they're panting, and you can only hurt them with missiles or bombs. You could tell I'm Michigan because I said Yeah, pretty much this is the whole fight.
There's also an alternate way of playing chicken with the boss. You sort of go like around her
Alright,
leg
now
or
I got it.
something and stay more powerful the entire
No.
thing.
If I were to land on top of that, I would be able to get the wave beam and save like half a second of cutscene time. That's a good question.
We have a $5 donation from EXE saying, "Greetings to the amazing Mickey Mouse, aka the Englishman, Rummel."
Yeah, EXE.
That
Everyone, EXE underscore DE runs the God of War trilogy on PlayStation 3, and he, I believe he holds the records for God of War 2 and 3, and is currently fighting it out with Akion for first place in God of War 1. So you should definitely check out his stream.
And right now, we are actually at $211.29 for donations.
Fantastic.
What's my time looking like right now? Oh. By the way, guys, I'm not Miles SMB.
That's it.
Oh. Well. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Just to point out what you were saying earlier, Englishman, EXE underscore DE said in chat that he just got the world record in God of War 1 yesterday.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, that's that's a great job, man. I gotta go see that when I come back home. So, yeah, I'll give another Rommel to EXE there. He'll get it.
You're from Canada, right?
The long lost land of Canada.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, right here is actually the room where I found my very first secret world. It's a term for when you go out of bounds. Now, Samus has a ball of steel.
I've
What?
got balls of steel.
Shh, Christian stream.
Oh yeah.
What was I saying?
Got a ball of steel.
Exactly. Yeah, so fun fact right here. You could jump on that platform, then jump out of bounds, just go right through the cliff. And then, absolutely nothing. No, you fall way too low to do anything at all.
Boost Ball adds a lot more tech to this than there already is. I mean, there's already a crazy amount of tech in this game anyway.
There also used to be crashes if you were to go too fast on the game, and if you play this game on GameCube, pretty much everyone plays this on a backwards compatible Wii, because on the GameCube version, if you use the boost
Okay,
ball,
I want to make a comment.
Oh,
Okay, so the scene right here, you could see Ridley is flying overhead. He is pretty badly rendered in the scene because he's just so big.
Seriously.
I didn't know Ridley was from Joyzy.
Trying to seat him properly.
As I was saying earlier, if you went around the S-bends that are usually hiding loading times on the GameCube version, And I think if you move too fast or if you move in a certain position, the game has a very high chance of freezing. But
Really?
only on GameCube though. If you play it on a backwards compatible Wii and do the same thing, it does not crash. So that's why I think pretty much everyone who runs Metroid Prime now does it on a backwards compatible Wii, so that they don't have to worry about those stupid ass bangs.
Okay, this part is scary. There's like 5 guys shooting at me. They don't even move, but it's still scary. Okay, never mind. It was a lot scarier when I was practicing yesterday. Pretty
Too
much.
spooky.
Now somebody told me that there was lava in this game. There's another fun fact with this game. Is actually a morph ball tunnel, but I have no idea what it's for. It's probably just a leftover from the beta. Oh wait, I should have boosted fuel.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Yeah, I was totally preparing for Zero Mission, to be honest. This run came pretty unexpectedly at the last minute.
Were you still planning on getting started as soon as it happened before you,
Yes. Actually, I was so set on not getting the wild early. Actually, yeah, I was planning on skipping them. I remember. Got my notes down there. Keep forgetting to boost. Oh boy. So the next thing I'm gonna get is the artifact of Life Giver and then the Ice Beam. Now the part from where I get the Ice Beam to the Plasma Beam, since I get all 3 of them basically in a row, I call that the Beam Quest. It'd be interesting if somebody found a way to get the Plasma Beam before all the other beams. Then we could do a reverse beam adventure. Shoutouts to Ocarina of Time and all of its runners.
Oh yeah.
This is I would say this is the Ocarina of Time of Metroid games myself.
May I be willing to read off the donation incentives?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Again, the game after this is Mega Man X. The donation incentive is once we hit $25, the room yells Hadouken every time a Hadouken is used. We still need $15 for that to happen. The cutoff time is after the 8th Maverick in Mega Man X. Please specify your donations in the comments. And for other incentives, type !incentive.
Now, if Shadow of the Colossus's slogan was, "You see these mountains in the background, you can actually climb over them." In Metroid Prime, it would be, "You see that little twig over there? You can actually stand on it."
Makes sense.
Yeah, I like to, whenever I find something like that in one of my games, I jokingly call it the Metroid Prime rule of speedrunning, which is, when in doubt, climb on the scenery.
So when I got the Artifact of Life Giver, it was that one glitch I was saying before, the ghetto jump. Now it's really interesting because I'm pretty sure the ghetto jump was intentionally programmed, because you know they were really focusing on trying to get the platforming right. So if Samus were to say land on the very edge of a platform, then it would be logical to have the game help her out. It's just that I think they made the collision meshes for a lot of things a bit too specific. That's why there's so many glitches in this game in the first place.
But it does make it more interesting, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Like, the glitches in this game, they have unintentionally greatly raised the skill ceiling it was originally going to be. Metroid Prime probably wouldn't be remembered as much if there wasn't so many glitches in it. Trilogy version. Player's Choice Trilogy version, even the European Japanese version, had attempted to fix a lot of glitches, including, well, the scan dash I was trying to do. Oh! That mushroom was playing mind games on me. Yeah. Since 2004 is the first game I got with the GameCube. Is actually a bundle. I got a first edition though from GameStop. Shoutouts to GameStop, I guess.
Explain the differences between versions.
Oh gosh, I don't know the exact versions. I just know the very first American version is the ultimate version to have, and every version adds more and more stuff to preserve the original sequence of the game. First they started removing glitches like the scan dash. Oh wait, this is what remains in all versions, by the way. Yeah, this is the very first one I've ever done. Oh. Eventually they got to just basically locking doors you weren't supposed to enter yet. Like you could blatantly see them in Phazon Mines and Magmoor Caverns. The Prime Trilogy version, because it's on the Wii, it has the motion controls, which means that the motion control itself just removes a lot of the precision. Removes a lot of the precision of the game. That trick, usually people could just zip up. Even I can do that. Just, I don't know, marathon luck.
This never happens in practice, right?
Oh yeah. So like there's these giant half pipes through the game, but I don't think they seem to have much of a purpose.
Adds an extra purpose for football.
Nah. I think that Chozo used to be really into skateboarding.
Tony Chozo's pro skater.
Speaking of which, we're gonna fight him right now. Actually, we aren't. Oh, that was so close. The room is so dark and the guy can shoot at me too. Oh! Third time's a charm.
Nice.
Oh, what? Oh, I see. Yeah. I also gotta do this. I gotta stand on this object right here. Jump up here. Who needs a spider ball anyway? No, I don't even think I use the spider ball for what's required. I'm just killing Thardus to show off. Oh yeah. So, interesting thing here, if you look really closely, you can see where the Chozo ghost goes from like the dust moving. What? But it's basically invincible unless you, if it's invisible unless you have the X-ray visor.
There's also a way to stun lock them involving perfectly timed charge shots, but that's a really advanced tech.
Didn't even know you could do that.
You haven't safety saved yet, have you?
No, not at all. I know I will need to in Phazon Mines. That place is scary. They're like Kirby again. I gotta jump off him.
If you want to see the Chozo stun lock is in the recent 54-minute world record for any percent.
That run is insane.
Yep.
In fact, the guy's probably done by now if we were racing. Okay, so I got the ice beam. Actually, you know what? I'll save right now.
Right there.
Okay, what's my notes say? Okay, now I know what I'm doing. Is elevator loading screens.
May I have time to read a donation?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
All right, we have a $25 donation from GSG's parents. That goes to the Hadoken, and that puts us over the 25 balance.
Oh, yeah.
I hope my dad.
Thank you very much.
I hope my dad is watching. I gave him a link and everything, but he said he might be too busy.
My sister is currently in France on a student exchange program, so.
Now, something I want to note here. I believe that Metroid Prime has a subtle eco-friendly theme going on. The whole thing is about this evil substance that mutates creatures into evil forms. The space pirates are doing genetic experiments on these creatures, and look at this. Does that not look like pollution? In fact, even Flashgrat is a polluter as well. It pollutes the waters of the Chozo ruins.
So it's like some sort of cross between, I don't know, Materia and 7 and this. I forgot what I was going to say.
Yes, whatever that was.
Okay, let's just face it, it's oil.
Yeah, pretty much. In fact, in Metroid Prime 2, the Ing, they even have an oily type of thing going on with them, like with the when they're in their fluid forms. In Metroid Prime 3, this is where it gets interesting. The Galactic Federation, they start using Phazon for everything. They're powering everything off of it. Even Samus is powered by this space oil that mutates people. I'm not exactly sure if that was their goal, but they sure made it look that way. Does not happen every day. I got suplexed by a zoomer.
So at what point is Dr. Eggman going to start putting cute little bunnies into robot suits?
2016. Yeah, let's give him a bit more leeway, 2022. This is my favorite song in Super Metroid, and this one not so much. I think it's more about the moment. Oh, who's on a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, yellow and spongy and porous as he SpongeBob SquarePants. What? These guys take 2 missiles? Nobody told me it was going to take 2 missiles to kill them. Hashtag DSP.
We are experiencing bug turret mechanics.
Oh yeah. This is part 237 of my MGS playthrough. I think I am on to finding a way to beat the end.
I love those videos. The this is how you don't play videos. Those are just, oh my god.
By the way, DSP, if you're watching... Actually, no, never mind. Exactly. Oh, too late, it said DSP. Okay, what am I doing next? I'm going to raid the Space Pirate Laboratory. That's where I died Monday. said the D word in a speed run. Fun fact, if I were to jump down, then the cutscene won't play. The cutscene is what drops the stalagmite. Or is it stalactite? Huh? Okay. Then why don't they call the ones from the ceiling stalagmites?
I think if it's I think it's stalactite because it's like tightly fixed to the ceiling.
Okay.
I think that's a good way to remember it.
Alright, so here I'm going to start killing some flicker bats because they will kill me. I think. Oh yeah, every time I start the jump, they're there, but if I start shooting them, it'll take me 6 hours. So yeah, donations, 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 filler, filler, filler.
We do actually have a raffle that I have yet to mention.
Nice.
Our illustrious leader, Bread, do you mind if I go ahead and read that raffle off now? Alright. So we do have a raffle, and that is actually going to be for a speed running kit supplied by our very own Daddy Peanut 3D.
Nice.
That kit includes a Super Nintendo, Game Saver, and Super Metroid Project Base. If you haven't seen that game, it is on our list of marathons. I forget the actual day, but you can go. You can hit !/schedule to find out more information about that. And everyone that donates $10 is qualified to win.
10 or more.
10 or more, yes.
Gosh, this is... Those flicker bats, man. Gotta go through this.
So he just had unfortunate luck on the bats earlier, but
Yeah.
you know, it's nothing you can do about it.
You saw me shoot at him for an hour.
I would say don't be afraid to farm a little bit of energy before you get there.
And then not run through every single scarab group in the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
By the way, I gotta be leaving at 3 o'clock. This is literally just to fill in time.
It happens.
That wasn't something I should say live, is it?
No, that's fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty. Metroid Prime was released in 2002 for the GameCube. This would be part 1 of my 3-part Metroid Prime series that I will never do. Based Matthew Matosis.
Pretty much.
So why would they install random flamethrowers in Magmore Caverns?
When there's already lava.
There's no lava in Magmore Caverns.
Oh yeah. Well, they need it to be hot somehow, don't they?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Then why do they want it hot?
Because it's Magmore Caverns, not Magless Caverns.
Oh!
Terrible. And if it was a gaming convention, it'd be called Magfest Caverns.
Huh.
Terrible, right? I'm literally the worst.
No, I am. Self-depreciating humor expo.
Gotta love. Oh my god. Gotta love it.
Oh. I know it. I got it. We get to stare at Samus's face. Isn't she a beautiful woman?
I just noticed the symbols for the elevators resemble the Chozo artifacts. Is there any correlation there?
They're everywhere. They're even in Samus's targeting ritual.
Reticule?
No, we did enough for the killing.
Oh. Dude, that was good.
Yeah. Just chill, playing video games, backtracking because it's Metroid. It's not really about the backtracking. It's about what is different every time you move back and forth.
That's true.
The Castlevania, the Metroidvania Castlevanias, they will forever be inferior to me because most of the items in those games are keys, whereas in Metroid, most of the items directly influence your movement. There we go, I got plenty more energy this time.
Castlevania Order of Ecclesia actually has a lot of new movement-based items and stuff like that, so I think you would like that game.
Even the lizard tail? No, it's
Even
my
the lizard
favorite.
tail. You got it first try this time. What the heck, dude?
I just know, man.
He was just playing the first time.
Oh yeah, that was totally it, yeah. Ninja Pirate, bye. Okay, this is the first of the space pirate encounters we'll be having throughout the rest of the game. Hey Englishman, you forgot to do your Ridley voice for the siren. Hey LMAO.
You kill him.
Triple kill!
Oh baby, a triple.
In this room, upcoming room, if you stand here long enough, if you stand in this room long enough, the space pirates will even look at you, but they won't do anything about it.
Is this the Space Pirates lunch?
Yes. Look at this on this table right here. I ruined it.
Oh dang.
But look, ammo.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, you had a tank left. I saw that you had one energy left, but I didn't see the extra tank.
You didn't see the energy low though. That's when you know you're almost dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one. Yep. Oh, yeah, there's the two. I know this game like the back of my hand.
Really? Fascinating.
All the beam icons are the back of other races' hands. See? in that cutscene, those two things that beat down, your controller vibrates to the beat of them. Now what am I supposed to do next? It's supposed to go up there, but it isn't activated yet. This game does funny things to me. It's very special, you know. Wee. Sans I'd be getting sick in there. By the way, this is Retro Studios flavored filler.
Yeah.
At least their filler involves doing stuff like turning cool gadgets on. And look at that, you can see Zebus.
I can just see like a picture of Neil deGrasse Tyson's face just appearing in that galaxy.
I can see Viper. Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack.
See Viper like in Street Fighter?
No, I mean y'all cowards don't even smoke crack, Viper.
Oh. Interesting.
Now I have the super missile. Da, 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 da. Shoutouts to East. Fun fact, you can go through this section of the game backwards and the elevators would let you ride the opposite way, but if you go on the right way you'd still have to scan them. Now here there's another pirate fight, but they put the trigger for the fight a bit too far away and you can just jump away and never have to fight it. What?
Aw.
What?
I think you still triggered it.
No, those are totally not space pirates. They just move it all the way at the other end of the room from that missile. Okay, now these guys are the worst enemies in the game because you just fight them all the effing time. Oh, that just destroyed the stack of blocks I need for this next trip.
Can you respawn the stack of blocks?
I don't remember. I always got it the first try, except in the marathon. Oh, it seems every time you got every single one, there's one more. So for this next track, I gotta jump up here. Gotta fire a missile at those orange things so I don't have to backtrack when I get the plasma beam. Supposed to fire over that force field. Oh boy.
How precise is this?
Too precise. No, this is more than too precise. This is 3 precise.
Oh. I mean, is it like pixel perfect or is it like...
Pretty much. Feels like it. Oh, is that stack? Those are indestructible. And then Prime 2, you could scan all the boxes. These boxes are made of the strongest alloys in the universe. Nothing could break them.
Oh, nice, you got it. Good stuff, man.
That tower is made of the strongest alloys in the universe, except for the little tanks that are underneath it, which are made out of paper clips.
Oh, okay, so that lets you get... That shows an artifact without having to go all the way back, right?
Yeah, you need to have the plasma beam to melt a window made of ice so you could shoot a missile from a far more convenient location. You also gotta remember to not boost off there if you didn't trigger the fight to not trigger the fight.
Okay.
I'm glad that is a grammatically correct sentence. It's like Will Smith. So some kid goes up to Yoda and says, Will Smith Smith, and Yoda says, ah, Will Smith Smith will. So this is the titular Metroid creature. It is very adorable. It's just a squishy space jellyfish. And now we have to properly mutilate it to death. I'll kill it so hard it will die to death.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot I had Ice Beam. I will not be like this in Metroid Zero Mission. Oh crap, oh crap, okay. I should start killing these guys. Oh my god, especially in the next room. It's the Rumpus room. The Rumpus room is the one room where every single enemy in the game comes at you while you gotta be scanning these 3 things to turn the bad Nickelback music off.
What? The bad
And now we're in Gravity Suit Country, where it plays awesome techno music. There is a version of Phendrana Drift song for everybody, and this is my favorite version. Yeah, when you're playing it casually, you gotta scan these 3 things throughout that room to remove these 3 force fields that are protecting the thermal visor. Hey guys. You'll never guess what area this is gonna lead to. You'll see.
Gee, I wonder.
That's right, guys. It's Magmore Caverns again.
Oh boy. Oh baby, a triple, right? This is our 3rd visit.
Yeah, it's like doing it casually is probably like 12.
I would really watch your health here. Holy shit.
I should have saved.
Didn't anyway, cause YOLO.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking. Sorry,
Oh,
Christian
I'll
stream.
survive. I'll survive unless they shoot their missiles. Yeah, that was the missiles. So that clam is very happy. He wants to get shot.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Hey guys with the heart. I'll survive unless I fall.
Please don't fall.
I'll fall for you.
Oh my god.
That's right, this is Metroid Prime Romance %. Oh god. Gotta jump on this really. He exploded into a bunch of gory meat chunks. By the way, this game is rated E. Gotta see, like, this is Retro Studio flavored filler again.
At least it's not too slow.
Yeah, like I said, it's cool because you get to play with a bunch of gadgets. Hey dude, I gotta jump over here because I don't have this spitter ball.
Spitter ball.
Yeah. And then now I have to lay this bomb to raise the roof. And now look at all of that spider ball track.
Raise the roof, jet!
Look at all of this spider ball track I am never going to use. Look at it, even goes into crazy funny shapes. It does loop-de-loops, it does 360s, it does ones. Okay, I just gotta jump up here and jump there, and for YOLO, skip the last one, which makes the platform extend. And now, here is the plasma beam. Alright, Englishmen, close your eyes, the rest of the game is spoilers. Alright, the rest of the game is now broken because this game is literally... this beam is literally this bad butt.
It's like the... what's it? The gun that's like insta death in Quake or something. I forget what it's called.
The gun that does insta-death.
The gun that does insta death, exactly.
I think it's called BFG.
No, that's Doom.
Close enough.
Mayo giving zero hoots through this entire run. I almost said the other thing.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. What?
Oh, Jesus. Be careful. Just wanted to see Samus's eyes for like this reason.
Totally. Come on. Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got a power bombs early. I should have saved.
You really should have, yeah. How far back did that set you?
Jozo runs. This is before Flashgra.
Oh, dang.
No, just kidding. This is right when I get the ice beam, so I gotta go all the way back to the other end of the world just to do this. This game.
That's why I said, like, watch your health, man.
Coulda had a barbecue.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're going to Magmore anyway. What is the time, the physical time?
Hey, Taraj, can we get 136?
136? Seriously? I
Yeah.
still have hour and a half to beat this game.
Is that good or bad?
Yikes. It took a half hour. Yeah, it was like 111 when we made it to Fendrana just to get the boost ball.
Yeah.
We get to see this part again. Whoop-de-doo! Whee! Look at the water, it's so blue and beautiful. Mayo giving 0 Fs. 0 hoops.
I guess just
I'm
like
not an owl, I'm
Pick
a
up as
Mayo.
much energy as you can on the way or something, and you'll be
I just
okay.
need to safety save more.
You do, yeah. No shame in safety saving for marathons. I learned that the hard way, because my first speedrun was Super Metroid in ECSM last year, and I died right after Fantoon, for those of you that run the game. And so,
No, just
so
kidding.
I went 30 minutes over estimate just because of that. Otherwise, I would have been like right on par with it.
I'm just hoping I could beat this game before 3.
We believe in you, Mayo Chan.
He's
Go,
just-
Mayo, go.
MK is just at awe of how great my speedrunning skills are.
He left because he couldn't handle the swag.
This is the room where, yeah, I just got suplexed by a zoomer again. Okay, I'm going to see if I could do it a faster way. If I get under 1 energy tank, I'll just barely have enough time to escape this. This is the only room in the game that has lava. This trick would be a lot easier in the trilogy version for once because you have the spring ball. Oh gosh.
Dang, dude.
Okay, you know what? I'm done. We gotta find another game. I am done.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, good job, man.
Thank
You got
you.
further than any of us ever would, so.
Thank you, chat, for surviving this run.
It's all good,
Gosh.
man. We believe in you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you for all the money. It's been donated for the Wounded Warrior. Those Wounded Warriors really need those monies.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we gonna do now?
I could fill in for something, I guess.
You can play Metroid Prime.
Oh Jesus, no.
We have an hour and 10 minutes before X starts. So do you got anything that's a little longer now?
Let's see. What could I gotta
We
improvise
could
here?
play Zero Mission. Any
but you're
percent.
but you're already running Zero Mission like.
But that's that would be 100%. This would be any percent.
That'd be difficult to set up.
I just said any percent for me, it would take just under an hour.
I've got something that could fill at least 15 minutes while you guys come up with something that's on the GameCube.
Oh, and it's already set up. Or
Yeah.
Would you be using the Wii to play it?
Yeah, the same control and everything. So
Okay.
I've got a surprise game for you guys.
Okay, so the spoiler I wanted to hide from you. When I fight Meta Ridley, there's this glitch where if you boost ball into his chest, he will explode kind of and take out like 70% of his health. At that point, I would go, "This morph ball glows with an awesome power. Its shining spirit tells me to defeat you. Shining morph ball!"
like yeah, G Gundam.
Yes,
It's too good.
that anime is the poop.
Here's your
Thank you.
Give it up for Mayo-chan one more time. He played a great game.
The game is great, the run is not.
Hey man, I mean, if anything,
I'm allowed to
Like,
say that run was terrible,
if
right?
anything,
By all definition, all means.
didn't you learn this like a few weeks ago or something?
No, I
Or a
learned
month
it
ago?
from playing on and off since 2004.
Oh, okay. But I mean, you didn't
That's
start
right,
trying
I-
to speedrun it until
I don't
recently,
look.
though.
I don't go on SDA or anything to come up with my strats. I just play it over and over again.
All right, guys. I
So
think
since-
chat's gonna know exactly what this is upon seeing the intro.
Since you're running it,
Oh yeah,
you have another.
that's right. We're whipping out Melee.
You
Oh
have.
yeah.
Do you have another controller?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I'm gonna do adventure mode.
Oh.
I'm gonna run adventure mode for you guys.
Okay, here.
Check, check, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Awesome.
Oh my God.
Okay,
it's
so
Ridley.
since this is like an improv, my estimate is like, just put it for 15 minutes, and the category is adventure mode any %.
Want to do a roll call?
Sure. I'm stealing bread.
I'm Mayo-chan.
I am Miss Stealth. I'm Stunt Coyote.
I am Sybil.
That's Sybil Chan for you, chat.
We'll watch the entire intro, because, you know, why not? When I first booted up this game, I thought all those Pokemon were going to be in the game. I was like, yes.
Did you think Ridley was going to be in it too, or
Mhm.
was he too big?
Well, at the time, I wasn't really into Metroid. Like, I got this game in 2001, and I didn't really get into Metroid until, like, past that time, so I didn't know anything about it. I just thought Samus was the robot from Smash.
Just to confirm, we're running adventure mode any %.
Jigglypuff percent.
Stealing bread? Okay.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that would be so awesome. We gotta do it. Cutscene percent too. Oh wait a minute. Never mind, you're doing X's story. Yes. You're playing on X Collection, right?
It says Jigglypuff, don't worry. Alright, what do you guys think, flower or headband?
Headband. Do it for Domon Kashu headband.
Green headband for GSG? Okay. This is for you, GSG. Alright, so timer starts as soon as I press start, so
3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, and
Go.
start. Whose alarm is that? Please turn it off. All you have to do is swipe the X on the phone. So this is Melee Adventure Mode, any %. The movement here is just me
forward airing with Jigglypuff because it's fast. Pretty much that's all it is. Oh yeah, you'll see that. Sometimes I make it up to that platform, sometimes I don't, it's whatever. I'm just gonna up air these guys a lot, because Jigglypuff's up air is OP. That was terrible. Really bad first level there. I usually get it around 6:30, but I'm rusty as heck. And sometimes you'll get Luigi here where the patterns are completely different. It's actually faster to rest both of them, but it's safer to throw them up because if you rest and miss it, it even wastes more time.
Jiggly's got passing skills.
Now here I'm just gonna duck and do that, and they're dead. Just cuz. Donkey Kong is the hardest boss in the game.
I thought Metal Bros were.
Alright, serious time. So this part is completely RNG based. First I'm going to jump up here and pause, and okay, there's the Triforce, that's really good. So I can just like walk up here and get it without having to search around this maze. Casually you're supposed to just like look around for this forever.
Within 7 minutes.
So that was really good. Now here I'm gonna stand here, duck twice, and then roll back so I can manipulate her AI or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. It just works. Oh, nice. Usually Zelda's way meaner than that, and it takes way longer to kill her. I may be on PB pace here. What's my time at? Oh, wow. That's really good, actually. Samus is weird. She has a strange hitbox. Okay, I got it. It's the first rest you're gonna see.
That's the third.
Well, the first rest on like weird enemies, like just a standard character.
This is the best part.
Oh yeah. I'm using air dodging as a 6th jump, and that's a wave dash. Y'all probably know about that from competitive Melee. Position myself just right.
Wave dash in Prime.
And I'm just, the shield boosts her up so fast, so there we go. And this cutscene's supposed to play out, but you can actually cancel the cutscenes just by mashing start. Here I'm just gonna throw him up. Base GSG just running through this game like no tomorrow. It's actually GSG playing, not me. He's controlling it with his mind. These Kirbys are pretty cool. Just throw them up. And sometimes when you throw a Kirby, it hits another Kirby. Oh yeah, it's totally a party game. It's just a dumb party game, right? Oh yeah.
Just like Metroid Prime.
I'm just resting.
This game is so easy. Every single time I see Jigglypuff sleep, that's how little effort it is.
Pretty much, yeah. This game is Resident Sleeper. Ah, tried to get the wink. Purely for swag points. Sometimes this battle is Fox or Falco, but it doesn't really make a difference because, again, I just... There we go, there's the wink. And this is another one of those levels where you're just throwing up little enemies that take no effort to kill. What I did there was I air caught the Pokeball without landing on the platform. You can do it by like holding up and pressing Z. It's really weird. My friends and I actually discovered air catching on accident, so it changed the game completely for us. I'm just gonna do Pokemon here for swag because it's fun.
Oh wait, it was Ridley. Never mind.
Got him. So that was a really bad Pokemon stage, and now here's the F-Zero stage, which is interesting. I don't really think it's good. I just think it's interesting.
It was the worst
And this is
side-scrolling stage I've ever seen.
it's really convenient that Jigglypuff can kill people quickly. It's also convenient that she can jump really high and infinitely almost, and can use that dumb like rollout move. And I have 100% of the trophies, so I don't need that. There we go. If you roll from the very end of that road, then the roll stops right before the finish line, so I just get some extra distance there. This is another one of those... okay, got it. You need a really well-timed rest to get that.
Combo breaker.
This part sucks. Oh dang! I didn't get any of them. So now I have to just throw them the normal way. These guys are grab monsters. So they'll just grab you forever. You cannot use the C-stick to smash in normal mode. You have to tap A, which I do anyways. And for my aerials, I like jump and press Z, and you can't air grab, so the game defaults it to an attack. So now I'm just gonna practice tech here because this is an auto scroller.
Dash Dance like it's 1976.
Wow, that's never appeared there before.
Anything you guys want to talk about? We gotta do it 25 times to get the trophies. Yeah, you're fine.
So you guys know what I'm a fan of in this level? This fan that I'm holding.
I see what you did there.
Sometimes it kills him, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, goodbye. Please hit me. Please hit me. Okay. I'm a masochist. I like to be hit. At least in this game. Or this category. So this stage I like to call the Brawl stage because it's got really bad floaty physics and momentum doesn't carry into your jump. Shoutouts to Smash Brothers Brawl. Shoutouts to Sakurai being a complete hack. I could say someone's a hack. That was a pretty good level. Could have gone a little bit better. Sometimes they like go off to the side and grab items and troll you. So this is the hardest boss in the game, so I need serious time here.
Song in the game too.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I get to hear the song.
Oh dang. Usually my rest kills them there, but because it's marathon luck, I'm just gonna throw them off. I'll just kill him with a star, why not? Another instance of air catching. That was terrible. So my rest was supposed to kill them, like instantly as they drop, so... But you know, marathon luck. Get ready on time, guys. I can delay it. Okay, and... Fuck. Okay, and time. What was my time there? It was alright. Still sub 10. Too much. Thank you. And we get a lovely Jigglypuff trophy, of which I have many. I have like 20 or 30 because I don't run this category that much. Now I'm going to shoot the credits. So if chat, we're going to play a game with chat. You're supposed to guess how many credits I'm going to hit without going over, Price is Right style. So place those bets.
6.
Oh, it's way more than 6 so far. Sometimes I might randomly fast forward because it's fun.
Actually, I'm going to raise that. 32. Swatch
And I'm just going to fast forward at the end. I also want to hit these. Param, shout out to Param. Doshin the Giant.
Totally Param.
96. There we go.
I do believe the closest we had was 92.
Who was that? Nice.
Beizong last year, yes.
So now I got a Jigglypuff trophy.
Congratulations.
No, like I want to show you guys how many Jigglypuff trophies I have. It's so good. Where is it? You'll see the big number. There we go. I have 22 Jigglypuff trophies. So I've only ran this category like 21 times or something. But yeah, there's that. I don't know what else I could do with this game, but
You have another controller? Anybody
have another GameCube controller? We could just. Oh, absolutely. Then go for it, man.
So we're going to do a quick console change real quick. We're going to go ahead and play Mega Man X4.
What is it, Ultimate Armor RPG? Yes.
While we're doing that, please make sure to please be sure to share us on all your social networks and use the hashtag SRX2015. After X4, I do believe Stunt Coyote will be doing Mega Man X Run after that. Can't confirm that. So, with that being said, we have gotten the donation for the Hadouken. And we actually do have raffles with that as well. So we have what is known as a speedrunning kit supplied by our very own Daddy Peanut 3D. That kit includes a Super Nintendo, Game Saver, and Super Metroid Project Base. Everyone that donates $10 is qualified to win. On top of that, our good buddy the Englishman and Collector's Edition Canada have graciously donated a Sunday Review magazine published in 1972. I believe it's about Disney. If you want to be put into that raffle, donate $5 or more. Other games we have coming up today include Advent Rising, Earthworm Jim 2, Epic Mickey 2, The Power of 2, Metal Gear Rising, and King of Monsters 2. There's a lot of 2s in there. I have been told to tell Linka that MK says he looks very Dutch today. Our next, let's see here, our next incentive is going to be for Earthworm Jim 2, and that's going to be stupid jokes from the runner. Every $5 you donate, our runner will tell a stupid joke. Please specify your donation in the comments when donating, and for all other incentives, please type an exclamation mark incentive. And just a reminder that all donations go to the Wounded Warrior Project.
Rare photo of GSG on the couch.
KK. Sounds good. Alright. I didn't plan to run this, but give this guy some company. Those 90s graphics.
There's 90s anime cutscenes.
I was gonna say Mega Man X4 with them.
Alright, we're ready on time here, so. Alright, go. So what's cool about text mashing is you can use all the L and R buttons to text mash, which is neat. What's up, Adam? Oh no. This is Dragoon. Yeah. He's got a nice spot in the middle there. So I guess I should explain the category I'm doing. This is death percent. This is any percent ultimate armor. That was a frame perfect death. Hopefully we don't run into that again. That was another frame perfect death. Just saying. Yeah, dude. That's the way to do it. So we get game overs on purpose here because, like I said, this is a meme category. So. Okay, now that I'm done joking, let's get on with the run. Yeah, I'm doing this on purpose at this point. Don't get nervous, man. No one's watching. Alright. Alright. Well, they added more like fluid dashing and jumping, and it's done in a slightly different fashion. Instead of like really tight dashing like they have in the earlier X games, you're allowed to mess with the circle and X buttons more. So you can actually maintain longer dashes, and you can actually hold the... Hold on a second. It is down there. Oh. I'll get it in a second. Oh. There you go. Yeah, you want to do a roll call?
Alright. I'm the Englishman.
Oh, it's not. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Let's try that again.
Roll call.
I'm the Englishman. I'm GSG.
That's Oswald.
I'm Stunt. Coyote.
This is Mayo Chan.
I'm slightly interested in bread.
There you go.
I'm Adam of the Road.
And I can't talk.
Wendigo.
Nothing moves the plot.
Let's make sure Oswald didn't get crushed there. Okay, so there's not any really particular route I have to take. The only thing I have to do first is go to Web Spider and get the Ultimate Armor, because this is Ultimate Armor X. And that'll allow us to just be ungodly powerful.
Are there any other Street Fighter food secret moves in this game?
This one, unfortunately, no. After X3, after X2, they all, started doing the different colored suits. That's why they introduced like X armor and Zero's black armor. They do have gimmicky stuff with one of the bosses, Magma Dragoon. He does Shoryuken and Hadoken, which is pretty awesome. So I guess in a sense they do have gimmicky Street Fighter-esque type things in it.
When X does a wall jump, it sounds like a clown honking his nose.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm hearing it now too.
Yep. It's pretty awesome. So, clown hawking his nose the entire run, confirmed. There you go. Yeah. This is the plane attack.
Clown nose. But he honks constantly. It's like, it's not Hockey's nose.
It's like that combined with the Vicorn, the little bell horns you put on the front.
Yeah.
So yeah, that big dash move is called Nova Strike, and I can do that an infinite amount of times. And that's how I'll be fighting most of the bosses. So this is kind of like a low percent, any percent, because I'm not going to be using many of the actual special weapons I get from bosses.
It's more like, get the items but choose not to use them percent.
Pretty much, yeah. Get the items because you have to beat the bosses, percent. Not bad. Exactly.
So, did this game natively support the dual analog sticks?
Yeah. Or no, wait, X5 did, not X4. It doesn't do anything with the second one, just the first one, yeah. And X5 was the game that introduced ducking, also.
It's not enough giving the Mavericks names. They actually have to explain why they're so evil.
Right.
Because you can't figure it out on your own.
Right. Kind of gives you that like 90s nostalgic feel when you look back on it. That pure 90s. The memes are real. So, because I have Nova Strike, the movement's somewhat more interesting. There's a lot of different strats you can do with Nova. Because you have iframes when you do it. So, I'll be dashing a lot because dashing is somewhat faster. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so here's Magma Dragoon. Here's the guy I was telling you about. He does Shoryukens and Hadoukens. And he also is the one Maverick in this game that has somewhat of a backstory. Basically, yeah. That's decent.
Okay. My theory is that he was someone's Street Fighter OC who they couldn't use in the series, so they just plot them into Mega Man.
Yeah. You would definitely win. Okay, I do Cyber Peacock first before I do Storm Owl because this is the one special weapon I do use. You can create you can create an iframe trick with his special weapon. Now this part was like made for speedrunning. They actually tell you to hurry up, which is pretty awesome. And if you hurry up, it rewards you pretty well. So you get like S ranks, you get special items.
And your rank is chosen purely by time?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty awesome. So like, to optimally do this run, you have to pretty much get S ranks. Like that. Yeah.
And how much damage does that target you're ready for do if it catches you?
Actually, that's just monitoring where I am.
Oh, so it's no actual danger.
No, it's just the thing that determines how long you've been in a certain spot. This room's really cool. I like this room a lot. There's some cool wall jump tech right here. iframes, ladder cancel. They're invincibility frames, so.
Very clever.
I'm so
My pleasure,
slow
good
today.
sir.
I'm so fast today. In Metroid Prime, he was in an ice level, and he was like, "This is the coolest level in the game." It took me like minutes.
Wasn't until I explained it.
That's pretty clever. So we're just gonna hit buttons and make this place go upside down. There you go.
Then want to wait till you're on the roll or something?
So that was a pretty decent level. So far. Alright, Cyber Peacock is complete RNG because he can either teleport everywhere or he can try and shoot these cyber arrows at you, and you want him to shoot the arrows because he'll stop teleporting and you can get a lot of damage in.
It's Cyber Demon.
Yeah, it's actually Cyber Demon.
No, it's true.
It's the end of that.
Oh yes. That's not bad.
Great, you just made Cyber Demon reset. No, he was gonna do that. Thanks a lot.
There you go. I can't beat this level, so I'm just gonna config, skip it.
Okay, you should press pump every time X dies.
We all have to then.
Alright.
Aiming laser. You got aiming laser. You got.
As opposed to the hidden upgrade that deliberately makes all of your shots miss. I don't know.
This is one of my favorite levels, just because it looks really cool.
Conquer the air.
To conquer air. It's free, so let's manipulate it.
The Storm Owl takes over the world, and that means you have to buy air.
Oh. Indeed.
Why does X have to beam from that one specific point? Ready!
Because there's only a certain, like, I think the last half of the animation actually does damage. The first half, he'll just kind of like bonk the platform, and he'll like, oh my god, dude, I finally got what you just said.
Has there ever been a Mega Man in response to an auto hit?
I don't. Yeah, that's very true.
There's never a sense where you only take a certain amount of damage.
That's nice. Didn't know that. So here's the attack I got from Cyber Peacock that I'm going to be using to hopefully manipulate Storm Eagle's iframe too. See if I can. He has to show up on the bottom. Oh, there we go. Good attack. That was a really good fight. Oh yeah. Also, you gotta mash right there, or else the guy will go, "You got," and then it takes forever. so. Wonderful.
Are
You
you
got.
using the shoulder buttons to mash during cutscenes?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, each shoulder button is a way to advance text.
Be careful, X.
I'll show you no mercy. Now get ready.
Wasn't enough for a Street Fighter OC, they had to bring in a Star Wars OC too.
Yep. Okay, this is the. I think I said this yesterday with the other Mega Man X, but this is the worst level ever in a Mega Man X series. Said that about every level in X2, but this stands just as much. Because this is the auto scroller / if you mess up one time, you're gonna get squashed. And it's not fun because we don't want to get squashed. We want to actually beat the game. So.
The best kinds of auto scrollers are the ones that don't require any effort.
Yeah, where you can just like have fun with it. This one's more like I gotta worry about not getting squashed. Just makes Sigma fight easier, and they're just on the way anyway. Yeah, it's just like on the way. Yeah. Bring. Wonderful.
Also, the real reason that this level is the worst is because of no clown nose honking.
Yeah, it's true.
I do sincerely apologize if I've ruined Mega Man X4 for anyone with my video observation.
No, it's okay, because...
Here, I can offer you a refund. But it's $45,000 per movie.
Oh,
So it's not
there you go. There you go. I can't get that out of my head. I can't ever unhear that. Alright, so that was the worst level in the game, but it actually went pretty well. Not now.
Not this time, anyway.
Yeah. When I lose, it is. So this boss is pretty easy. Just use, like, just manipulate jumping off the wall to hurt him. I don't know.
Dumb man into submission.
He sent stingrays everywhere to just do his bidding. There we go.
Yeah, basically you played armchair general to an entire battalion of stingrays. Let them do all the work, and then just sat hanging out in this pool until Mega Man showed up.
There you go.
That sounds like something I didn't used to say word for word.
Lounging in his inflatable chair. Okay.
Oh no, Oswald is scared. He's cowering into your shoulder. Don't worry, it's just Mega Man.
It's all good, bud. He's got
Wasn't there
a lot of weight in his
Ga
head.
kind of, or rather, Galaxy Man kind of looks like Galaxy Man Rig Man 9.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This AI is basically.
Oh, I might have done it. I've seen it.
I warned you about the stairs.
So we don't climb ladders because that's just not cool. So we don't do that. Yeah. We will climb this one though, because that one's particularly cool.
It's probably more Assassin's Creed-like to just parkour up the walls than it would be to climb the ladders.
Right. Oh, Mom.
Oh, I missed that part. Sorry.
There we go. So hopefully I can get a decent cycle on this boss, if not one cycling. that would be awesome, and I'd be really happy if I won cycle at this point. Oh, nice!
So how strict is the timing on that?
It's pretty strict, yeah. Right when he comes up, you have to release your Buster and immediately Nova. It's pretty strict. And you have to have him underneath that platform, or else he'll go all the way up to the top. There'll be a screen that you can't do it. Okay, auto scroller part 2. Any donations?
We currently do not have any donations. However, I can go off and say that we did hit the donation incentive for Mega Man X. So every time a Hadouken gets used in Mega Man X, everyone has to yell Hadouken.
Oh my god.
But we do have another donation incentive going on right now for Earthworm Jim 2. For every $5, our runner will tell a stupid joke. Please specify your donation in the comment, and for all other incentives, please type an exclamation mark incentive in the chat.
I just did an off-screen climb there too.
I didn't see it. Can you do it again?
I can do it again.
Oh no, you're making a sparkle. No, it's actually really surrealist and modern Twilight cosplay. Thus the hence the sparkles.
No one can hear Eddie. He's whispering. Wondergo. Slash Beast. So this is
the best weight disorder is literally just going in a linear line, or did you go out of order once?
no. I went. I had to go out of order once. The top row goes Sever Peacock before Storm Eagle, so I could do that iframe trick, and everyone else just goes straight.
This is MK's alter ego if he was a guitarist instead of a drummer.
Slash Beast. That's a good. God damn it. That was pretty good, actually. I think my lack of top hat isn't good.
So why are these particular robots blowing up their own train?
They're trying to, like, cut me off so I would explode. If actually, if you don't jump over off the train, you will die, which is...
If you look a little into the distance, you can actually see Nathan Drake climbing another train.
Wow.
Foreshadowing, anyone?
Oh yeah, shout out to Brassmaster who runs Uncharted 2. And skips the whole train over. No, imagine this game.
The Uncharted runs are ridiculous. Those are really fun to watch.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah.
There's a lot of out of bounds stuff.
Well, Uncharted 3 only has a couple, but the few that there are in 3 are pretty impressive. Actually, no one's tried to reform the Abyss yet. Probably because we don't have to do it so expensive. Yeah, it was a Vita exclusive that was made like a year or two after Uncharted 3. And Uncharted 4 actually has a release date now. Spring of 2016. Come on, Mega Man, stop clowning around.
Jeez. Kill you. That's so crazy.
Look at this guy right here. Look
Yeah.
at how fast he's running.
He's fatser than Sonic. Oh my god.
This is like this is like if Sonic the Werehog had a metal form.
Sonic the Werehog?
Yeah.
No.
The Werehog form, Sonic had a metal form. It looks
Dude,
like
nice.
that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Forgot that.
Kick,
You
kick.
got twin slasher.
That feel when you're on like a
Despite its name,
PB
it's
and you
nothing to
hit
do
the
with
save
fan fiction.
button instead of continue and you waste like 7
Oh, yeah,
seconds.
So the stage select doesn't wrap around.
No.
Doesn't it do that much
Yeah. They must have just been like, we're gonna be innovative.
I like how he's covering up his description with this huge walrus on.
Yep. Hey, don't read my backstory. It's private information.
This is my personal favorite song.
Yeah, this level's really cool too. It's pretty cool movement in this level. Oh! There we go. I was about to have to call my mom and be like, I can't play games anymore.
We're gonna tell her to get the camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the camera. I quit.
Incidentally, there are 2 ski resorts right near where we are.
That's very true. One of which I know Taraj wants to go to and ski.
Yeah, possibly me too.
No, one of my friends told me there was Chill Penguin in this area. And I was like, what? Is that the mini boss's Chill Penguins? He resurrected or something? I didn't know which one.
Nope. There we go. Alright, this next area, like I was saying, if you do Novas too close to an object, you'll bonk on it and try to wall jump off of it. So I have to like time my... I have to make sure I'm far enough away from these ice blocks before I Nova. So I don't accidentally bonk and like not actually break through them. So you'll see me like tap backwards every time I hit one. Also, an unnecessary amount of enemies in this cave. Just gonna say that right now. This gets pretty ridiculous here in a few seconds. There we go. This is one of my favorite bosses in this game too.
The HUD is shouting out to the game.
Nobody moves the blob.
Jeez.
So who else thought that the things on the sides of his head are his eyes?
I always thought that. Until I looked at his face and I was like, oh wait. Oswald scared again? Shout out
Now
to
everyone.
Heck yeah. I don't even have to hit the gym today. Alright, so we gotta go to the spaceport, which is pretty based. This level's actually kind of a pain. Intentional damage just to get through that easy. Actually, I'm taking a lot of intentional damage just to get through enemies here. Because a lot, like, the Nova Strike hitbox starts from the lower point, and as it goes up, it like goes up halfway through, and it's just not tight enough space to get through. Oh my god, the clown is just getting to me now. There we go. That was a decent level, actually. Okay, we're gonna...
The sound mixer for this game is actually the Joker.
Colonel round 2.
Yahoo Oz for Zero as well.
I'll show
The-
you no
oh my-
mercy. Now get ready.
Hold on, 'cause Star Wars, I'll see you again.
Why is Clown Darth Vader?
Clown,
That feel...
Darth Vader, and Bison, apparently.
That feel want to have ultimate armor on, but X is still talking with his regular armor.
They just didn't bother making another sprite portrait?
Nah. It's kind of odd that they wouldn't do that. Okay, so here's the final weapon. I would watch the cutscene, but no one wants to hear that voice acting.
Which game is what am I playing for?
That's this one. You gotta do the Zero playthrough with Iris. This game, actually this boss, Double, this little chubby kid, just all of a sudden gets ripped.
It's Tubba Blubba.
And I blame it on Jersey Shore. He Jim Tandon laundry to every day of his little, like, as much as he could.
Jersey Shore Gundam?
I got ripped after 2 days of exercise. Find out how.
I did my laundry at the laundromat 7 times. How did he do that? So that's Double. We don't see much of him.
Do we only see him twice?
Yeah. Yeah, and like... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh man.
There, that clown nose was your laughter there. The game provided it for you.
Good.
So why would they have
They're progressive. That's the way they built the ship. It's just how it is, I guess.
My
Same
guess
with
is
all these convoluted wires.
perhaps this ship was already set out to be abandoned, and so they decided to learn Mega Man here so they could trash it. And
There you
then
go.
Claim insurance on it by active Mega Man.
He's a big guy.
Show me.
I hope I get good RNG for this fight because this can go really bad. Okay, sweet. Alright, this is the best RNG I can get. Cause I can do this little like jump off here thing. That was an absolutely perfect general fight.
That was beautiful.
That was really good. Sometimes he'll like come down and like move across the screen really slow, and you can't. His hitbox is his head, so that's like the only way.
Is this the game where what am I hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the other place you know.
Yep.
I was getting sucked.
Do you run Zero at all?
Hmm?
Do you run Zero's story at all?
Yeah, I also do that with all the SDCs you can ever have. Slash dash cancel is so good.
Yeah, I remember seeing Uyama play. I remember seeing Uyama play the Zero storyline at HBQ once.
It's actually really fun to play with Zero too. Should get more into it.
The controller cam for SDCs.
Yeah, just circle and square as fast as you can. So this is pretty much what we've already seen. Yeah, if we have any donation comments or you want to remind about donations, incentives, go for it. Because this is... You could take a nap in the time it takes to finish on set.
Sure thing. Currently, we do not have any extra donations, but we do have some raffles that are coming up. If you're new to speedrunning and kind of wanted to know, we do have a speedrunning kit that's going to be in our raffle, supplied by our very own Daddy Peanut 3D. That kit includes a Super Nintendo. Yes, that Super Nintendo. A Game Saver and Super Metroid Project Base. It's $10 or more to get qualified to win into that.
Project Base, God tier speed game, I'm just going to say.
Pretty good speed.
On top of that, we have I gotta edit this real quick. Alright. There you go. Our good buddy Englishman and the Collector's Edition in Canada have graciously donated a Saturday Review magazine published in 1972 about Disney. If you want to be put into that raffle, donate $5 or more.
Those are really cool. Those are really cool, so you should definitely look into those.
That wire does not look very safe. Got lots of algae.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I figured, I was like,
I'll leave after this round is done. I'm here for the requests.
So like I was saying, this isn't anything very special, it's just boss revisits. Hey Taraj, what time are we at right now, if you don't mind?
33, 38.
Okay.
I can dig it if it's out of shovel.
Is it Shovel Knight? Do we have a Shovel Knight speedrun?
No.
We should. Maybe that's a sign to steal it.
I stole it for you.
So we gotta do that trick again.
I go like this to take it, and she tugged on my neck. Here you can have it. I looked at her and just
Right. I just need him to like be down here. Almost. Still a decent fight. So we just got Magma Dragoon and we're ready to go fight Siggy. Which is scary because Sigma's quite mean. And Sigma's a ridiculous amount of RNG at the end. You can lose, you could have a perfect run and lose it, just all of it entirely on the very last boss. It's terrible. Me too. I'm actually scared about running that game. Alright, everyone get ready to yell Donna. Because when Sigma throws his staff, he goes, Donna!
Prepare to become space dust.
Donna!
Donna. 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 Donna.
Donna Pinciotti. What are you trying to do, Pinciotti? There we go. That was a really good fight. You always want him to throw his cane into the wall so he'll jump back and like do that I-beam thing where you can just like jump off the wall and keep Novaing behind him. And you'll be on this side too, so that's where the trigger is at. Yeah. Yeah, get ready on time, guys. It's here in like the next minute or so. This boss is really annoying because he does this attack called the End, and it makes it so you have to do like a whole nother 3 rounds of attacks. That was pretty good though. Yeah. Yeah, well, this, yeah, Soul Body's the fastest way to kill this segment. Not won the end. Oh my god, that's awesome. No, not yet. But that's amazing that I didn't get at the end. Oh, but I did die, so that's cool. Okay, well, it happens. I was facing the wrong direction. I was like, man, that's the absolute best RNG I've ever gotten in that fight. That was absolutely haram.
Are you ready for your final journey?
See that? You see that? That's how I get out of work. I'll be back on the
So again, pretty good fight there. I just gotta hope that he doesn't do the end a billion times because he didn't do it once before. This is obviously probably not going to be like sub 50 if I have to do this again. Yeah, that really hurt too. Let's just do this to be safe. That was the end, by the way, where he just like makes a whole other cycle happen. There, that's good news that that guy's gone. Nice. This is actually, he's treating me well today for some reason. And it actually kind of worries me. Because where a good X4 run comes, a bad X1 run comes. Alright, get ready on time. Regardless, those were pretty good boss fights, both of them. Except for me dying to spikes, but it's okay. Okay, time is, hold on, and time. 47, that's not bad for having to redo that fight again. Yeah, that's true. Not bad. Alright, that was X4, Ultimate Armor.
All right. Way to go, MK.
Thank you.
And coming up, the same runner is going to be running Mega Man X. So stay tuned with that. Just quickly want to give a big shout out to Smooth McGroove and our good buddy Daniel Tidwell for giving us permission to use their music.
Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Are we good? Can you hear me? Awesome.
Get Oswald on you. He's my bud from around here. He's just watching.
No, I'm not doing that.
We got some local support behind me. It's hot in this ma. Can we turn that heater on?
I'll turn off the heater, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why it's so hot in here. If we could crack that door too, it'd be awesome. Nice.
terabytes of real memory.
Make sure
I'll just sit him on my lap.
Alright, cool. Alright, I guess Taraj, whenever you're ready, man.
Right down the way. Yeah.
Cool.
Mega Man X.
So this is Rune Moon X.
Rune Moon X.
You ready on time?
Also known as Blue Samus.
Alright. I go from game start, so I'll just tell you.
SRL timing,
Yep.
yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. So I grip switch the first level. It's kind of wonky, but
Build his controller sideways.
that's how I mash. So whatever.
I didn't know the robot from Smash could shoot that fast.
And the intro stage is just mashing simulator. So
Normally in this game, that platform just drops, and it's supposed to teach you how to wall jump, but you can bypass it just by, I guess, damage boosting into the beat. And same thing here too.
just to be safe, because I don't have enough HP, I'm just gonna do that. Because if I were to jump behind that bee, I would have easily died.
You gonna get task cars this run?
Who does task guys anymore?
It seems wild as nice to practice for college.
Oh yeah, see if
Nice.
it was a decent ship, so it'll make up for the fact that I didn't have enough health to do the second B. So Vile, come hit me, guy. There we go. Come on. Come on. That was the worst Vile I've ever had. He was like off screen. He's like, I really don't want to do anything right now.
Weren't one of you playing a mod of this where like he gripped Mega Man and Mega Man disappears, so he's just like gripping?
Yeah, in Proto Man 21XX, if you die and kill the last car in the same frame, Vile will come down, but then he'll just come over and grab the midair and like say his first text box, like, "You think you could defeat me, you piece of scrap metal?" And then the game just soft locks. And I'm like, what is he talking to his hand? He's practicing what he was going to say to X when he showed up.
Hand motions and all.
Yep. It's like I better get ready to play the part. Yeah. There you go. He was the stunt coyote. Oh, my bad.
This is 100% correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is 100%. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. Yeah, no kidding. What I did there was what's called a slope jump, and if you jump like down a slope, and you actually get extra height on a jump. So I used that to get extra speed, to get probably save a few frames there.
Now this is where the run really begins.
Yeah, 'cause now I have dash boots and everything's just all memey and cool. See, when you have dash boots, you go 4 times faster than Sanic, so it's pretty good.
I can see the similarities with the blue.
Yeah, see?
There's like a red line on it. So yeah, okay, I can see it.
Yeah, he's going so fast that you just...
He upgraded Sonic.
Yeah, you can do the arm pump again.
Whenever he does Hadouken.
Oh yeah, and the donation got made for every time I do a Hadouken, we all yell, Hadouken! So...
I won't yell it, but I'll say it.
You'll be like... Wendigo.
And I'll be giving the cues for the Hadoukens, so... Y'all know exactly when.
Yeah, keep doing your thing. Nah. That was not bad.
And the thing about boss fights is you want to end as close to the center of the room as possible.
Or else,
you're going to notice in
yeah.
a bit, he's going to walk over to it like that. If you end it in the center of the room, he doesn't have to walk as far. And if you end it at the edge of the room, he has to walk a lot longer. So
That's what they call the walk of shame.
it's little time savers like that that add up throughout the run.
Yeah. I'm also going to be careful with my stage select. Usually I'm just like really fast, but I don't want to pick the wrong level and that, because that would suck. E-Gleed.
So tell us about Storm Eagle.
This level is all RNG. Don't let the game fool you. Just kidding. But seriously. I almost lost it there.
You gonna do the magic carpet?
No. That means I'd have to do Iceless, and I don't want to do that either. But I will play the game though. Just not Magic Carpet.
I don't understand that.
Why does it even exist?
Now we're praying that the platforms don't troll him.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, definitely. No. Well, yeah, the platforms, you can manipulate them in certain ways, but it can decide to just be dumb sometimes. So I'm doing this thing called Dash Lemons, which when you're in a dashing animation and you shoot a regular shot, it does double damage or the equivalent of a green charge shot.
Notice the way he's holding the controller.
0 dies.
Oh my god.
Nice. That made up for a lot of flubby mistakes in that level.
He got almost a perfect Storm Eagle.
Not quite got it.
Flame Mammoth, or in this version, Burnin' Newmander, which is pretty OP. This level is pretty fun to run, actually. I like this level a lot. Nice. That was good.
That jump is a lot harder than you made it look.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not very much room for error there. Now I'm going to use a charged sled to get some extra height to do this pixel jump up to the side wall here to get sub-tank. Oh, the walk button's too strong, dude. Oh, if I miss it again. Miss it again because I'm bad. Miss it again because I'm bad. There we go. Oh my god. Right. The walk button's too OP. I can't do it, Captain. This next section, I'm gonna charge up a sled to shoot the shield or the shield enemy with. Hopefully, I get it. There we go. Probably like a 10:30 right now or something. Close. There we go. Yep, so I like stagger shot him for the opening so I could shoot him one less time at the end. Yep. Okay, so there's a really hard trick in this level. That's what they like to call the poor man's iceless. And if you know what iceless is, it's a 2-pixel frame or 2-pixel trick. What I would do is called mushy pan sled, and it's almost as hard. You have I think it's like 3 pixels to do it. But you also have to throw a sled into a wall in a perfect position. So I'll show you what I mean when it gets to it. Hopefully I get it first try. It's a pretty difficult trick. Demolix and I were talking about it. I was like, I'll do the mushy pan. Well, I'll do iceless, but I think that mushy pan's almost just as hard. And I'd have to agree. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I get hit and I hold against the wall here, so I like don't die to spikes. I can just skip all this. Alright, I'm the only one that I know that climbs the red tower with flame, so we'll see how that goes.
Most other runners use ice instead.
Oop. Oop. Got it.
That is super hard.
And iceless is even harder.
Yeah, it just gets harder as you do more advanced tricks like that. That's probably the worst trick in the game. Iceless and mushy pan, and now magic carpet is a thing. Yeah. Let's see if I can be safe here. Nah, I don't have much health. Hope and pray that we don't die here. It's just Will Smith, yeah. Now here's a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. Oh. Will, don't do this to me, man. You're scaring me.
How can our moves be real if our eyes aren't real?
God. There's also a thing that I like to call Will Smith's dance party. But like, it's a move. Well, it's not. It's really just called like Kwanger jump or Kwanger dance, where you can like get him in the corner and he'll try and grab you, and you can just keep jumping and shooting him. And since I don't do launch octopus first, the pit for getting the heart tank down here doesn't have water in it, so I have to do a strat that's called waterless, and it's pretty it's pretty cool.
Right here, you're fighting Blitzcrank from League of Legends, right?
Yep.
This is the best Blitzcrank I've ever seen. His AD carry is nowhere to be found.
You probably just stick to jungling.
Okay, so this next thing is called waterless, and I have to shoot a charge sled into a wall and then ride it over a pit. And it's way wonkier than it.
Yes, back interest.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Cool game.
Much sped. IGN gives it 2 thumbs up. Okay, so the swamp is pretty cool. There's a lot of neat dash strats for this. Oh, until I messed up. Messed it up because I'm bad. Okay, we're gonna do what's called Tack Infinite. This is a really cool boss fight. One of the hardest boss fights in the game, but it's pretty cool.
Serious time.
Yeah. There you go.
Hard game.
That was incredible.
Hard gem. Very hard gem. Spark Mandrill, one of the best tracks off the soundtrack in the game. Perhaps one of the neatest levels also.
The sound's gonna be off, so like when we're singing along with it, it's 3 seconds behind.
Perfect.
Good stuff. Yeah, but if you like take a quick second to like wait before you shoot it, you can hit all 3 enemies there. So this is one dash, or one charged, one tornado, one charge. Hard boss.
This room trolls.
So dark.
He's just good.
You can see it.
You don't need luck if you're good, man.
Oh wow.
The second room is using sea sting, which makes him invincible.
Cheating.
I'm cheating. It's a glitch. I'm glitching. I call hacking on this run. Whoever this.
Galaxies is gonna invalidate your run now.
By the way, whoever's in the room that can tell the runner that he's cheating, let him know. Thanks. Thank you.
Message to the runner, you're cheating.
Nice, dude. I appreciate the compliment.
Hard boss, hard game.
That's what we call Mike Tyson. When he like does that lunge punch, that's a Mike Tyson, and you never want him to do the Tyson.
I thought Tyson was a brand of chicken strips.
Oh, that's true. Tyson's Anytizers. Oh. Armadillo Dillo guy. Armor Marge. Armor.
Is his name Marge?
Marge Simpson.
Armored Marge.
Armored Marge.
You're gonna see this level a lot, so get used to it.
Yeah. For reasons that will be explained. Just for fun.
Cool. You can like die there. Just so you know.
Yeah, I jump on this platform here on the minecart so the birds don't spawn, and it saves lag frames. Yeah, this is another really difficult boss.
Easy game, easy life.
There we go. Not a finger. It is really hot in this mine.
Why is Rainbow Boy Salmon eating up all the animals?
It's a Power Ranger. A blue Power Ranger.
Why is all the Power Rangers used? Since when did the Power Rangers have a gun?
They've always had guns.
So, but their arm is a gun in this one. Why are the Power Rangers spared from Final Fantasy?
Very true. That's a good question. Oh! Mom! Where did it go? Yep. You can spam it when you're in a hitbox and it like hits something and you can start the next animation. I was too low, so I'm just gonna do it this way.
Ideally, you're supposed to charge a shot.
But that mine thing he dropped got in my way, so I didn't have a really good spot to do it. Notice that it's glitched out.
Yeah.
It tried picking up another part of the screen. That's what that whole thing is. That's how phantom grabbing was actually discovered. So this is the worst enemy in the game. Yep. Oh, no, I didn't mean to shoot that way. That wasn't too bad. Okay, so now we have the 8 Mavs down. What was the, isn't that the cutoff for the, we already reached it.
We already met it, yeah.
Nice. That was the cutoff point, though, I believe.
So now are the revisits.
I gotta do one thing first. Gotta go grab the cold heart.
And what about the Doken?
Yeah, I gotta go grab that after this. But I gotta get this heart tank first, because that's 100%. Okay, so I have to get that to get 100%. Now we can go do revisits, which is play this level 5 times. So get ready to see this level. It's pretty awesome. Yep.
Dying a lot. Why didn't you name this school? You actually want to stream dying a lot.
I could do that. Oh!
Do I have time to read a donation?
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Dusseler saying, "Have a great meetup, dudes and dudettes."
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much.
Dusseler is a good friend of mine in the Final Fantasy IV community, and he runs a lot of good games. He also runs a speedrunning event called DeuceCon, which you guys should definitely check out. And just thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
So I have to like see that health above the door 5 separate times with 100%. Yeah. And then on the 5th time, the capsule will show up, giving me the coolest attack in the game.
This is my favorite part of this run.
The revisits? Because you can just chill, man.
First time I was watching this,
Bad at video games.
you should probably just like fall onto the ledge.
Yeah. Whatever you're trying to do, you're doing it wrong.
It's not hungry.
How does he make it to the door but not the ledge above him? Not on your game today. Yeah. Then I was like, no, I'm actually doing that on purpose. Oh. Right.
Why are you killing me so stupid? Thanks for teaching me how.
Alright, so now the audience, we got the Hadoken.
Right.
And now the audience needs to yell Hadoken every time
I do one.
he does one. So.
Which this starts here. So ready? Here we go. Hadouken!
Rip headphone users. Yeah.
Okay, so Sigma 1, here we go. So I'm going to be doing this, I'm hopefully going to be doing this if it works, this neat little glitch called the dialogue skip. And it allows me to skip a certain part of the dialogue between Vile and Zero. Yeah, and it's really buggy and it's really cool looking.
It's not difficult.
Yeah, you have to do a ladder cancel, which isn't hard. I'm taking intentional damage here for the vial health trigger. Coming up here shortly. Right.
I remember on stream, Pixie over here asked, "You can slide under those?"
I somehow touched the floor, but still skipped the trigger.
The walking thing?
That's neat. Yeah. See, now, this dialogue box was supposed to take place the room before. And now everything's all wonky, like a dialogue box going through a door, and now, like, dialogue's going while I'm getting attacked by Vile, and now they're talking, and then dialogue's still going, mismatching boxes, and then a negative picture of Zero's face just floating there in the sky.
It's Shredder.
Yeah, that's Super Shredder.
Can the game soft lock here? Actually,
If you press start when there's not a black dialogue box up, you'll go in the pause menu. When you unpause, it will soft lock. But now, since the black box came up, I can hold start. All right, here's another Hadouken. You ready? Hadouken!
hard game.
Dukin. And then Vile's just chilling there. He's all like, wee.
Spooky.
Uh-oh.
Bible thump.
Zero.
Damn cry.
What am I fighting for?
He's fighting for a sequel.
If only somebody here ran Mega Man X2.
Oh.
Now wouldn't that be something?
I think there's a chance.
Then we might, maybe
We
someone.
might just have one.
Who knows?
I have to make a few phone calls to get it to happen, but I could do it.
Alright. Boomer, please be nice. Oh, wait. Hadouken! Okay.
Okay.
He can either slide forward or teleport, and I did what's called a dash hot or a lemon hotto, which if you don't input it just right, you can just shoot a regular shot, and it's kind of scary when that happens. Alright, here's the worst boss in Mega Man X history, Bow Spider. Especially in any percent, he'll wreck you in like one hit. But hopefully I can get a one cycle here. Oh! Hadouken! Not bad, not bad. Peace, Bo.
Still, I did the walk of shame, but worth.
Yeah, worth not getting hit. Because I almost got hit there, and that would have not been good.
Totally worth it.
Totally. This level's interesting. Remember, I was Skyping with my buddy Mako here the other day, and this part, I, for some reason, ran out of sting. I guess my movement wasn't fast enough, but then I like accidentally got hit, and I had to sit there forever to try and get health again. The bats just would not drop. Hadouken!
Got him.
Ducking.
A flexing fukin.
Oh, I got hit there. Sweet stuff. Sea Sting's so awesome. Hacking again? I call hacks on this run. Someone just cut stream.
This is a really hard auto to get.
This is actually gonna.
Hadouken!
Nice.
Hadouken!
Hadouken! Alright, here's where I jump in my truck, get some PBR in my shotgun, I go out back and I'm just like cut the grass with my other lawnmower to find my custom lawnmower called the Rangda Bangda. And yeah, so we're gonna see a lawnmower called Rangda Bangda coming up here in a second. It's got 3 blades, 2 eyes, and it comes to laugh.
Okay, Larry the King.
Get her dang! Oh. I got hit. Not bad. Hadouken! So you guys the only one to say it? Yeah, whatever. I was hoping for a blue eye, but whatever. I'll just finish off with a Z-Sting. Just kill him dead.
You could theoretically use an ice platform to Hadouken here, but it's just
Yeah.
so precise and there's so many variables, so it's not worth it.
Right. Hey Vesper, what time are we at right now?
34, 450.
That's not bad, actually. That's for X2.
Hey, Brett. Should be sitting for Marathon Car
I can give it to him, don't worry.
Oops, I was too far forward. No skip, but I was just a little bit too far forward. Hadouken!
Dogen.
Doken?
Dude,
Dogen!
There was a classmate at your face and just stared it down fearlessly.
I need some serious time for this part, because I kind of want to get this trick if I can. Alright, serious time, quick. I want to see if I can get this. This is a really hard trick.
Oh, dang.
It's alright. That would have been it's called an air Hadouken. Those are really fun to get, but it's also like a really wonky input and you have to like pause buffer a Hadouken with the start button. Switch to your regular X Buster and then mash shoot as soon as you come out of there. No, yeah, I didn't lose that much time at all. Unfortunately, I didn't get a lucky drop, so I gotta use that. Hadouken!
Come here, man!
Dukin. Yo, have you met my friend
Charge Spirit
Dukin?
Beam.
Sounds like
Double
it.
Sunday.
Sounds like a hipster's name. Have you met my friend Dukin? He's pretty cool. Let me get this just to be safe. Just in case something bad happens to happen. Alright, is he gonna get the high jump award of the day? Or is he gonna low jump it? Oh, he got the high jump award of the day.
Dogen!
I wasn't expecting him to jump that high either. I should have just waited. Yep.
Jay's on his feet, so get like him.
I'm cheating again. I'm not gonna go for down Dukin because I'm bad. But I will do Hetfield Elephant. Oh. Hadouken! That's supposed to. Oh my gosh. Nice. Alright, hopefully I get D-Rex Hado though. That would be nice. Just be chill. Hadouken!
Nice.
That was good.
That's...
Yeah. There's 3 different ways to do that. You can Dom Dukin him, which is dash over, jump slightly up in Hadouken, and then there's the angle D-Rex, and then there's the Chomp Hado. And I didn't want to get Chomp Hado because that's running a risk of getting hit more than the other 2. Alright, last level.
We have the Sigma and the Pet Dog.
Yep, Belgarder and Jedi Sigma.
Yeah, well done.
Alright, you ready? Hadouken! We have to make these last ones really loud because people donated.
Well, we keep missing it.
Alright. Run here, ready? Hadouken! That's better. And you can't Hadouken this last one, so. But do get ready on time because it's here in about 30-ish seconds. Do, 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 do. Alright, ready? And time.
40:05.
That's not bad. That's almost up 40. All things considered, that's not bad at all.
Again, delivering a great run.
MK Beast.
Thanks, dude.
What was your time at last year? Marathon?
42:50, I think. 42:41.
That's a marathon PB.
Yeah. I think my 100% PB is a 38:44. So I guess like with better RNG and slightly better movement, that could have been like mid 39. But still a good run. I'm pretty happy with that. Well, yeah, that was Mega Man X 100%. Thanks, guys.
Give it up one more time for Stunt Coyote.
If you want, you can follow me at www.twitch.tv/stuntcoyote, all one word. It'd be much appreciated.
Definitely give this guy a follow. He runs some amazing games. And some not so amazing games.
It's true. We might be seeing some of those this marathon. What's up next?
Advent Rising.
Oh!
This, you guys don't want to miss this.
Advent Rising Revenge.
Advent Rising. There is no revengeance in Advent Rising. There is Mario. Yes. Alright, like we just said, Advent Rising is up, and then after that is Earthworm Jim 2. Please do not hesitate to get up off that couch. If you do, just take a quick bathroom break. We all need to take a quick bathroom break. Maybe get some food. Things along those lines. Yeah, the music in this game is amazing.
So, for those of you just tuning in, this is Speedrunning Expo, a charity marathon for the Wounded Warrior Project. Up next is Midnight Vesper with Advent Rising. Your mic is on.
Sweet. All right. At this point, I'm just gonna wait for my couch commentator, MK. He is currently getting some stuff ready. I think just relaxing with his parentals. So I'll give a little bit about this. Hearing the music in this game, you may recognize it as, what was it again? What was that from? Okay. Yeah, so it was from the Greatest Music Soundtrack CD. The guy who did this is actually named is Tommy Tellerico. He helped write this. Tommy Tellerico is probably more, at this point, notoriously known for being the founder of... what are you doing? Oh. Being the founder of Video Games Live. He was also a part of G4's Judgment Day. I think that was the name of the show. Way back before it merged with Tech TV in 2002 to 2004, which is what, 13 years ago or something. This game came out in 2005. It was on the last kind of bank, if you will, of the original Xbox console. So this is being played on an Xbox, not a PC. And there is a reason for that. Luckily, my Xbox still works. It's been... I want to say it's been modded, but in reality, all it did was just paint it gold.
I think we were going to pretend that you were from the year 2006, and this was your first time playing the game.
Yeah, we... Everything should be on the spacebar. Reset the timer, and then hit the spacebar.
You have to right-click on W-split to reset it. Not that, but on the actual program.
All right.
In the bottom left-hand corner.
Okay. All right. So he's gonna jump in. He's got some food in him.
And then spacebar just starts the timer, so it's pretty.
Yeah. This will be my couch commentator until he comes in. All right. Make sure everything's set. So
Are you gonna pull a Caleb Hart and eat food on stream? He heard that and he was like, okay.
Why not?
Why not be like the Clade?
Yeah. So make sure you take the microphone off when I don't talk. All right. So before I get this thing started, I have to say this real quick. This game, this is an original release game on a, I believe, first generation Xbox. So this game has a pretty big, interesting story behind it, including one of the first ones that had a movie trailer out. It had a massive amount of hype. It had $1 million giveaway that was supposed to come out. I don't actually know if that actually happened because of what happened. Yeah. So, anyways, the game in itself essentially bombed. There are many errors in this game, and you'll see that a majority of the time, this game may soft lock on me. So I have to say that with, power, that I may have to reset a couple times. That's why the timer is so long.
Isn't it every single cutscene?
Yeah, every single cutscene that I want to skip has the possibility of soft locking.
That's programmed. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't soft lock.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't soft lock. Yeah, see that's what I was thinking too. So, all right. With all that being said, prepare for the soft locks. Ready? Timer starts when I hit play. Yeah. In 3, 2, 1, go. I think... No, it didn't. Ooh, that's a good start. It's actually a fantastic start. Alright. Maybe because I'm playing it on a CRT? I don't know. Yeah, this the glitch that you see is called the pipes percent. This, I use pipes to kind of take me around this game. The reasoning for it is I'll explain that in a little bit, but The music in this game is probably what initially sold me on it. Now you open up here that you're going to travel to your brother, and he's getting married. So you're going over here to kind of give him a bachelor party. Yeah. Yeah. So anything essentially that I touch there could in fact blow up my ship. I don't know why, but apparently it just does. So, cutscene number 2. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it worked.
This is another one of those cases where we're clapping for the game not crashing.
All right, now you see a lot of these jumps here. These are not drop frames for you guys. These are actually in the game. There's one right there. Then the biggest notorious one is going to be right here, and there it is.
So is your character on stilts, or does
He has really long legs.
This is how they got the inspiration for Bayonetta.
Yeah, this is how they got the inspiration for Bayonetta. All right, cutscene number 3 coming up. Let's see what this one does.
It's actually how Slender Man came to be.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, all right. Now I actually made sure of that. I could have skipped a couple seconds earlier, but I waited until his eyes opened because in the past, every time I've done that, it seems as though that actually was the case where I can not have to worry about soft locking. So in this, yeah, we're playing the bouncer again. There we go. Yeah. All right. Another cutscene. Okay. Oh, usually when I get past meeting the brother, I'm okay. Usually, I've actually had situations where it has a soft lock in various other scenes before.
Is it autosave?
No. There is no autosave. Well, I mean, I think there is, but nevertheless, I actually have to reset the entire console. Wow.
This way, sir.
It's also being a little bit sticky today. And I'll explain the jumping on the walls here in a little bit. Yeah.
Is that what it does?
Yeah, when I jump against certain walls, they actually
push you forward.
Yeah, push me forward. I'm going the wrong way. That was smart enough for me to do that and go right back off. Wrong way. So here's the tutorial scene.
Now we're gonna do some basics. Like coordination.
This again teaches you kind of how to use the triggers and use your weapons. And my phone's ringing, but you don't know because it's on vibrate, but I can feel it vibrating. So that's always fun. Yeah. All right.
As the colored lights appear, Captain, I'm going to need you to
That was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
see the red light?
Yeah.
Fire the red guy. Yada yada yada.
Yeah. Well, no. I have to have flick targeting for this. I just lowered it pretty well. And then I go back, I believe, to green, yep. And then blue, red, and then there we go. Alright, so that part's done. Flick targeting basically is you just flick your right stick on these controllers, and then basically, in a nutshell, it'll just target the closest enemy that's around you. Here's probably the most boring part of this game, of this run. If there's any chat comments, donations, sponsors.
We do have a chat comment from Linkameister. He says, can we get a 3, 2, 1 hype for Advent Rising? Because it needs all the hype, and Vesper needs it for this run. Alright, so 3, 2, 1...
Hype!
By the way, if you haven't already, Linkameister's a really good buddy of mine. You should go check him out. Shout outs to him for coming in and hanging out.
Standard military issue Bowden C-41. 90 caliber.
I believe it's like a half move. I'm not honestly sure how fast it is. Oh, come on, refresh. There he is. Alright. Do one more. There he is. Alright. And now, in reality, if you want to, you can actually go back and do more tutorials if you're not comfortable with that, but in reality, you can just kind of go over here and then... Yeah, it really does. I'm not the best at it, honestly. It's really, really hard to do. But at this point, you know, they're kind of going through and telling you that you can go on and do more tutorials if you don't feel comfortable, you know, whatever. And that door opens whenever you're ready. You come back here, triggers another, you know, not really cutscene, but more, you know, I guess kind of walking scene or something. I don't know. Storylines.
This will be a live combat exercise.
So now you're actually going to do live combat. You're going to use like stun guns and stuff like that. And your brother will actually come join you in a little bit after a certain... after the speech.
Hey, little brother. This is all part of the bachelor party?
Yeah, this is all part of the bachelor party.
Oh, I was if I'm not mistaken, your esteemed brother just in. Welcome, sir. It's an honor just to have you here. Will you be joining your brother? I mean,
yeah, I know. It seems a little bit, you know. But hey, when you're in the space military, I guess anything goes.
Arm yourself with
All right.
and enter the arena.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I missed that one.
Who are we to say what they do in space?
All right. Yeah, yeah, really. I actually go with that. R.I.P. Leonard. We missed you. Oh, where are they at? There he is. Should be one more. There we go. Okay. You're actually stunning them. You're not actually doing anything. This one you're actually somewhat killing and stunning because I had to pick up a gun. Yeah, Michael Bay. So now, basically, another rough part of this game. For some odd reason, I'm not allowed to open up any doors. So I have to wait for my brother to give me access. And he just wants to walk. And I yell at him, dude, I'm in a speedrunning tournament. Walk faster! Walk faster! And he's like, nah. It's like, dude, I'm getting married. I don't need to do anything. I'm just gonna hit it casual.
Teach him how to get the sped.
Ask him if he has ever went fast.
That's certainly saying.
No, I can run up those really fast, but it really doesn't make much of a difference because I have to wait for him. So it's just kind of a repetition. What was that?
Lots of other slopes where they are useful.
No, not really in this particular run. That's very true. There aren't many games where the AI is actually helpful.
There's no form of like bunny hopping.
No. Now here's an interesting thing. You see how fast I'm going? I'm boarding this ship to go to, I believe at this point is the bachelor party. So here, you know, I'm getting ready to ship, and wait a second, where did he come from? All right, let's see. There we go. All right.
So far, so good.
I hate. It's like.
Is that a restart cutscene button?
Yeah, that's a restart cutscene button.
Wow, I wish Morpheus had that.
So then, as you're boarding, the ship actually gets hijacked and you crash. And your brother gets injured, so you gotta take him to the medical bay, and there's another explosion. It's walking, yeah.
Yeah, this is all part of the bachelor party.
Yeah, yeah. And even in space, I gotta get quarantined. I gotta get that quarantine. So then here we trigger another cutscene here. Skip that. We go. Oh crap! The medical bay is done. This you know, this base is being invaded. We gotta find an escape pod and get out of here.
The floor's been blown out. We've got to climb down.
It's a good thing your leg's not useless.
Yeah, and then I just slowly just hop down a bunch of stones. Yeah, yeah. And I feel bad for those victims that are actually running there. They're running to safety, and everything's... Oh, no, they're dead. All those bodies. Yeah, it's gonna walk right on top of them, no big deal. Yeah, yeah.
See on the one guy on the ground.
And that's what he's doing. He's actually really doing that right there. Yeah. Help out of nice. Oop. Got a wall there. So this is all kind of introduction to what is really the run, but again, since you're playing it, you gotta, you know, do it. Phrasing. Yeah. And luckily with this, I can actually go off and use camera angles. I don't have to. Oh, whoa! I was wrong. I was like, I was completely safe on camera angles, and then the flick targeting happened. Yeah. Yeah. So again, this thing had some problems. I just walk right over the staircase, and then a nice little brick hits me and doesn't do anything. Yeah, because physics. Yeah. So for this, I'm doing the marathon safe strats, and I'm gonna hit a wide array of triggers that have to be done in a particular order. And I really hope I actually do that order right. I have no idea. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, whenever you see that restart, continue, and skip, that means the soft lock didn't happen. Alright, so then we have to go save his fiance or girlfriend or friend or somebody. And that's what we're supposed to do, but we're not going to do that. Because this is a speedrun game. So we're going to blow up lockers. No, I just want to blow up lockers. But no, in all seriousness, there's an actual key I got to do, and I have to do it in that order. These activations. There's no like trigger that says, "Oh, you activated it. Oh, you did this." You just hit press X to activate. Press it, and hope to God you actually did that. There's also another way you can actually, I think, go through this a little bit quicker. I never really got that part down, so I have to go through and just basically wait for this guy to come and unlock this door. I'm just gonna jump for no reason. I'm gonna, you know, have my character just, you know, hover in the air for a little bit. Yeah, try not to no escape. Yeah. Yeah. This is also known as the Yuffie skip. If I hit a certain amount of A buttons correctly, Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII will appear. And it'll warp me to the end. So as you can see, there's actually a guy just kind of standing there waiting.
So why do you think they had so much?
It's a good game. I'm not gonna lie. If the glitches weren't as popular, I think this actually would have been a really good game. It's got an amazing storyline. The writing was great. It had a really famous guy writing it whose name just left in my head. Orson Scott Card, thank you. So it had a lot of backing behind it. It had a lot of things going for it. And they were also planning a trilogy.
I remember you telling me.
Yeah, so a trilogy was actually planned, but due to just low sales of this game, it never really happened. Which is kind of sad, because I actually really enjoyed this game. And I stood there for way too long. And it also may have been because this is a third person, and Xbox is more notoriously known for its first person, with the exception of God of War, or not God of War, but yeah, that's it. Huh? I believe it was Orson who wrote this game, or was based off of. Oh, okay, yeah, his book inspired this game, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I understand. So Shadow Complex was based off of this game, right? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore, so I'm just gonna continue on. And kill these other guys for no apparent reason. And there it goes. I was waiting for that door to open. Whoa! That almost locked. Hello. Like, little frames there. So as you can see, this is supposed to go a little bit faster. You can see how it does, but I'm still a little bit rough with it. I'm gonna kill these guys because they're gonna get annoying after a while. And then I'm gonna destroy some more lockers. Because again, lockers. Oh, I'm not sure if I got that there. I just wanted to sky dump for no reason. Activate that. We go through here. Hopefully they won't attack me. And of course, this would be the path that we would go for the game. But we're not going to do that, like I said. We're going to look over here, press this trigger, and what the heck? Where did that come from? It's a rainbow road.
Don't fall off. What? Don't fall off.
Yeah.
That's supposed to happen?
Yes, this is supposed to happen in this game. This is a significant thing for the pipes warp. So we jump down Rainbow Road, and we see a pipe here.
What?
And we go up here, and we take this, and now we got 8-bit music all of a sudden out of nowhere. And, they go down there. I almost jumped off. I almost fell for that one. Yeah. Yeah. This first part is actually in the PC when the second part is not. Then we take this one, and we press X to activate, and we go to the halfway point of the game. Now, that's actually a tribute. I'll wait for the applause to die down. Yeah. For those who are not aware, that's actually a tribute to the original Mario game, where in World 2-1, I believe, or 2-2, you have the warp pipes that send you to that way. So it's literally the exact same warp pipe in the exact same spot in the game, which is 2-1 or 2-2. They didn't remove that one. They moved the second one. I don't know why they didn't why they removed it. Here, I need to actually blow up destroy all these, which is not going to happen because for some other reason I can't do this on the Xbox. And now, why is it doing that? There we go. Yeah, I didn't get it in time. I kind of realized that.
Honor us. Lift one of these pillars.
Yeah, I got it wrong there.
Lift it with your mind.
Okay. There. So this is essentially the long way of doing it. And you use your targeting system, and you just basically, there we go. You need to blow it up. So then we walking over here to this little corner, and then what the heck? I just jumped for no reason. And we're gonna jump here just like that until we get to the jumping mastery at level 3. There we go. So then we basically have to attack these 3 guys because I'm supposed to be testing my strength or something. As you can tell, I can blow up blocks, so I don't know why I need to test my strength. But, basically, I'm just going to throw these guys on a wall for a while and if I trigger them properly. Which it's not letting me trigger them properly. Oh, because they're not ready to be accepted. Guys. There we go. And I just kind of you know... That was an accident, but I got him there, I do believe. Yeah, I got him. So that was one down. And they go on and do a little speech because they can.
Wanted to say that I could beat a human.
And then I just kind of throw him against the wall like that. If the game would let me actually, there we go, actually target him and not something else. All right. Okay. So, wait for him. Like I said, I just kind of throw him against the wall for a little bit. There we go. Alright, so that's done. Stop that with the Z targeting. There we go. Wow, Z targeting? Did I just say Z targeting? Alright, then we go back up to the docking bay, which is not here. That's the life support, where people go to sleep.
Oh.
That was totally intentional, by the way. That was not an accident. I want everyone to know that. No, it was actually an accident. And oh, good. I hate when I get that like second of nothingness because it sits there for like 10 seconds, doesn't do anything. It soft locks, then I have to reset everything. Okay, so here's the part that's not in the PC version. In order to do this run, this section right here is not in the PC version. I don't know why they got rid of it. Blow that up. This thing right here with X to activate is not there. And you have to have that in order to execute this next pipe. And doing that is exactly why I need to jump 3 times. So basically, I'm gonna try and throw these guys, just kind of throw them away, and they actually want to hurt me. All right, that works too. This is where I lose a lot of frames. I kind of just want to attack them because I'm kind of doing safe marathon strats and don't want to die or get stuck in a wall. Because there is a highlight clip of me actually doing this and actually getting stuck into a wall.
Why is Tom Cruise on stilts in Halo?
Because he's preparing for his next, his sequel to, I forget what it was. Activate that one.
Men in Black.
Yeah, he's actually going to be in the next Men in Black movie, and this is his preparation for it. These go up. I just kind of grab these guys, throw them into space because I can. Yeah, this is the beta of Destiny. Oh, hi, how are you? Oh! Yeah, really, I was... Yeah. Then we go up here to this third one. Again, you have to do these all in the same order in order to do this properly. There's a guy there, I just kind of throw him against the wall and want to kill him, so... Activate that. This is a little tricky of a spot. Alright. There we go, okay. And then I'm going to actually do here, and then jump over here, and now I got a checkpoint, which is good. Really? I thought I was supposed to have a checkpoint. There it is, okay. Alright. I just throw them into space, you know, I mean... Go join the space cube. Go do the space companion cube. Oh, and I love the glass sound because we're totally in space and glass makes a sound. Oh wow. I got this one, and then I have 2 more to do. Estimated gameplay for this is like 9 hours, I think, and I'm gonna do it in like a half hour. So I mean, yeah. And again, this is built into the game. I didn't like add a code or do like New Game Plus. You can open the game from the box and do this. But again, it has to be the original Xbox version. Alright. That one's down. There we go. Got it. Okay. There we go. I'm punching apparently nothing, and it's blowing that up, if you notice. I'm just, like, jumping above it and shooting it. Alright, so that's open. And if I'm correct, yep, the door's open. I hate these guys, so I'll go into space for a little bit. Don't. There we go. Okay. So then we go back up here, and we go right back again to another warp scenario. This time it does not actually have 8-bit music. Sometimes it does, sometimes it does not. And this again, we take the one on the left again. Take that. Alright, and I'm going to let that roll for a little bit. There we go. Good. So then we skip all these cutscenes here. And we are officially now at the boss of the game. And I don't know why I paused there. So now we're at the boss of the game. Yeah. And that's not the right spell I'm supposed to be using. Why is that not? No, that's right. Okay. So that doesn't feel right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. So that's the boss of the game. In order to do everything, we kind of basically have to have them all die. And then... come on. Where are they all at? Ah. I'm taking my time here. I want to target them. I want to target this boss here. And then we're going to play, you know... Yeah, pass the ball around. So she tosses the ball, I toss it back. She's like, no, I don't want the ball. She tosses it back to me. I'm like, I don't want it either. It's like, well, fine, you're going to take it anyways. And I'm like, shut up. And then I hit her with it. And then I hit it with bricks.
Eddie.
And then that move can basically kill me, so I just go behind this rock and it doesn't affect me at all. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's like the perfect size.
So we have a wonderful copy pasta in chat right now.
Oh God!
It's about Miss Stealth.
One.
Can I read it? Or
Give me a
is it
minute.
serious time?
All right, so that's 2 down. I need to do that once more. I don't think I got him there. No, I got it. Okay. All right, so then they do that again. I've actually never had that on a 2 cycle. I don't think. When they do the wall, you know, move or whatever it is, the wall push. That really doesn't affect me as much. I just kind of let that happen and kill off all the other enemies. So when this person dies, that's not the end of the game. Even though this is the boss of the game, that's not the end of the game. 1, 2, yeah, 3. All right. Okay.
You have the face of someone.
Did I get it? Did I get it? Got it. Okay. So we're not done yet. We're close. Yeah, that soft lock, that would have been fun.
Have you ever had a soft lock there?
No. Never had a soft lock there. So get ready on time. When the cutscene triggers is when time ends, because I'm still in control. I can't really do anything here. You just wait. Yeah, you just yeah.
You just freeze them to death.
Yeah, freezing to death.
Don't worry, Han will be here soon.
Cameras, Wait, Michigan.
So this was supposed to be the cliffhanger for Advent Rising 2?
Yes, this was supposed to trigger. This triggers a cutscene, which will go into Advent Rising 2, which comes out never.
He's walking on Lake Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, get ready for time. And time.
27:30.
Wow.
Nah, that was really good. Yeah.
Wow. I was not expecting that.
Is that a PB?
I think that is a PB, actually.
Nice.
Come with me, human. There is much to be
Why is the Prophet of Regret from Halo 2 talking to him?
And that's Advent Rising.
Fantastic, dude. Fantastic.
To be continued together.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Supposed to be a sequel game, but they never came out with them.
Dang. Very good job, dude.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that one.
It's a great run, man. That's fun to watch.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna just say I miss those old controllers.
Yeah, I like these old ones.
Big and clunky.
Yeah. All right, so while we're here, what's the copy pasta?
Okay, so it's about Mist Elf. Some people say Mist is short for Mystic, but some say it really stands for Mystery. Nobody knows for sure, but if you say Mist Elf in front of your mirror 10 times and sacrifice a Sour Patch Kid to Cthulhu, you will see your reflection with a hood and sunglasses. Repost this in 10 hours or you will lose something indiscriminately valuable, and ninjas will jack the bread from your pantry.
Nice. All right. Cut off the mics, and when you fade into the standby mode, put on house music.
All right.
He went to get food. Alrighty. First one, Jim. So yeah, speed runs and hot process and stuff like that.
Which one is it?
like, can you rub your stomach and pat your head at the same time? And the answer is C, none of the above. I've got the quiz memorized because I played this game, like, forever, but we're just going to bomb it because we're trying to be fast. Is my mic on? Are we ready? What are we doing? Alright, fantastic. Alright, hello, I am C08855C49, but you can call me Sybil. It's a lot easier to remember. And this is Earthworm Jim 2.
Yeah! This game is notorious for being really goofy.
It's absurd, and donation incentive is $5, and you will hear me tell a terrible joke, much like one of the ones you will see in this game. Yes. Okay, time starts whenever I stop doing this.
Anything but tangerines.
Did it? Oh, wait. Okay, no, okay. Never mind, I was like, wait a second. Did it just start without me doing anything? Because that's the first level. Alright. And a 3, and a 2, and a go. Anything but tangerines. Oh my god. What do we do? Get in the pig. Just throw it at the box. There's a little bit of time there where you can actually walk forward before the pig goes into the fishbowl, but it's kind of difficult to get that because the cat will punch you. Old ladies falling because you're using their Stairmaster. They ain't into that.
This game is so good.
This game is absurd. I love this game so much. Like, I read the instruction manual first because, you know, it was 1997 and you had to, and it didn't help at all. What is the level? It's called the Flying King, where you have to move the balloon and you're on a little rocket ship thing. One of the commands is press X to order a large pepperoni pizza, and I can't tell you how much I spammed X, like, on that level. Oh, no, stop grabbing stuff. They really are.
I can't tell you how many hours I've sunk into this game.
First boss of the game. Yeah! Yeah, this game's brilliant. That is one of the best endings you can get. There's one where the anvil just falls and hits him, and that's the best one you can get because it takes the least amount of time.
If you're wondering about those cows, you can, like, spam X,
Well done. In various speeds, they go, well done. Well done! Well done!
If you mash, it's pretty funny.
Woo! Yes.
This song, this level was pretty cool.
Yeah, I really liked it. Wait. Yeah, well, whatever. We don't need that anyways. These maggots are everywhere, and it doesn't make any sense for there to be maggots everywhere, because, like, maggots don't live underground. But you know what? I didn't make the game. Yep, exactly. Also, these guys aren't that big a deal. Safety. Man, easy mode is easy. I practiced this game for a while on normal mode, and I was like, why can't I beat this game fast? I'm playing on easy now. The time that I used as my, like, barometer for, like, training and stuff was on easy mode, so... Yeah, and I kept comparing my time to him, and I was like, why am I like 5 minutes off this guy? It's just like I did the same thing in Mario Kart. What? Come on.
I've been trying to. So I turned to
Wow!
I don't know if they can hear the guy on screen, but it feels like
stuck in a row.
I don't know. That's a really obscure category.
Oh, wait. Come on. Why? Why? There we go.
Groovy! Funky!
I love the dynamics of this level, though, where you have to, like... Yeah, you have to, like, dig with your gun.
And I like that it's.
Yeah, most of it you can't really see what's going on until it happens.
I guess you could say you're digging this level.
Oh! I'm the one with the bad jokes, guys. Yeah, it did. It was like, I don't know what to do. Come on. Here we go.
Groovy!
Puppy love.
Wow!
It's so much fun. Yeah, it's just fantastic.
The animation is great. We need more games like this. Can we get a reboot of
Come on, come on. Gotta get... What I gotta do is stand, like, right away from him. Yeah, I can lock him in place if I stand, like, far... There we go. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, that was the boss of the second game. This is the worst ending because it takes way forever. It's like,
I
huh.
love how they don't announce it's a boss. You just, there's a random thing and you fight it.
Yep, here you are.
So Mandy and I can both agree that.
Yeah, it's random.
Civil and I always make jokes about this level because it's literally the best and worst level in the game.
Yep.
Because puppies being flung out a window and you get like this marshmallow pillow to use to bounce around.
And look how tired he is. He's like, it's so heavy. He's...
It's like if Michael Jackson was a dog.
Oh!
That's awesome.
I guess so.
What I was saying about this joke, with this joke, this meme, this level, Civil and I always call it the best and worst level in gaming. And the reason being is you are seeing Crow literally seeing Crow throw puppies out a window, which is just really odd.
Yeah, and like, all the puppies can fit in that tiny house, apparently. Boom. If life is kind, we'll only have to do this for 3 rounds, but sometimes if life is unkind, it goes up to like 5.
In this game, anything can be unkind.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Like
Yep.
just
dropping a puppy. Yeah, it's gross. And they're green on the inside, and look, when he's bouncing them, their heads are coming off. There's some like absurd combinations of puppies where you have to like jump across to catch them and like turn your thing and all sorts of stuff.
You can actually turn the other way like that.
There's some of them where you have to do that.
Why not just let the bomb drop?
Because
you have to juggle it.
Yeah, because it hurts me, and we're trying to blow up Psychro over there in the house. And if I drop 3 more puppies, Pete the puppy goes insane and turns into this big rabid monster and eats 30 seconds of my life.
It's kind of funny to watch though when that does happen because he literally rips Jim.
Yeah.
He just like runs down and bites him. Just like,
Yeah, and there's this like,
it's great.
there's
He's
like
just,
this big smoke cloud. Oh crap! Oh no!
Yeah, that was one of those instances where you'd have to turn, I think.
Mm-hmm. That was one of the ones.
Yeah. This puppy puzzle can get kind of... Burn, burn, burn.
Boy, this game taught kids a lot of valuable lessons.
Truth.
Such as?
Always make sure if your puppy's gonna jump off something to have a pillow.
Yes, a big pillow made of marshmallows.
Truth.
Boing. We're done. Yes, good.
Puppy level 1 though.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. The Villi people, I love this level.
This is one of the better levels too. This is really cool. It's completely convoluted as to what is going on, but it's pretty awesome.
I don't know. Same reason why Tall Silk Cat was playing for Puppy Love. Who knows?
Right.
Pencils. Oh no! That happens. The layout for my stream for Earthworm Jim is based off of the Villi people.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
No, I wasn't streaming Earthworm Jim very much because, unlike Zelda, it's a game I really needed to practice with that distraction. We're not going to get any worms because the more worms we get, the more questions we have on the quiz. At the very end of the game, it gives you 2 worms just because.
Just so you have to do the trivia.
Yeah, just so you have to do the quiz. Or in case, you know, all the worms are in weird places. They're like in between... Yeah, they're like over there in between bumpers and the wall and stuff.
So that's him without his suit?
No, this is him in a salamander suit. Because he had to go into the salamander suit to go into the villi world, which villi is the stuff inside of your intestines, which is on the wall there, that absorbs the nutrients in your small intestine. So we're technically inside of someone.
That is absolutely wrong. So this did that before South Park did. That's
yeah,
funny.
this Earthworm Jim is the progenitor. Yeah, the progenitor of a lot of crazy things.
And this little kids played this game.
Yep.
I was one of those little kids.
I was too.
Well, I got a quick question. What is your PB for this game?
It's about 42 minutes. 42 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the world record is 30, 35, 30... No, wait, I think it's like 28 now.
It's better than MK's Mega Man X time.
True.
It's a shorter game, I think.
Truth.
Because the levels, though, get progressively harder and harder and harder in just ridiculous SNES-only ways. You know, in only ways that a SNES game can be impossible. This game.
Were you gonna say something?
I got your back.
Oh crap.
Hey man. Carrying the team.
I ain't never seen a boy put a put a man on the team on their back like that.
If you're gonna botch it, man.
I totally botched it.
Bad at video game.
Bad at microphone.
Oh man. We have fun.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Sometimes too much.
Oh, we had way too much fun last night, I'll tell you that.
That was
that
fun.
was a good time.
I don't know what happened after I went to sleep.
Neither do I.
You guys could have done literally anything.
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 We did put a beer box over his head, though.
Yeah.
No, I was awake for that one.
Yeah.
Is that on Twitter or just Facebook?
Let's put it on Facebook.
Tender.
We may need to tweet that out later.
Yeah.
Game show. Alright, this game show is absolutely absurd.
This is really fun.
Yeah. It took me a while to memorize the answers. What is Princess What's-Her-Name's real name? I'm gonna say Chip Buddy. Nope. If you take too long, like if you answer right, it takes like about 15 seconds. What year did the Battle of Hamstrings take place? I think that's...
So you want to answer incorrectly because it saves time?
Yeah, but normally
Okay.
you want to answer correctly because it gives you like power-ups and stuff.
Well, we don't need power-ups.
No, this is repeat the sequence, which you have to do what you have to like... Yeah, it's like Simon Says. I'm just going to mess up because I didn't want to go through all that. It goes up to 14 rounds.
Why the choice of music in this?
It's very calming. Do you notice there's windows to the outside world inside of someone's intestines? And Earthworm Jim was wearing his earthworm suit inside of his salamander suit.
It's the
Best ending. Fantastic.
the windows. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell it.
Flying King. This is the one where you press X to order a pepperoni pizza. Do it.
I was in trouble with this level like when I first started playing this game.
Yeah, me too. I still do, honestly, because these Caesar guys. Now, what you're supposed to do for the run of this is shoot the bomb as you go, because then you get to the end, and the bomb's like already ready to blow up the bad guy. But I don't know exactly how much to shoot it, so I'm not gonna do that.
These guys are crazy.
Yeah, they just latch onto you.
You know how high up that is?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, these are some interesting perspectives going on here.
I don't know why you get motors.
And some of these color palettes look like Donkey Kong.
Really?
Yeah,
I
fantastic.
The acoustics in this room.
Fantastic.
I keep on hearing something about the acoustics in this room being fantastic.
They're
They
pretty
are.
good.
The cool
I've worked
thing.
hard on the acoustics in this room when I built it.
The cool thing about the bomb is that if you just bounce it into the bottom corner of the screen, it goes forward automatically. So if you lose sight of it, it's not a big deal. Because it just goes forward on its own.
It pushes it forward.
Yeah, you just gotta push it into that corner of the screen, and
This part's interesting with all these goo bits.
yeah, it's
Just looks really odd.
because we're getting closer to the, I think it's, the bad guy in this level is like Snot's cousin or something. Snot's your buddy that's on your backpack.
It's like in the first game you play a level Snot Problem.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm Andy Bite.
What's up?
Silverwrath says, "Tell Mandy I love her, please."
Aw, thanks, Silverwrath. I love you too, buddy.
Silverwrath, we miss you. We
do.
hate that you couldn't run Mirror's Edge here.
Yeah, that would be great. Puppy Love Part 2, y'all.
Puppy Love 2. This is the sequel to the best and worst stage in gaming.
Yep. Yeah. After this one, I believe, is my favorite level, Utterly Abducted, where you have to save cows, Earthworm Jim's favorite animal.
Well done.
I just realized that the amount I know about the lore of this game is absurd.
It's pretty good. Have you ever watched the show?
Yeah, I watched the show. I played both games and watched the show. Oh right, donation incentive to save the animals, guys.
Wait, we have another donation?
No, I can't. I have to save the animals. It's the game. Yeah, there's Eddie over in the corner with the puns.
It's punny, bro. It's punny.
Psychro's like, I'll throw him off by throwing 7 puppies at a time. Waha! And I'll just drop one. It's so gross. They drop and they're all green. I'm surprised Silverwrath didn't remind me to temper my sword. That's all he's been saying. I'm like, I'm gonna run Mario Kart. He's like, good, don't forget to temper your sword. I'm like, okay.
Did you get the Mario Kart set up?
No, I couldn't get a hold of anybody. Like, no one's answered my texts all day. Aw, crap. Well, we might get to see Peter the Puppy rip me a new one. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, it was. There we go. I don't think if you drop the power-ups it counts as a puppy, but I don't want to risk it. Aw, crap. Alright. Come get me, Peter. Come over here. And it's 30 life.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I knew that one of the puppy love levels, you would throw one way out and then throw one right in front of him.
Yep, and that's the one you have to turn and bounce for, because you can bounce too.
You can also, yeah, do the dive too, which is cool.
Aw, crap.
The bomb just screwed it.
Yeah, it always does.
Maybe I just that's odd.
Yeah, the squeaking is to alert you that he's throwing a puppy when you're on the other side of the room. Round 3.
And the background's pretty neat.
Great. Then I will definitely sacrifice those for the greater good.
Bounce it 2 at once.
Boom.
This is so good.
Puppy swag. Oh, the music's getting faster the longer we're in the game.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There we go. Thanks. Right. That's exactly what they were doing. Oh no! Thankfully, he threw it right where I was standing. That's Psychro. He's the one who kidnapped my girlfriend, Princess What's-Her-Face.
So, he's the bad guy. He's like the last boss.
Yeah, no, the last boss in this game is actually really silly. It's called Endgame. 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 Thank you.
It's way different than the first game's end boss, Lord Slug for a Butt.
Yes.
Utterly abducted.
This
I
is
bet there are cows in this level.
This is my favorite level.
Did the cows get launched?
Nope.
For some reason, you can pick up a cow though.
Look at that cow sprite.
Check it out. His eyes are like, oh my! Worms can't lift anything.
Let me just make this clear that the cow was in that little hut, and the bucket to lift the gate was full of milk, so put 2 and 2 together.
No. Oh, crap. Yeah, the cows get abducted if you leave them. Okay, now I gotta wait for the flower to come back. Sorry, cow. I love you.
Great noise.
I love you, cow. I'm sorry. Come on. Yeah, that's... You know, why does anything happen?
We're willing to accept that there is a power suit.
That's coming out of plants. Let's just stop here, alright? That's too much. Too much.
So, is the cow blue and white?
Yeah, it's
black?
a...
Oh
oh god.
I'm gonna go there.
No, it's okay. Those things are electric chairs, which, you know, do all the goodness of an electric chair, as you might imagine. This guy. Luckily, that won't hurt me if I touch it, but it definitely will steal my cow.
We are, milking the puns in this game for all they're worth.
Have I still not gotten any donations for terrible jokes? Right?
Well, are we supposed to only tell jokes if we get donations?
Well, I'm supposed to tell terrible jokes that I know if I get donations. That's my donation incentive.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
I would say bad jokes.
Anyway. Alright.
Give them a sample, and then maybe they'll want more.
Maybe they'll want more? Alright.
My buddy.
Oh!
By the way, based grime.
That is a coffin where if you fall into it, it drops nails on you and stuff.
I just wanted to say one thing about the music in this game.
What's that?
This game has wonderful music.
God, just, you know what?
You think you know a guy.
You think you trust someone, and then this is what they do. Now where's that third cow? Oh, that's what happens. Okay, now this... Oops. Well, now that I've demonstrated that twice, this cow I've got to take back to the... Oh no!
You alright?
You okay? This cow I've got to take back to the oh no. Is that the part where you break?
You know what? This music is so good, it really gets past your problems.
John.
You really raised the stakes with that one.
Oh my god.
These are all from chat. These aren't ours.
Okay.
That's pretty good, guys.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You guys. You guys.
You think you know it.
Yeah, right? You think you can trust someone.
You keep talking about how you don't know someone, but it's all black and white to me.
That was a good one. Alright, this is a bit tricky to do because it's a 3-level.
Has anyone said that this level is utterly ridiculous?
I don't think anyone has. Oh crap.
That's the name of the level too.
Utterly abducted.
Nice.
Come on. Come on. Oh crap. That's the wrong cow. I have to go all the way over here. Up here, up here. Over here. All this. Great, great. Where's the cow at? I don't remember where the first cow is. Oh crap, this is bad. Let me see. We did lose the cow. It's not right here, because this one's not giving it up, and the other one isn't either. Ah ha ha.
That's terrible. You're grounded. Like ground beef.
Oh.
That was a two-parter.
I thought you guys would have got it on the first one.
Nope, we didn't. And that's how the Iron Maiden works. Since you all wanted to know, obviously. Okay, we're gonna go back up here and then hop over because I think the cow's over here.
There's a cow somewhere that we're missing.
Yeah, I'm missing a cow. They won't. They make you. No, it's this one. That I have to dunk into this bathtub.
She's dunking.
Why is the cow right there? That's awesome. Fantastic. That went according to plan. Okay, and this time we're going to avoid the electric chair. Would you guys just lay off already? Yeah, it absolutely is. There we go.
You may think we've milked all the cow jokes, but we've barely skimmed the surface.
Oh my god.
That was a credits to the Englishman for that one. So how far are you through the game? Are you like halfway through the game or 2% through the game?
I was gonna go for something like that.
I'm going for whole percent this time. Okay, or we'll just stand here and wait for the flower to come back. This level, besides the puppy love levels, this level is
a good level.
yeah, it's one of the trickier ones because of dunking the cows and how they get abducted. You can drop a cow and leave it for like 30 seconds. And nothing bad will happen to it, but you can just put a cow down for like 2 seconds and it'll get abducted immediately. Like what happened a second ago.
Yeah, just like that.
Love how those levels make a cocking noise, though.
Yeah, like a shotgun.
You know, these cows are so pro. They are outstanding in their fields.
That's awesome.
I don't either. There we go. This is the last cow of the game, too.
If you look really closely, I really like the eyes of the cows when they're stationary and they're just, like popping out.
They're all like, oh god.
It makes the cow look really bemused.
Dude.
These jokes are tipping on the side of bad.
Yeah, it really is. I love how the cow's eyes get really wide. And they're all like, oh god, what's happening to me?
Man, Chad is really milking these jokes. It's ridiculous.
What do we got next? Inflated head. I hate this level.
Yeah, this level's really odd.
This one's even more.
This one's even more odd. He's inflating his head so he can fly upwards through this like circus of lights and terror. They're actually at a circus right now.
Yeah, this is Evil the Cat Circus. Oh god!
Tender.
Well, at least I got some. I got 200% life too, so we're good. Did that on purpose. That was a safety strat to get more life. Totally intentional. That wasn't though. Yeah, this guy. Evil the Cat. This is not the last time you'll see him in the game either. I love how just sticking his thumb in his mouth. Right?
Head. Someone in chat image Gura meme out of that, please.
Right, this is your sacred duty as chat.
We need to spam this everywhere.
Be careful though, Nightbot will ban you if you post things.
You could probably tweet the links though. At Speedrunning Expo. Right?
Yeah, hashtag SRX2015.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some good puns for this one, but none are coming to light.
Oh.
That I literally, as I was saying, I can't think of one that just popped in my head. That just popped in my head. Oh my god, they're just coming out of nowhere!
Oh my god. Crap.
They're just coming out of nowhere. Okay, that was a stretch. That one was a stretch.
Oh, shut up. Oh.
Good one.
What? Why did that hurt me? Okay. God, guys.
God, things with this cat are getting pretty hairy.
Oh my god. It's gonna go over there. Crap.
Dang.
Yeah, this part's really hard. I've only ever gotten through without getting hurt, like, once in the history of time, so...
Since the start of your Earthworm Gym run, we've had like an increase in 20 viewers.
Oh, great.
Nice.
Apparently, Earthworm Gym brings the hype. So thanks for stopping by, guys.
Right. It's all the jokes. It's all the puns. They are. Okay, and then we dodge this way. And then we dodge this way again.
Is it still polishing away?
Damn it!
The bowl should be interesting.
After this level is one of my other favorite levels, so I just really want to get past this a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way. Oh, it's okay.
That cat is so evil.
I know.
What a jerk.
He's very hard.
Nice, you got past that one. There we go.
Okay, and we're done. That's the last. That's the
Nice.
level. Yay! All right, and this part is another part where you just sort of jump on it, get stuff, waste your worms, do it. Oh, come on. There we go.
What do the worms do?
The worms give me the ability to jump on that and hit stuff out of the air. It's just a
Okay.
chance to get power-ups, get more life and stuff before I go to this next level.
Alright.
Yeah.
Why,
ISO 9000.
why the smiling cows like at every...
Well, because it's Earthworm Jim.
Alright.
That is lawyers. For the longest time when I started playing this game, I was hesitant to go in there because I thought it was going to hurt me. Because it looks like it's on fire and also full of spikes. Turns out it's fine.
Whoa!
Funky.
It's one.
Oh my god!
Please.
That was rude.
Oh god.
Why is there a filing?
Same reason why there's, like, an execution lawyer.
Is this level a metaphor for Miriam?
It's because they ran out of good lunch oranges and they had to come off the shelf.
Ah.
Boo.
So boo.
Thank you.
Much boo. Many unamused. Cheese sandwich. Whatever. No cheese sandwiches for me. Now the way you get past the filing cabinets, which by the way I didn't know for a long time, was oh no. No. Thank you. No. Oh.
Oh no.
I just got. Yeah, they're pretty funny. I just got walled. Just got walled by
a filing cabinet, a live filing cabinet. You know, there's a lot of ways we could explain all this that's happening, but really the plot's pretty paper thin.
Ah. Yeah.
1 out of 10 would not joke again.
Come back here, Mouse Cage. Mouse Cage, please.
What are you supposed to do with the mouse cage?
You put it in there to fuel the machine.
Oh.
Yeah. The way you get past the filing cabinets is you have to walk and it shuffles up papers and then they're like, oh my god, we gotta put these papers inside of me. And then...
Earthworm Jim, Half-Life 3 crossover.
I'd watch it.
Watch it?
Yep.
It's actually, yeah, cinematic adventure.
Well, it's like Asura's Wrath where it's like anime the video game.
That's a great game.
It is.
I actually gotta get back to
Yeah, basically.
I was in the process of...
No, not again. Alright. Luckily I have a lot of lives, because I decided that if I get a game over, I'm just gonna mercy kill myself. The Ren, not me.
You must
Right.
commit seppuku.
I'm gonna commit Sudoku.
Oh my
Ha 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 ha. Alright. Oh! Alright, get the papers. Come over here so I can get the papers.
There we go.
Oh, nope, nope.
You
Not at
gotta
all.
do it again?
Yeah, because I didn't double jump right. Alright. Stop.
Dude, you're not even getting walled now.
No.
Oh
Dude.
man, he's going to town now.
Come on! Stop.
Oh yeah!
There we go. I just gotta jump over him and then get to the other side. But
Oh
that's
my
not...
god!
Whoa! What?
I've never seen her.
I
Paper
haven't
clipped her
either.
through the floor.
Bro. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Bro, though.
Oh no.
Nope.
Missed it again because I'm bad.
Bad. Miss it again because I'm bad. Miss it again because I'm bad. There we go.
Missed it.
I did not. Come on, jump over top of him. Or don't. Whatever. That's fine. I don't care. Watch me care. All right? Just watch me.
How come you're not getting it this time?
I don't know. You guys saw me do it earlier,
Like
but
5 times.
yeah, he's not stopping to take the papers inside. So I don't know what's up. No, you have to shuffle around to get papers, and then he opens up his drawer, and then that's how that works. But it does not seem to be how it works this time.
Okay, there we go.
And now I got to do it on this side too. There we go. And then B.
Come on.
Oh, son of a.
Again.
Because I'm bad. Miss again because I'm bad. Miss that in general, I guess.
Convoluted part.
Yeah, it's really, really convoluted. And I'm probably gonna
The
die
game designers
again.
must have missed the memo on this one.
Oh my god.
Bro, though.
They missed the memo.
They did, in fact.
Oh, we missed the most obvious one. With all these great tricks, you're really taking care of business.
Ah! I don't know. It's so obvious. You just didn't want to say it. Alright, buddy. Come on. Come on.
But at least it was on the desk by 5, so.
Oh. Come on. Nope. Papers. Jump. No.
That's a bummer that kills.
It kills me instantly. Like, I had 85% life, and getting squished against the wall kills you instantly.
Okay, so it's a crusher.
Yeah. It's an insta-death move to get
Gotta
stuck
hate those.
between the wall.
What's with Sega and crushers? I know this isn't on Sega, but it is a Sega game.
No, it's Sega. I don't know, because they hate me. Me in particular.
Sega's like,
Yeah, not Sonic players.
No, not Sonic players.
Alright, come on.
Oh, come on!
So close.
Yeah, this is how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, it's a pain. No, this is how you're supposed to do the
Alright,
game.
we got it.
Yeah! Them filing cabinets, though.
Man, that was quite a workload.
Filing cabinets are a staple of this game.
Oh god.
Come on. There we go. The door runs exactly as fast as you do, so you have to take the arm wall that has the leg sticking out of it, and then throw it in front of it, chase it there, and then it trips over the leg.
Wow.
It's silly.
How are children supposed to figure this out?
Gee, I don't know. Ask me about 10 years, not 10, like 20 years ago, and I'll be like, how do you get past this? What is this?
Yeah.
That ISO 9000 introduced me to the fact that hell just might exist when I was a child.
Can I get a dog? Do you play Earthworm Jim? Yeah? Then
No, no, you can't get a dog.
Sorry.
Right? Here they are.
The Ralph. We need a Ralpher bot in chat.
Did you guys see how clutch that was?
We need some Ralpher Z's. Everyone spam your Ralpher Z's in chat. Oh my god. Perfect.
Perf or pref?
That's why I like you. Make people think.
How many times can we repeat the same joke?
Many times.
As many times as necessary. Woo!
Yeah, bud.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, bud.
Oh no, 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 no! Did you just say that this is the bouncer?
No, we said there's more bouncing than the bouncer.
Earthworm Jim confirmed for the bouncer too.
Exactly. He's like, you know, I really like this whole bouncing thing. Oh, I'm gonna get eaten by Peter the puppy. I'm just gonna drop all this and then let him eat me because
PETA the puppy.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Extremely. Oh no, I should have turned. There we go. Nope, no. No! Oh man, I'm a murderer. Oh man.
Someone needs to speedrun Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yes.
Oh, that is a great game. That is a great game.
That's, oh my god. Such
Round
a good
3.
show and game. Just the goofiness of this reminded me of that show for some reason.
I like Ron Jeremy's finisher. They can't show it on screen. It's ridiculous.
I like the Spike Lee versus Quentin Tarantino match. That was really good. They have a lot of really good.
They give you continues and stuff. And it's also for, like, you know, if you're trying to get 100% completion or whatever. It's just like the can of worms gives you a continue. If you get all the 4 flags in the game, you get a continue. Sometimes he throws me life power-ups, but today Cycro's being a jerk. As, you know, he does.
I like the way the graphics are on this level when you scroll, so it's like the background different speed. The funny thing is as goofy as these games are, they were done extremely well.
End of the level, end of the level, end of the level, end of the level, end of the level. End of the level, end of the level, end of the level. No run 4. Thank you.
Nice.
Level 8, which is actually
level 8. That's
which
a
is
joke in
which is actually level 12.
This game has just way too many puns.
Yeah.
This is a level I could really sink my teeth into. Guys, quit forking around with these stupid puns.
Yeah.
Where's our grilling advice right about now?
Yeah, right. Where's the grilling advice, man? Oh.
Boom. I'm really egg-sided.
These aren't the type of jokes I was expecting.
Oh.
There you go, guys.
Exactly.
One from me. since everyone else has been getting in on it.
I think you're just a little bit salty after ISO.
Oh.
I look at this level and I'm like, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, God.
This is how he's so strong. He's got a high protein diet.
I think this level needs a gains.
Gains!
He's working on his map.
You gotta eat so many calories a day.
Can you hear my impending death of the salt shaker coming?
This game has more bacon than Final Fantasy IV. Only FF4 runners are gonna get that joke, though.
Alright, this level's too ridiculous. That's the last straw.
Oh!
Nice.
Wow, way cool. Wow.
What? Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Dun 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 dun. All right, and now we've got the boss, Flamin' Yawn.
Oddly enough, the second game was a lot more cartoony than the first one.
Yeah.
It was way more ridiculous.
Thanks, man.
There's only 3 pieces of pepperoni on there.
Because it's a shitty pizza.
It's true.
What? Why didn't I? Oh, it's because it's going with pie. Yeah, it took me a while to get that joke.
Is it pizza time yet?
Pizza time! I don't think the Ninja Turtles would eat that pizza. There's not enough weird toppings on it. Well, I don't know. Pepperoni and earthworms.
Yeah, sounds about right for turtles.
I mean, they... One of their favorites is like ice cream and anchovies. That's a good one.
Who said there was a pizza shop that you live next to that had like turtle specialty pizzas when you were
Yeah, they weren't like super weird, but each Ninja Turtle Pizza Hut had a promotion.
This is the
where
last level of the game.
They had their own specific pizza. And Leonardo's was like vegetarian, and Raphael's was like all meat. And Michelangelo's was like freaking Hawaiian, because apparently he's a surfer. I don't know.
I mean, aren't they all surfers? Isn't that why they yell cowabunga all the time?
I don't know.
Be ready on time. You're ready too. This is the last level.
Damn it. That never happened. No one pay attention to that. Yeah, this is the last level. Whenever I get to the end, it'll be time.
We're racing with Psycho.
Yep, we're racing to get to my girlfriend, Princess What's-Her-Face. Name. No, what's her
Wow.
name?
Talk about those Sonic the Hedgehog tropes, racing the main bad guy.
Right?
Have you ever went fast?
Not fast enough.
Have you ever gone Sonic
We do have a donation right after the end of this, if that's okay with you guys.
What is Psychro? Like,
he's a crow in an astronaut suit. Obviously.
Of course.
I mean, how could you not know that?
I don't know. This music, though.
Right? The blue ones are where Psychro runs, and the orange ones are where I run, so I can't jump on his.
Can you do anything to make him go slower, like shoot him or something?
Yeah, you can shoot him, but
Okay,
he's like way far behind me, so there's really no point. What?
Who's EXE? Oh, swag.
Man, that's awesome. Right at the end, too. Great. Woo! Good. Woo, that was way too close for comfort. Come on. Yay! Time. Woo!
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
Didn't PB, but that's still fine. Just 1 second off. I mean, it's not a big deal. My PB was like 40-something minutes, so.
You didn't PB as in personal best, but you did BP as in best puns.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Speaking of
and
puns.
so, having defeated the nefarious Psychro, our hero Earthworm Jim wins back the heart of the lovely cow. Wait. What? And so, having defeated the nefarious cow, our hero Earthworm Jim wins back the hearts of the lovely cow. And so, having defeated the nefarious cow, our hero, the cow, wins back the heart of the lovely cow. Game's over. What was that, John?
Wow. What a twist ending.
So, speaking of puns, we do have a $10 donation from Silverath. No more puns, please, God.
You're too late, Silverath.
Thanks for the donation.
Oh.
And by the way, welcome EXE Raiders.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
If you liked my Earthworm Jim run, you can follow me at twitch.tv/C08855C49. If the MC wants to put that in chat so everyone knows what I'm saying, because it's complicated. Fantastic. I'll see you there, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm running more stuff.
The acoustics in this room are fantastic.
We have guitars hanging in the room on the left of the camera, and well, when people run into them, that's what we say. So don't go anywhere, guys. Up next, we have Epic Mickey: The Power of Two by the Englishman. And just a reminder, guys, this is Speedrunning Expo, a charity marathon for the Wounded Warrior Project. If you would like to leave a donation, please specify your comment in the donation comment section. For our incentives, please type !incentive. If you want to donate, type !donate. We do have a raffle going on right now for a speedrunning kit supplied by our very own Daddy P Not 3D, just Pino for short. The kit includes a Super Nintendo, a Game Saver, and Super Metroid Project Base, which is a fantastic ROM hack. Everyone that donates $10 or more is automatically entered into that raffle. We'll probably ship it to you or something. Our good buddy the Englishman and the Collector's Edition of Canada have graciously donated a Saturday Review magazine published in 1972 about Disney. And if you want to be put in that raffle, all you have to do is donate $5 or more. But yes, don't go anywhere. Up next is Epic Mickey and the Power of Two.
Everything from a game that's been accused of being goofy to a game that actually starts goofy. So I take it the Polish one. Alrighty then. Polish it is.
And just so everyone is aware, we're taking a short little break while we get everything set up. In the meantime, again, all donations go to the Wounded Warrior Project. Great cause to help our veterans who have fought in the battles that we love to play on a screen. I went ahead and put the donation in the chat, so if you want to go ahead and do that, all you got to do is hit !donate or scroll below and click the link. I also want to give a big shout out to Daniel Tidwell and Smooth McGroove, who have graciously let us play their music during our moving of games. What? Oh. No, all mics are off. And of course, after this, we got Metal Gear Rising, a fantastic game with our good buddy Stunt Coyote. And King of Monsters 2 with some special guests that I know you all would love to enjoy. On top of all of that, we got some great games coming up tomorrow, including Super Meat Boy, Final Doom, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, Mario Kart Wii and Super Mario Kart, Wave Race 64, and a bonus fighting match. We don't know what we're going to play. We have a couple things in mind, but it's all going to be a surprise.
Surprises are the best.
Oswald's with on the webcam, right?
If you want to check out the schedule, just do !schedule.
You can also click below. Hey, still feels terrible. I stubbed my toe yesterday for those that are here. Did you ice it? I'm going iceless today, Wow, that's a funny way to spell Disney's Epic.
We have a $5 donation from Dr. Speedy. Hey, English. I'm sleep deprived and can't think of anything clever to say. Have fun with the run. I need a nap before work tonight. Good luck. And just so everyone is aware, we're currently setting up a PC So that's one of the reasons why it's taking a little bit longer than some of the other games.
More than usual. I primarily play with an Xbox 360 but every so often, for the entirety of the final boss, I switch to It's 720p. You can't change it.
Borderless is 720.
Yeah.
Is it full on the screen?
Yes.
It's not going.
So Rabbit Pixie 89 just went into chat and asked, "Who is hyped for the King of Monsters 2 4-way race?"
I'm hyped for that. I'm really stoked to watch that.
You guys do not want to miss what we have in store for that game. It's going to be amazing. And you're going to regret it the next day when you wake up and actually watch the recording that we're going to have. This is... Rabbit Pixie's over here. Tell us what you just said because the mic didn't pick it up really well.
The VOD is going to be great, sure, but you want to see this event live. This is something you're never going to see again. Unless we do it again, but yeah, check it out live and tell your friends. It's going to be absolutely haram.
If you thought we were done with awesome stuff when we had Rabbit Pixie getting hit with Nerf guns during his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles run, you haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, we're just scratching the surface of the LCD screens here.
We just hit another guitar, so if the chat could do me a favor and spam, the acoustics in this room are amazing. Oh, fantastic. The acoustics in this room are fantastic. Spam that. The acoustics in this room are world record worthy. The fantastic in this room are acoustics. My Astro A40s love your acoustics. Again, all donations do go to the Wounded Warrior Project. We do have some raffles with that as well. So if you want to donate $10, you'll be entered for a raffle that is going to be a speedrunning kit supplied by our very own Daddy P Not 3D. That kit includes a Super Nintendo, a Game Saver, and Super Metroid Project Base. Again, everyone that donates $10 will be qualified to win that. But if you want to donate something a little bit smaller, we have a $5 one from our good buddy the Englishman, who is currently running Epic Mickey in just a couple minutes. He has a collector's edition. It's brought to you by the Englishman and Collector's Edition Canada. Both of them have graciously donated a Saturday Review magazine published in 1972, all about Disney. If you want to be put into that raffle, again, $5 or more, we'll get into that. I have opened up your mic, Englishman, so you can talk more about that.
Okay. So, a quick backstory for those of you who are not familiar with this series. It is... I don't know why. Is the audio crackling? I don't know if it's going to affect, but...
I think it's just the monitor quality.
Anyway, this is Oswald, the lucky rabbit. He's going to help me out. Yeah. Let's see. This is what I'm using right now is the developer level select, which gives you all 4 sketches. Although we're not going to be using, we're not even going to be collecting all 4. But yeah, this is basically the beta build. Frame rate's a bit off, but I could deal with it. Can we confirm in the chat whether the game audio is crackly as well, or is it just us? Yeah, frame rate's dipping a bit, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any crashing. The other one I can check is this cutscene here. Oh god, the menu's lagging. Train tunnels visit 1 tends to have... Okay.
Apparently in our...
It should be playable, it's just... The issue that I have is the crashing, so...
Apparently, from the computers we're running here in the studio, there isn't any issues with audio.
Okay, so it looks as... Thank you. So this other cutscene is infamous for crashing, so we'll see if it's... I mean, I do have... Oh, okay. Sure.
We will fix game audio in just a minute. Thank you all for letting us... thank you all for informing us of that issue.
P, since I don't use it, or something that's out of the way, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
Cały system jest niestabilny.
Yep. This, so, a couple interesting things about this port. This port was this is the PC version that I have. Sir? Oh, okay.
Możemy naprawić
this port
albo
was
wyłączyć
outright cancelled. It was
obszary
supposed
każdej
to.
makiety.
Actually, so can you pass me the cover here? This is the version that I'm running right now is the Eastern European version. Yeah, the initial release of Epic Mickey 2 came out on this. Physical retail. This was prior to Disney deciding that maybe they should try this whole Steam thing out. So this, for the better part of a year, this was the only way to play this game on PC. They eventually ported it over to Steam. It's available for $20 if you want it, although it does not contain the Polish and Czech dubs, which I use here. So for this game, I use a combination of keyboard and mouse and PC. And I was just testing to make sure that there are frame rate dips, but there do not appear to be any crashes. So while it is annoying, it's not game-breaking by any stretch. Talk to Abe. I've never talked to Abe yet. And this is in borderless window. It's locked to 720p, and if full screen would probably be is windowed. It's windowed and then you crop it.
Yeah, we can do that. Window, you capture the inner window. And
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's try that. All right.
Pass me the keyboard and the mouse, and I'll
All right.
change the.
Okay. Yeah.
We need someone sit in the green chair. GSG.
Yeah.
Hey, green chair.
FF4, that's a cool game.
Yeah.
If only somebody were running it.
Yeah. So this is a unique cover. Actually, you don't see this on any other version of the game. It usually has a white cover with just Mickey and Oswald on it. So those of you who are not familiar with the game series at all, this is actually the project of a man named Warren Spector, who some of you may recognize as one of the minds behind Deus Ex and the Thief series. He was actually approached by Disney, and because they were trying to sort of get Mickey a little more popular again, because he hadn't really starred in any of his own things, sort of as supporting roles for several decades. The last time they tried it was in an animated short called Runaway Brain, which bombed spectacularly. So this was their first real attempt to get Mickey Mouse into something really meaningful, and this is what they came up with. The first game, the original Disney Epic Mickey, was a Wii exclusive. Only came out for the Nintendo Wii. Was released in 2010. Developers liked it for the most part, but they weren't too keen on some other issues like the camera. So for Epic Mickey 2, they went multi-platform, and they decided to sort of focus a lot on the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions. The PC version was supposed to come out in 2012 alongside the console versions. Blitz Games were the ones who did the port for the 7th gen consoles. But the PC version kept being delayed for reasons that I don't quite understand from the research that I've done, but basically from what I understand it, they were having some trouble with co-op, because this game does have a co-op mode, but it is dummied out entirely from the PC version. You cannot play in co-op on PC. And I'm guessing that was one of the main reasons why it was delayed for so long. And a couple other things. There are some small gameplay changes between the PC and other versions, although it's also worth noting that the PlayStation Vita version also used a lot of the changes from the PC version. They were developed around the same time. And so yeah, at first, the PC version only got a release in Eastern Europe until October of 2014, which is when Disney decided to put a lot of their games on Steam, and one of the games they put on Steam was Epic Mickey 2. And that's the basic sort of backstory behind this series. The series as a whole relies around using Mickey's magic brush, which uses either paint to restore things or thinner to destroy them. We'll be using a combination of the two throughout the run. Generally speaking, the bad path is faster, but there are some exceptions to that rule, and I'll be talking about this later. And hopefully the game won't crash. If it does, I can use the developer level select that I've been using to test this in order to compensate for that. So I'll explain more about gameplay. Usually this game does a pretty decent job explaining its gameplay, probably too decent a job, since it can get in the way when you're doing replays, but are we good for... It is better. It is locked to 30 FPS, unusually, but it's... What I was really worried about was the crashing, because on my machine, it crashes a lot. And it will crash during in-game cutscenes. Also, when you use level select, you get this. There's a photography side quest, which is completely absent in the main game. So yeah, get these e-tickets that are currency. There's 4 types of currency. There's cloth, scrap metal, pins, and e-tickets. E-tickets are the main ones. Those are the ones we're going to be collecting. And we also have Oswald, the lucky rabbit, over here. Where are you, Oswald? There he is. This is Oswald. I've got a plushie of him sitting right next to me. He's playing the game with me. And unfortunately, he's not very smart. And if my luck goes bad, then you will see just how bizarre. That's one of his moves. You can throw him up in the air. You have him do specific actions like hack materials, etc. And of course, when you when you're really mad at him, you can thin him out, like so. And yeah, eventually he'll respawn. But yes, this game and the first game especially allow Mickey to be a massive jerk whenever he wants. And you guys ready? Yeah. I think you've done a good job of it already. So it's only thing I could ask is for your mouse pad as well, and that's the last thing I'll bother you about. Oh, that is a pretty big mouse pad, isn't it?
I guess you could say it's over, not down.
Yep. It is. You know what? I think we can try. Also, another thing I may not be able to show off is when you use the TV sketch, it plays Steamboat Willie. That's a holdover from the first game. There are lots of... Basically, every single texture in this game is pretty much some sort of reference to another Disney product. Usually those that are obscure or have been forgotten in the annals of history. Oh yeah, we've got a Dragon Ball... There's a... yeah, Dragon Ball Z mouse pad here. Hey. Yeah. That's the developer level select. This is something that only the devs had access to. Special, yeah, so Polish won the debate, so I will run this game with English subtitles and the Polish dub. And you guys are in for a treat for that. And I take it I have to start the... split myself, right? Yep, okay. Alright, we good to go? Alright, let's get started then. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good to go? Alright. So, unfortunately, going to be a little handicapped by these load times, but it shouldn't be too big of an issue. So in this first section, you're actually forced into a slow walk, unless you jump. In which case you can get over to the TV a little faster. This first section just sort of teaches you the basics of playing as Mickey and how to use paint and thinner. And there's a couple of small tricks later throughout the run later throughout this little tutorial section that I'll explain. In the map after this one is the first time that I'm going to switch over to keyboard and mouse. So we have to pick up the Sorcerer's Apprentice hat in order for the game to progress, and that makes all of the brooms come to life. Yeah, this opening is one long homage to Fantasia, as well as the first section was an homage to Through the Mirror, which the first game also homaged quite a bit. But yeah, basically, if you're a big Disney nerd, then this will be heaven for you, because yeah, basically this game is filled with references to anything and everything Disney related. So now we're going to get the magic brush. Right now we can only use paints with the magic brush, which restores things, and this will be my first transition to keyboard and mouse. Over here. And it does give you the prompt there. Now, hopefully if I time this correctly, I'll have gone over in time. I did. And the rest of this is on a timer, unfortunately. I can't do much about it, but I can paint in as much of the highway to the stars here as I can. I might want to try to do record some PBs later after, but we'll see. I tend to jump over that because I tend to get stuck on the geometry there. So that's the paint tutorial. Now this is the thinner tutorial. We'll primarily be using thinner throughout the run because destroying things is faster and more productive, generally speaking. I'm going to divert and grab this money over here. Compared to the first game, this game actually doesn't have a lot of money grinding. We only need about like 285 e-tickets. Also, you're supposed to use thinner to thin out the bottoms of those spheres and then paint the back in, but you can just jump over the spheres. Now we've got our first big moral choice. You can either paint in the portrait to get a pin, or thin it out to get 100 e-tickets. The pins are useless unless you're actually trying to go for the pin collecting achievements. Yeah, we're going to go for the 100 e-tickets, which covers a decent chunk of our covers a decent chunk of the money that we need for the rest of the game. Yeah, this is unfortunately stuttering quite a bit, but what can we do? I can only hope that that doesn't crash on me. So that is the end of single player, so to speak. We will be followed the rest of this game by Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. And oh god, yes, the length of time that it takes to skip those cutscenes is directly tied to your loading time, which is why it's so slow, because right now the computer has its CPU maxed out. So for the most part we can ignore Oswald and pray that he doesn't get in our way, although there are a few sections where we will need Oswald's help specifically. And I break that statue in the hopes that I can get a money drop from there. It is pretty RNG heavy, these little sections here. Yeah, this is Gus explaining that you can use co-op actions. In single player, you hold down B to make Oswald follow you, and you can press B or it's the E key on PC. And Oswald is having a little trouble getting up here. So this is another bit of RNG. Got to break both these chests. Unfortunately, I'm not getting much of the way money. Ooh, I got a green, which is worth 30, which means unfortunately I'm only at 142. So this is another trick I'm going to do called pause canceling, which it means that I can cycle through dialogue. In this case, it cycles through dialogue that would prevent the door from opening. There's a couple other instances where certain triggers won't activate until after you've gone through certain dialogue, and so you can just hit the pause button. So I'm holding B, trying to get Oswald over here, and looks like, yeah, he actually cooperated this time. That's nice. Yeah, welcome to Evan Mickey 2. Not running quite as smoothly as it was earlier, but I'll see if I'll see what we can do with that. I might do some attempts off stream, but anyway. So there is a hidden alternate theater entrance that skips a lot of this tutorial. So if we're going to do the first part here, and then we're going to set this up as normal, but then we're going to thin out the support beam that's on the machine there, and that's going to let us go directly into this courtyard, which normally we wouldn't. Normally we'd have to do some extra platforming, but because we thinned that out, the consequence is that there's a pin that we can't get. But oh boy, boo-hoo! We missed out on a pin. The pins do nothing; they're just collectibles. This is why I switch over to keyboard and mouse here, is for painting in these two. And unfortunately, when enemies are... yeah, this is an unfortunate thing that sometimes happens. When enemies are knocked over, they become a lot harder to paint or thin out, depending. So now, pay attention to what Gus says here when I cross this gap. This is supposed to be a tutorial for Oswald's flight. I'm pretty sure this gap is too wide for jumping, he says. I just proved him wrong. So another example of dialogue cancelling is right here. Once we paint in this guy, I'm going to cycle through the rest of the dialogue there, and that's going to make the door open pretty much instantly. And that's the tutorial. There's a little unskippable cutscene here, and then that introduces us to the fireworks that Oswald needs to set off with his electric remote, and then we can actually get the game started proper. This is are there any donations or comments in the chat or questions?
We do actually have a $10 donation.
Oh, nice.
$10 from Makoge2042.
Ooh.
Looking forward to seeing that mariachi outfit in Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, so am I.
Also, Epic Mickey Hype!
Yep. I also run the first Epic Mickey, by the way. This game is about a third of the length currently of Epic Mickey 1. Just to put that in perspective. This game does have a much shorter maps. It actually has more content. One thing I like to do is bounce on Hortensia's head while I wait. Hortensia is Oswald's girlfriend. In the cartoons, he actually had a number of love interests, but when they revived him for Epic Mickey, they decided he needed to settle down, so they chose Hortensia, who appeared in a couple of Oswald's cartoons, including Oh What a Night, the probably most famous one. Yep, that is Maleficent. This entire castle is actually based off of the Sleepy Beauty castle from Euro Disney, formerly Disneyland Paris. So now we're going to be introduced to our hub world, which is Mean Street. It is split into two because there was an earthquake earlier in the story. Into Mean Street South and Mean Street North. Oh, I am not used to loading times this long. It's okay though. I'm happier because the game's not crashing. So there's another unskippable cutscene here, but at the very end, at the very end of the cutscene, as soon as it focuses on the sewer grate, you'll see that the cursor will appear on the screen for a few seconds. I can move during that, but my controls are reversed. So I have to switch my controllers back to normal in the middle of a fade out. So you'll see there's the cursor right there, and I had to jump back. And so currently going through the utilidors is the only way to get to Mean Street North. But we will be freeing a gremlin later, who will give us access to Mean Street North for a small fee without having to go through this extra map. And that will be one of the only gremlins. Freeing gremlins is a side quest in the game. There's, I think, 30 of them, something like that. And but there's only 2 or 3 that we actually free, because only one that's story mandated, who is Gremlin Jamface, who we're going to rescue later. But this gremlin is completely optional, but he is very useful, because you will never see this area again, specifically because we're freeing this gremlin. And once again, I have to cycle through the dialogue, otherwise Oswald won't open the cage, and then we can cycle. This is the other way. Unfortunately, you cannot pause cancel this. You just have to mash A. There's only certain dialogues that you can actually cancel, and I'm going to move the mouse up here a bit so that I can go here. So right now, I'm going to save and quit. And hit continue, and that's going to put me closer to the door, and it saves a few seconds. And guess what? There's another unskippable cutscene. Does the chat have anything to say?
Miki, dobrze cię znowu widzieć.
We've had many commentaries about how awesome your commentary is.
Okay, well, I'm glad I'm getting 2 other runs here, so if you enjoyed it, there's more where that came from. Okay. Come on.
We also do have a donation. Oh, yes. A $10 donation from Nitzbond that says, this is going to be hard, ISB donate. Yes, good donate. IB of want tell a name equals Dr. Love. Please be nice of put $10 donation to this fight. Cause? Choice? Yes. Nice time. Bye-bye.
Gesundheit. Yeah, so Gremlin Jamface is cowardly, and so of course he's French. Because, you know, stereotypes! Yeah, basically they're explaining there are these extra 2D levels that they include for Mickey 2 called Doll Engineering Corridors, which are basically 2D levels where you can actually use your paint thinner and sketches. There are 4 sketches in the game. You only need 1 to complete the game, but we'll be buying another because we need it for a sequence break. Very interesting one later on. Now, the game usually does run at a solid 30 frames per second, but because of the aforementioned CPU issues, it's not going to help here. There are 2 different options to do this. We're actually going to, for a long time, I thought that going around the other way and destroying the windmill was faster, but apparently, because you have this little area here that causes an earthquake and doesn't do stuff like that, basically I'll be thinning a patch of the ground that causes an earthquake. It causes like a bajillion amount of scrap metal to appear out of nowhere. So right here, that causes... We need 50 scrap metal in order to repair the door, in order to repair the windmill, and then we're going to go over to Jamface and pause cancel his dialogue, and then give him the scrap metal. So if you're epileptic, you might want to look away. I accidentally hit no for some reason. So anyway, we're going to access the windmill here, going to break these crates, hoping that I could get it there. That's a bit of concept art over there if you want it. And that's a small... yeah, Oswald glitching out there, by the way. That's a small gameplay change, is that you can cycle through level exit points a lot more easily on PC than you can, because they changed it so that you can instantly mash A. And I'm going to have to adjust my timing a little bit because of the lag, but it's still okay. I'm hoping that at some point I'll be able to record run attempts. Stop flying. I don't want to fly now. So yeah, normally you don't have access to your paint or thinner for 2D levels, but you do for the DECs. There's a trick on Xbox 360 where you could jump on the sphere and skip this part, but because they changed another part of the gameplay, which is that they prioritized Interact over jump when you hit for the context-sensitive A button, which is normally a good thing, except for that one part. So PC version loses 10 seconds just because of that. So now we're going into an area called Oztown from the first game, and Goofy has a little dilemma that we need to solve for him. We have to drain the thinner from these pumps over here. And there's the easy way out is to overcharge one pump, and that will cause extra damage to the area, but it will also do the job faster. Otherwise, you'd have to go and collect 3 of them. But obviously, this is a speed run, so that's basically how the game's morality system works. Is that the evil way is usually faster but more destructive. There are some exceptions to that rule, and I'll be getting into those later. Oh my god, is Oswald where I think he is? Yes, he is. He's stuck in the tree. I've had that happen before. I have lost runs to him being stuck in the tree before. Like I said, his pathfinding is pretty terrible, but it's actually improved over the console versions, if you can believe it. Yeah, it was just that bad in the original version. If you do want to play this game co-op and don't want to do split screen, I would recommend getting this for the PlayStation Vita, because it has ad hoc play, and it is the only version of the game where you can play co-op without split screen. So if, for some reason, you want to do a co-op version run of this game, you would need 2 Vitas with 2 capture equipment. So yeah, that'll put a hole in your wallet if nothing else does. Lots of unskippable cutscenes in this first part. Any other comments or questions?
We do actually have another donation. Ooh. $20 donation from Tri-City Smash. Nice.
I know that guy.
Comment says, stealing bread is dumb. Come back to Tennessee and get Shrek'd in Smash BB.
1v1 me, Tyler.
Yeah, so that's another one of Oswald's gimmicks here, is that he can open doors, and he can actually reprogram mechanical enemies, which is pretty cool. I was trying to pause cancel, but I forgot about the lag. So yeah, there are 6 DECs in the game. I go through 5 of them. There is an achievement for going through all 6 called Tunnel Mouse. So here's a small skip. Normally we have to wait for Oswald to activate this pinball machine, but I can use these flippers as platforms, and I don't have to activate it at all. So there you go. That's a neat little. Evan Mickey 2 is full of these little movement tricks that are, they look like nothing, but they add up. So just to be safe about the RNG, I'm going to drop down here and grab this, Bambi and Sleepy, I believe. Yeah, we're going into Sleepy's mouth. But yeah, this game is filled with lots of little tech. There aren't that many big skips. When there are, I'm going to point them out. But yeah, now we're going into Rainbow Falls. And we are going to get our first look at Guardians, which are essentially 1-hit kills or 2-hit kills for larger enemies. We're going to save these Guardians. We're going to get 2, but hopefully get access to 3. These are the Paint Guardians, which befriend enemies in 1 hit. Then the other ones are called Terps, and they kill enemies in 1 hit. How many do I have? I have 2. I have 3! Yay! 3 hype. Okay, oh baby, a triple. So, the gimmick with Invisible Link is that you have to move really slowly, but you can cheese it a little bit. Like that. You can sort of move. Another fun fact is that in the original version of this game, it didn't slow your movement down at all. When you were in Invisible Link, you ran full tilt, and it was very easy to like accidentally run out of Invisible Link before you knew what happened. So one change they made to this, for this version, is that when you tilt forward on the analog stick, you run at the 2nd fastest speed. Also, when you have Indelible Link, which makes you invincible, if you use Paint or Thinner, you move slightly faster. You move really slowly when you don't when you're running normally, and only kind of slowly when you're using Paint or Thinner there. So now we're going to go over to this door, and we're going to make Snow White and Sleepy Beauty smooch. That's another issue with context-sensitive bars over there. Go over there. Here, I've got Prince Charming. There we go. And now we've got the other dwarves, our heads in a Mount Rushmore of paint over there. And we're going to meet up with an old friend. In fact, a copy of an old friend. Anyone remember Big Bad Pete? Yep, there are a lot of different Petes in this game. Yeah, there are several Petes. Here is Small Pete, who is based on the little Dutch girls that you find in the It's a Small World ride at Disneyland. Yep, that's Small Pete. And Pete is voiced by Jim, in the English version, he's voiced by Jim Cummings, who is also the voice of Tigger. And you can really hear the similarities during certain yelling portions. Yeah. So the Petes have reformed for the most part. They were mostly villains in the first game. Most of them are reformed, but there's a plot twist that I won't spoil. So I'm specifically switching over to keyboard and mouse just so that I have a little more of room here to maneuver, and I pretty much ruined my cycle there. But yeah, basically we're going to we set this up. We are gonna move that pipe, but only later. So we're gonna thin out this rock. We're doing 2 out of 3 evil options because the third evil option is actually slower. So we're gonna thin in this clock to stop time. You do get a sketch to stop time, but it's you have to buy it, and it's not worth it actually for the purchase. And then we're gonna go back over for this cycle and grab this, and then we're gonna pause cancel the rest of Pete's dialogue. Where's escape on this keyboard? There it is. There. Pause canceling is so good. It saves like 2 or 3 minutes. So the other basic part of the story is that the Mad Doctor has supposedly reformed. And his other gimmick is that he sings! He sings everything. Almost everything in the game. Almost all of his lines are a mini musical number into themselves. And much like Crash Bandicoot 2, this is definitely an instance where a villain pretends to have reformed. There is a secondary villain who it would only be a spoiler if you played the first game, but basically it's he's a gremlin by the name of Gremlin Prescott, who in the first game was sort of a neutral gremlin who you freed earlier on in order to help you get to Mickey Jug Mountain. In this game he's given a much bigger role, and he serves as a minor villain at one point. And so we took 2 of the 3 evil options because the DEC is faster than taking the projector, and also because we can do a cool sequence break. So there's a maze later on, and I will explain how that works. But for now, we got another DEC to go through. Most of the rest of the 2D levels in this game are projectors instead of so if you are getting kind of tired of these DECs, don't worry, they don't show up again for a little while. We have 1 more at the end of Double Falls, and then we don't see them again until after Fort Wasteland. So again, one thing I really didn't realize is that you can thin out those record players, and they run against you. I am somewhat on a timer here, a little bit, because of the xylophone. I have to wait here. There. Okay, now I'm free to do this. I hold on to it. The physics in this are really weird, so I generally play it safe and hold on to this guy. Yeah, basically the whole idea behind this is that every texture in this area is bits of Disney merchandise. So now, because we took the evil path, we're in Devil Falls. If we had helped him properly, we would be in Angel Falls. But Devil Falls is actually faster. Both because the DEC itself is faster, and also because I can do this. You can see it's a maze. There are a few ways to actually circumvent this maze. You can manipulate the path, you can have Oswald throw you up to the top, but I don't think that they counted on you being able to do this. You could use the lava to damage boost around the paths here. And, oh dear, okay, I'm at 1 HP. I'm actually going to have to be pretty careful with this. Ah, okay, well, I was not expecting to take the extra hit there. You can do this in as little as 2 shots, or with as little as 2 damage, but I've actually never died before there, so much for PBing on this part. I gotta readjust there. And the game still keeps your Guardians here, no matter how evil you become, because they changed the mechanics of how Guardians work from the first game. And there we go, that's how you skip the maze. There's a Blotworks here, but we can just throw our fairy sketch, and he's not a problem, while we go over here and turn this crank. And then we have another DEC, and then we won't be seeing DECs for a while yet. We'll be pretty much exclusively doing projectors after this. So I was kind of disappointed that I died there. I knew pretty much from as soon as I saw the bad loading times that I wouldn't have a chance to PB. My PB is 1:14:38. One thing I have to make sure is that I need to make sure I have at least 2 HP going into this, because there is an instance where if you're not careful and the game likes to dick you over, you take damage during the loading screen, and you can die in the loading screen. Also, I used invincibility frames there to avoid getting stomped by the shoe. Yeah, basically I just need to make sure I'm at least at 2 HP, because there's a chance you could take damage during the loading screen, and it puts you in a different spot when you die in the loading screen. It loses a little bit of time, as well as, you know, not taking damage. There, you hear that? You hear the little, that was Mickey and Oswald colliding with a piece of lava underneath them in the loading screen as the game is finishing loading there. Yep. Oh god, everyone's left. Any more comments or donations? Okay, well, this is Disney Gulch. It is based off of Matterhorn Mountain, I believe, and a couple of the other more Western-themed areas and various Disney theme parks. There's a lot of influence in this game's art design from the theme parks. In this game more so than in the first one. The first one had a lot of references to the shorts, to the short cartoon films.
Oswald, Mickey, brak mi tu was. Wsiądźcie w pociąg, przyjeżdżajcie. Tylko sprawdźcie, czy w pociągu są baterie. Muszą tam być, no szybko.
Yeah, the Mad Dog has an amazing singing voice. He pretty much sounds like that in every language. Yeah, so here there are 3 energy spheres. We only need 1 of them. Getting all 3 nets you an extra reward. But we have to thin out those 2 cacti, which make this Guardian Pool neutral, so that we could actually grab this extra energy sphere and put this in here. And if we can get this over to the sphere over to the receptacle before Gus finishes, he has an extra bit of dialogue where he warns you that, you know, you shouldn't leave before you get all 3. And I managed to skip that just by being able to go over to the sphere quick enough. It's only with it used to be a mistake that cost like 30 seconds, but it only costs about 2 or 3 now. Ever since I discovered pause canceling. So we actually don't have the energy spheres needed to cross the bridge now. I wonder how we're going to do this. Thankfully, there's a secret entrance over to the right, past these train cars over here. But we're going to need Oswald's help for that. Thankfully, I know the trigger that causes Oswald to spawn right next to the generator here, if need be. But we're thin this out. Oswald, please. There we go. No. Oswald. This is supposed to be the... Come on, Oswald. Where are you? Oswald! Oswald, you fool!
Get it together, man.
There he is! Oswald, you idiot. So this is another completely random dialogue skip. I think he may have done it a little too soon. Yes, he did. I have to cancel through this. If I had gotten there fast enough, which is actually done by Oswald not delaying on getting that entrance opened, then only in that case you'll be able to skip and you'll not trigger Gus's extra dialogue. So this is what most of the 2D levels look like in the game. You get these 2D levels. You can't use your paint thinner or anything else. Each one is based off of an old cartoon. This one is based off the Old Mill. There are others based off of Band Practice. There's one based on Night on Bald Mountain from Fantasia. There's one based on the Mad Doctor. There are quite a few other ones. There was a pretty famous one based on Steamboat Willie that was in the first game. So coming up is probably one of the biggest sequence breaks in the game, and it basically it will make sure that we go straight from the straight from the beginning of this next boss fight right to the end, and we're gonna do it. We're going over here. Hold B to get Oswald to teleport here, and then we're gonna ride him up, and then he's gonna grab onto this ledge, and we just skipped the first 4 to 5 minutes of the boss fight. We're right in the next sequence there. So there are 2 ways to fight this boss. The fastest way is to thin out these pillars, which are holding up the roof. For some reason, they decided that it would be a great idea to hold up the entire structural integrity of this building with like 3 pillars that Mickey Mouse can easily thin out. you can see the roof up there with Mickey's face on it is going to collapse on Elliot. This is based on Elliot from Pete's Dragon, by the way. It's a mechanical version of it. Basically, I always accidentally call him Pete because he's from Pete's Dragon. There are enough Petes in this game already, so I got to dodge the spatters. This is all RNG heavy. It depends on the spatters not attacking you, and also his meteor attack dropping thinner, and that was actually relatively fast. So decent RNG on that one, and that's the boss. And the other option would be to befriend him by painting in his armor, but it's a little slower because it takes a lot of paint. Also, because we defeated this boss with the thinner, we get an upgrade to our thinner, and that's going to be useful later on. One thing I didn't check is how much money I had. Oh, thank God. I thought the game crashed there for a second. I need to check what my e-tickets are like here, because we need 250 e-tickets prior to going to Bog Easy, because we need to buy the television sketch, which is the one I was showing off earlier that played Steamboat Willie. Okay. We'll be able to see what's my money like. Oh, I'm more than ready. Okay. Money RNG is no longer a problem because I only need 250 tickets. Also, we can jump on the gremlin because his recovery animation is faster than his initial spawning animation. So that's why I always hit him every time I go into fast travel mode. And so yeah, I no longer need to collect any money at all. I just broke those because they're my path. I did not realize I had so much money. Because we only need like 280 e-tickets for the rest of the game. So now we're going to go into Bog Easy, which is sort of a New Orleans pastiche. Very much, no, not, or more like the Bayou in Louisiana. And we have the Skeleton Dance, which is the cartoon that you can unlock later and watch it in full. Yeah, this next part's not too interesting. So, any donations or questions from the chat? Yeah. This was apparently 3 spooky 5 me for audiences in 1929. Yeah.
I have not seen any questions in the chat as of right now, but I do want to go off and say that as of right now, we are over $300 in donations.
Woo! Yeah, this game unfortunately is not very popular as a speed game. I'm the only one running it, and I get pretty low viewer counts when running it. So hopefully more people will be interested in this, especially now that the game's out on Steam, and it's only $20 Canadian. So do we still have that 3-second delay between the webcam? Because that could. Oh, okay. Alright. In that case... Alright, well, in that case... Yeah. In that case, I can do a little bonus thing afterward if you want. Because it does require us to be in sync, so... Anyway, we can help destroy the Beetleworks, but there's a secret trapdoor. We're gonna ignore them and just go into the trapdoor. Like I said, so many opportunities for Mickey to be a huge jerk in this game. And hopefully you're going to buy the TV, and hopefully... Yes. Oh, no, I didn't get it. If you talk to the shopkeeper fast enough, you can skip this tutorial. But I wasn't quite fast enough there. Also, watch Oswald here. Oswald? You're kind of stuck there. Yes, he is vibrating with excitement against that poor train conductor, who already has enough problems of his own. So yeah, apparently the Polish dub was quite an expensive venture for the Eastern European localizers, and this is one of the main reasons why the PC version even got released, is because they had spent all this money on the Polish dub, and they wanted their money to be worth something. They wanted their time and effort and cash to be worth something, so... Disney initially decided, you know, they would at least, you know, humor them and do that really limited Eastern European release, and then eventually the game came out on Steam when Disney decided to get their heads out of their behinds and can get this new fangled online service that all the kids were so excited about. So I bought the TV. It's not necessary to buy the TV, but it does require for a sequence break. And Oswald, no. Stop running around in circles. Poor Oswald. I feel so sorry for him. Yep. This may actually backfire on me because I need Oswald for these fireworks. Okay, so Ian over here. It's possible if we go fast enough and his script breaks, he's supposed to go through the wall, and he did, but you can't actually get him stuck. Oh, okay. So Oswald teleported in the spot that I thought of. We are going to cycle through this dialogue, but only after we have gone over here. Incidentally, this is the only time in the game that we are going to be taking the left path in the projector. Because it's faster, and the only reason it's faster is because of this very beginning section right here. If you had taken the right path, you would have had to wait for that skeleton at the top. But because we took the left path, we don't need to wait anymore. Yep, too spoopy. Yep, this is all very lovingly handcrafted to sort of capture the atmosphere of each of the original games, and you can grab that if you want to, but there's no reason anymore. I've made the only big purchase I'm ever going to make in this game, so I do have to pay the balloonist, but that's like 25 e-tickets, so it's not a big deal. So coming up is what's supposed to be a stealth section, but mercifully the game gives you the option not to stealth it. I wish more games did that. You could just run over here, and the only consequence is that Ian gets really annoyed at you for doing it, and this is one of the few options where you can just mash to skip through those areas. You don't even need to pause cancel. So one diversion we're going to make over here is we're going to free another gremlin. Again, this is completely optional, but it is going to be beneficial to us, and I accidentally knocked over here. I'm going to pause cancel his dialogue so that I can go through there. Yeah, pause canceling is so useful. It really speeds up the pace of this game. So I just got to hold B so that Oswald can get out of my way. That's another thing. Oswald does teleport in front of you much more than he did on the console versions, but the thing is that as a consequence he tends to spawn right in front of you, and that kills your momentum. There he is. Okay, so I have actually encountered instances where Oswald will take like 30 seconds to get over there. Just going to grab some extra thinner here and go through this area. And then there's a little shortcut coming up, just a small one though. This area gets pretty optimized because there's actually not much going on. The Spladooshes, theoretically, if you wake them up they explode, but they take a long time to wake up, so you can run right past them without much consequence. In the first game they were much more volatile to explode, much more likely to explode, I should say. So we'll jump in this dumpster, go over here. Take this path. You're supposed to paint in that little wooden path, but you can jump it. Oswald spawned right here, because we need both of us over here before Ian will talk to us. And now Ian's really mad because we didn't stealth it. He's really annoyed that we didn't use our sneaking mission tactics, and so he's really ticked off at us. But we'll get a second chance to win him over, as you'll see later on. And any fans of Tron in the house, we're gonna get another Pete. It's Tron Pete, Pete-tronic, and he has Flynn's armor, I believe. Is that Flynn's armor from the first movie? I think it is. I had a Tron. Also, a very subtle joke in this is that we're in Club 13, and Oswald, who is a rabbit, just got smashed in the door. He is the lucky rabbit. He went into Club 13 and collided with the door. It is really subtle. Also, a small visual glitch in this cutscene coming up. Take a look at Oswald here. Should be any minute now. Yeah, he's just explaining our objective. And I think on this shot here, yeah, his foot is stuck in his head. His foot is detachable anyway, because that's how he has his boomerang attack. He detaches one of his feet, and they just didn't bother to place it in the right direction. Actually, the entire bottom half of his character model is out of place there. Any more donations? Because this is a long stretch of nothing. So. Nope. Any comments, questions from the chat? Another quick instance of me being able to mash A and space to get through this dialogue really quickly. Right now. There you go. Sorry? Yeah. Yeah, there is, we don't see Big Bad Pete, but we do see Pete Pan comes up a little later in Ventureland. And you'll see all the Pete's together later on. So this is another one of the big choices. We're not going to stay to help. We're not going to stay to help Pete, which is going to change the ending. And also because we rescued that blue gremlin earlier, we no longer have to wait around for Pete to fix the generator. We can go in immediately. That's the main reason why we helped him. Is because it saves about a minute when you do that. And once again, we're going into the music land. Yep. Each of these 2D levels are based on an old Disney cartoon, and this one can be a little iffy sometimes, especially this next explosion here. It can knock you back if you get caught in the explosion. There's a bit of an iffy hitbox for that, but we'll see. This guard is the main reason. Okay, I managed to get past him. His cycle is a bit random. Occasionally, you can lose a bit of time by taking damage from the pole that he's carrying, but that time I managed to sneak by him, no problem, so that was alright. It only saves about a second, though. So next up is the train tunnels. These are all dioramas that are based on levels from the first game, and we are going to take the neutral path rather than the good or evil path. Basically, it translates to we're going to be doing the good solution on 2 of the dioramas and the evil solution on the very last one. Although on the first one we're doing a mixture, which defaults because there's an uneven number of event flags. It defaults to the good one because we're doing 2 good options and 1 evil option. In that one. So one of the guardians that we picked up here is going to be used in the second diorama, and the other 2 are going to be in a level later on called Fort Wasteland. And this is Abe, who I think is Shodan's more benevolent cousin. He certainly has the stutter down. Yeah, the majority of the cutscenes are skippable in this game, or at least you could cycle through the dialogue. But there's a few like this one that you can't do anything about. So, anyway, we'll go through here. I want to make sure that I paint in the arms first before I approach the Guardian pool, because if I collect a Thinner Guardian by accident, it's going to negate all 3 paint Guardians that I picked up. And then we're going to thin out this face. We're going to cancel 2 of the 3 pieces of dialogue here, because the third one is short enough that going into the pause menu would be slower. Also, you don't want to choose the evil option for the first 2 dioramas, because there's an extra cutscene that lasts about 30 seconds, where you're forced to watch poor Abe deteriorate. So this room is where we're going to use our first Guardian. You're capped at 3 Guardians to start, although you can do side quests to get upgrades. So I think you can hold up to 7 at a time when you're fully upgraded, which becomes very useful. Although they did balance it out a little bit, because you can only get Guardians from Guardian pools, and they become very sparse later in the game. So there's a small chance I could get a quick kill on this next enemy. It's rare, but it happens. And I think I may have actually accidentally set it up, depending on where that trolley ends up there on the train tracks. Let's see how this pulls out. Let's see. Come on. Nope. Okay. Well, it was worth a try anyway. So I'm gonna. I have to melee his mask. I gotta set up a TV to distract him. Put Thinner. Then he's gonna be distracted by the TV. That's gonna pull him out, and then I use a Guardian on him. That's my setup. And it's a pretty decent setup, if I do say so myself. Usually, before I discovered that strat, that particular battle killed so many of my runs. By the way, if Abe is deteriorated completely, you get different dialogue where Gus discovers what everything is Gus discovers the security footage and a few other things. It does slightly change sort of the in-between level dialogue. One thing I never realized that here, we're going to say the evil option, so we have to put this spring into position, or we can just thin out the spring and destroy the diorama. And because of that, Abe gets mad at us, and he's going to sick extra enemies on us, but that's okay. The enemies are there by default. They will show up, depending on your choice, but the context of why they show up is different. Either they're released by accident, or Abe deliberately sicks them on you because he's mad at how you've been dealing with the dioramas. So this is another use for the TV in this section here, is that we're going to distract these enemies. Because we do not want Oswald to use his area of effect attack, because that will accidentally set off the fireworks that we have to set up, which is the evil option from doing the puzzle normally. So we're going to set up the TV. All the enemies are going to be distracted by the TV, and hopefully we can get over to the fireworks in peace. I'm surprised by the minimal amount of Oswald trolling. I mean, there was that one section in Disney Gulch, but aside from that, Oswald has been on his best behavior. And I'm hoping that he will continue this trend. Yeah, that's it. I gave him a PS2 controller, and somehow that helped him. Yeah, all hail Oswald. There's never been such a bastion of general competence and not failing. Yeah, so the other two Guardians we're saving for the next map. And later on, we're going to be getting the other versions of the Guardians called Terps, which are the thinner versions of the Guardians. And instead of befriending enemies in one hit, they will thin them out in one hit, or 2 hits on the bigger enemies. But we're not going to have to worry about that until right near the end of the game. Does the chat have any questions or donations or anything like that? Yay!
Woo! The majority of chat seems to be happy about that.
Yeah, there have been no crashes. It crashes constantly on my computer. I think it may have something to do with the fact that I have a Radeon video card. I'm starting to become convinced that this game was only ever tested on NVIDIA cards. It would sort of fit with the really sloppy porting job that they did, probably because it's unfinished. I don't like it when people insult the port as bad, because that would imply that it was actually finished to begin with, and that the end result was poor because it was a finished job that was bad. This is not a finished port by any stretch of the imagination. It was hastily put together for its East European release, and then hastily retooled for Steam when it came out on Steam. So hopefully I'll be able to pull this off. This is a very small time saver that looks really cool. Zip underneath the platform. That only saves like 3/4 of a second, and you have a good chance of dying there, but it is just so cool. And then we can bounce on these drums. And I just lost all the time I gained from that zip there, but that's okay. I usually get stuck, at least part of the way. So this game's the theme of this game is a second chance is what we all deserve, and we're going to be able to get a second chance with Ian here, because also Oswald's animation was kind of out of whack there. And yeah, those are the robotic versions of Daisy, Donald, and Goofy. We met Goofy earlier. We're not going to see Donald. We're going to see Daisy in a cutscene, and we're not going to see Donald at all, because he's only there on your second trip to Bog Easy. But yeah, basically Fort Wasteland is an area where Ian has made a home for the Spatters, who for some reason he really likes, and that's why he was annoyed with us when we didn't do the stealth mission earlier. But he's only going to really hate us if we screw up again. Basically, we have to go through this entire section without killing any Spatters. We can befriend them. And then there's another enemy called a slobber that appears. And generally speaking, if the slobber kills a spatter, occasionally the game will glitch out and think that you killed them, and that will get Ian really mad. But I've only seen that happen on the console versions. One extra precaution I take here is that I use the fairy sketch on the Spladoosh. Generally speaking, the game only counts spatters in terms of enemies that you shouldn't kill, but on occasion it'll count that Spladoosh as a kill. So I incapacitate it while I pass by, because otherwise he will blow himself up. This is Fort Wasteland. There was a recent discovery made here in terms of another path that I could take. That, by the way, is a gold piece of cloth. It's worth 100 cloth. And I can... Oh, Oswald, get out of the way, please. You are not a platform. And then I have to double jump here. There we go. And we can go over here. And then this is a tricky jump that I'm not going to do because of the lag. Instead, I'm going to hold B and have Oswald do a flight over here. It is possible to do this with just Mickey, but it's really not worth it, especially in a marathon situation, because I'd lose about a minute if I fail that jump. Yeah, because there's no way to get back up without going over to those platforms again. So I used to use keyboard and mouse for this part, but I just find it's not really worth it in the end. Occasionally, due to RNG, you can get 2 spatters to spawn out of that pipe. There's always a spatter that spawns up top, and my priority number 1 at the beginning of this fight is to make sure that he's aggroed and to get everyone in a corner so that I can deal with this. This area is a little harder than it should be because I don't have a paint upgrade, and this playstyle is sort of assumes that you befriended Elliot earlier, and if you did, you got a paint upgrade instead of a thinner upgrade. So doing this playstyle with the thinner option is a little more difficult, but actually that wasn't too bad, all things considered. Then I got to use both of the Guardians on the Slobber, and there we go, that's the fight. And I got Ian to think that I was being nice to the spatters too, so this is a path that's about a minute and a half faster than taking the other DEC. Yeah. Fighting Slobbers without Guardians takes forever. I'm not even kidding, because their only weak point is their mouth, and even then, is only when their mouth opens. And only one of their, like, 3 or 4 different attacks actually leaves them with their mouth open, and it's their vacuum attack. So yeah, this is based off of building a building. This one actually changes depending on how many gold pins, which are worth 100 gold e-tickets you collect. The more gold e-tickets you get, the less film grain there is, and the less tinny the music becomes, until it eventually becomes like a full-blown orchestra. So it's like little bits of dynamic music, and it gets rid of the film grain. And on some of the versions, they actually change from black and white to color, although it depends on the level in question. So far, I'm very happy. No crashes. Fingers crossed. Yeah, basically, it's just confirming my suspicions that this was only ever tested on NVIDIA. Also, Oswald. Okay, we're just going to leave you behind, Oswald. Sorry. Yeah, stay in that 2D level. I'll go fight Prescott alone. Any donations, or?
No, we don't have any other donations, but I do want to say that our current donation incentive is for Metal Gear Rising.
Mariachi Raiden.
Yep, we'll have the Raiden wear a mariachi outfit.
It is amazing. It is.
We've already met it.
We met it? Yes.
So the donation was met. You can still donate, though.
Po prostu cudownie.
Yeah, that's, I'm really hoping that at least more people pick up this game, because I mean it is quite technical, and when you have a computer that A, has a good frame rate and B, doesn't crash, basically it comes down to how well you can manage Oswald and how well you can manage some of the platform jumping. I would, if I had to choose between having the crashes and the lag, I would pick the lag any day. So coming up, so first of all, there's a couple of sections here that are just basic platforming, then there's another big sequence break, and then there is the most random boss fight in the entire game, and it is Prescott's mech. And those of you who watch my stream very frequently, that should send shivers down your spine, because Prescott's mech is a run killer. I have lost 2 minutes to him before, and that would be on some of my good runs. But first, before all of that RNG nonsense, first we're gonna have a really cool sequence break, and I think some of you have actually seen this before. I was showing it off earlier. Yeah, it is. So the way that you're supposed to do this is you're supposed to either hack the enemy spawn machine here to befriend the enemies, or you destroy the enemies outright, and then you have to activate a bunch of floats, and then climb them, and depending on your playstyle, you either set a bunch of fireworks, or you sneak into that projector that Prescott is currently behind. But we're going to ignore the first step of that. We are going to do the evil option, but we're going to ignore the first step of having to fight these enemies. These are called tankers, by the way. Instead, we're going to go over here. This is why I got the TV for this. It's a bit of a tricky jump, and I got it. Now, because we're inside an object, I have to sort of like sneak out here. You're only supposed to be able to get up here after you've repaired the float. And Oswald has a spawn point like right about there. So we're going to do that. And the rest of this, there's one little more trick here where we're going to ignore Oswald. We're supposed to thin that out, but instead we can just jump on this hat over here and do that. And then we need Oswald again to activate the generator over here. Again, this is all part of the thinner strategy. Normally you'd have to get that inkwell over there and put it with invisible ink, but instead we're going to thin out the bushes and make it full of indelible ink. One other thing I need to make sure is that Oswald is by my side, and that he does not, because right now his AI is prioritizing going over to the indelible inkwell and covering himself in indelible ink, and I do not want that. I instead want him to go over and get these fireworks detonated. And might as well collect the pin while I'm at it. And there we go. That's one of the more interesting sequence breaks in the game. We go from really cool to really BS, because I hate this boss fight so much. As much of a problem as I have with Elliot and his RNG, he can't hold a candle to Prescott's mech when it comes to screwing you over with really bad RNG. A brush that's on fire, so it's both. Also, there's some weird physics things with moving platforms and jumping at the same time while it's moving. And I actually managed to jump that somehow. I'm going to play it safe with this. And go over there. And there we go. Now we're off to Prescott's mech. And I switched to keyboard and mouse for this one. It's both this and the final boss are some of the main reasons why I switch back and forth between keyboard and mouse and controller. Although for Papa Leo, my other PC game, I'm going to exclusively be using keyboard and mouse, just because I'm used to it. And now Gremlin Prescott is going to stick his mech on us. Any comments or donations? Or?
Not at this particular moment. That's really enjoying this run, though.
Alright, well, here's the counterpoint to the commentary, which is this little bastard. Oh yeah, this is... Okay, that was my fault. So there are two... You can use both of the sketches on him. You can use the 2D sketch, although apparently I somehow managed to whiff on the fairy sketch there, but basically that lets you give him a little more time to thin out his armor. This is another one of the main reasons why I failed, or I deliberately got the thinner upgrade, is for this boss. And the other way to cancel the vacuum attack is to deliberately go into the spikes. Oh, I'm not aiming in the right spot. Yeah, so he's going to be distracted over there, and that allows me to thin out that part of his armor. And as soon as Gus says that you can knock back the ball, that is my cue to... it's actually kind of hard to see the aiming reticle here. There we go. Okay, so he's doing his other attack, where he has a big ball over there, and sometimes he does his... Okay, he did his... unfortunately, you can't really... It's not really time efficient to cancel out the vacuum attack with a fairy when you want him to do this, because he'll just stand there and he won't really... there we go. Okay. There's also a random chance that will completely whiff based on the physics engine. And then occasionally he has a couple lines where he talks like a pirate for some reason. I haven't gotten any of those in a while. But we will see Talk Like a Pirate %. Hopefully it'll happen. As you may have been able to tell here, your painted thinner regenerates a little bit over time, but only to about 1/3. Although you can get upgrades to increase the amount, to increase both the time and the unfortunate. That is actually kind of unfortunate what happened there. However, I'm going to try actually, no, I'm not going to try this. Because he will fire a cannonball at the TV, and it unfortunately does kind of screw things up. But anyway, oh come on, you're going to do this? See, this is what I mean, guys. This is Prescott at his actually, no, this isn't even Prescott at his Trollus. And of course, he always follows up. You see, only one of his 3 attacks here actually gives you the cannonball to knock back. right? So it's, and not to mention half the time he'll fire at Oswald instead of you, and AI Oswald never ever knocks back the cannonball ever. Like he's not programmed to. This is me just not used to the mouse. Yeah, Gremlin. It is kind of interesting that Gremlin Prescott gets that kind of sort of ascension from being basically a side story character to like one of the main villains. Oh, come on. Okay, now I can use a fairy sketch because I still have to fit out part of his. You'll be able to see in the subtitles whether or not he starts talking like a pirate. Thankfully, unlike the first game, there's no ammo counter for sketches. In the first game, there was both an ammo counter as well as the cooldown timer. And now in this game, it's infinite ammo, and the cooldown timer is a little faster to compensate. Gotta get that health. There we go. That's another rare health restore. It's a much bigger one. Okay, here we go. This is the third one. Because, of course, this is a video game. We have to do everything in threes. Okay, please be nice to me, Prescott. Come on. This has actually been a rather okay fight by my standards. Please don't fire at Oswald. Thank you. There we go. Got it. That is the worst. And of course, he's still taunting you even after you beat him. Which I love. You just want to say hello. Okay, here. Hello. Hi, Prescott. We won't...
Oh, Prescott.
In the English dub, he has like a stereotypical evil British guy accent. So coming up is actually something really interesting once we get to Ventureland, and it's something that was foreshadowed in Advent Rising, actually. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We got more than enough money to pay the balloonist. Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry, a second. Yeah, the first ride is free, and every ride after that you have to pay 25 e-tickets. Yeah, basically his first ride is free because you rescued him, sort of as a favor. But then he has to charge you every other time. So we're gonna go to Ventureland, which is based off of Adventureland, obviously, with a little bit of Peter Pan and Jungle Book influence. And lots of the background characters are extras from Peter Pan. Damien Salt, Smee is in there somewhere, and Daisy Duck runs Daisy Duck, of course, runs her Duck News Network out of one of the buildings in Ventureland. This is animatronic Daisy, not the real Daisy. Animatronic Daisy was built by Oswald in the first game to sort of help him have the kind of adventures that Mickey had. While he's stuck in the wasteland, because he's unpopular and he doesn't have a heart, which is what you need to become popular in Ventureland. And in the real world, is supposed to be stuck in the wasteland. Incidentally, Mickey was also responsible for the current state that Wasteland is in, because he screwed around with Thinner one time too often. So there we go. That's the most you'll see of Daisy Duck. Also, you can. Whoa, only time you can do this. This is normally a glitch that only happens in debug cutscenes, but. Okay, so coming up, the reason I say that this was foreshadowed in Advent Rising is because this is a developer-intended sequence break. There is actually an achievement for getting this sequence break, and you will see the achievement pop up very shortly. First of all, we're going to go over here. You're supposed to collect bits of animatronic Captain Hook and bring them to 1 or 2 people to have them fix the wheel. However, you can just do this and go over here and skip all that. And the game actually rewards you for it. Instead of trying to fix it, they made an achievement. That is actually, I made that look a little easy. It is quite difficult to pull off, but any minute now, we should be seeing the fact that the developers did in fact find a sequence break and left it in. Oh, yep, there you go. There's the Chivo. Make your own way. Yep, Chivo hype. Because this was the retail version only counts challenges in-game, although in the Steam version, the challenges do count for Steam achievements. And there are actually trading cards as well for for that, but I don't quite know how they unlock though. I haven't bothered to try and do it because Steamer just crashes way too much for me. So here we're gonna see Pete Pan. There's a couple different ways to sneak past him. We can bribe him with 500 e-tickets, but there's a much funnier way to do that. It's the other reason why that's Pete Pan. So we can do that, or we can just throw a TV down. He's going to be distracted by the TV, so he's going to leave his post, and we can sneak right past him. That is one of the legitimate ways to get past him. Yep. Yeah, that's totally how real life works, especially when the TV is playing Steamboat Willie. And then coming up after this 2D level, or after this, is another one of my least favorite levels of the game, Autotopia, which is based off of Autopia, obviously. I think it's a Disney World. Also, I needed to make sure that Oswald is sometimes scripted to go across and jump to the other side, and I had to make sure he doesn't do that because he wastes a lot of time going back and forth. And occasionally he'll do it again and waste another 15-20 seconds and get stuck in a loop. Any other donations, chat questions, or Disney trivia that other people found that I didn't? Also, damage boost.
Not as of yet.
Alright, well. So Autotopia is one of my least favorite levels in the game. Autotopia is the one level where I will be collecting the 3 Terp Guardians. Specifically, I'm saving them for the final boss. And you will see why later on. It's a strategy that's important for a quick kill on the final boss. And the thing is that it all depends on the RNG that I get on this first level. There's a thinner Guardian pool in the first level where I go over and grab the stuff here, and I need to have at least one Guardian spawn at the beginning. Otherwise, none of the Guardians will show up. There are other Guardian pools, but they're really out of the way, and unfortunately, it's not as though I can save and quit to reset the RNG. It's the same RNG every time, which really blows, but you know, what can you do about that? Basically, I have had excellent runs up to this point with, amazing Prescotts die to this because I didn't get Guardians. I can get Guardians. I mean, it's not a marathon killer, but it is a run killer for 80% when I'm actually trying to put effort into this. Yeah, this I do really think that this route is pretty interesting, and I really wish more people ran this game. But I guess they were too burned by the console versions not to give the PC version a chance. So let's see, what are we getting RNG wise? Oh, there's a Guardian. Okay, so now there's a chance I could get 2 or even 3 Guardians from the same Guardian pool. If no Guardians appear during that opening cutscene, I'm not getting any Guardians from that pool ever, no matter how long I wait. So because I got a Guardian there, that's oh, and there's a second. Get back here! There we go. And now Oswald has to reprogram this while I'm here. Oswald, get to your position. Idiot. Come on, Oswald, be a team player here. Yes. And unfortunately, I was unable to collect the third Guardian during the cutscene, during this cutscene, which means I would be able to save and quit here. But basically, that only loses a second or two. So I have all the Guardians now I need for the final boss, which now means that the rest of this is all tech. Getting through Autotopia, through the last 2D level, the last platforming level, and then both phases of the final boss.
In the meantime, I don't mean to interrupt, but we do have a question real quick.
Okay.
It is by technically Will.
Okay.
Why did you decide to run this awesome game?
Because I enjoy the game. In spite of its many, many, many flaws, I still think it's a fun game. I also was a really big fan of the first game. I didn't think it had that much speedrunning potential until I actually looked into it. But I've been speedrunning Evan Mickey 2 before Evan Mickey 1, and I'm just a big fan of the way that it mixes, like old school 3D platforming with the morality system and playstyle differentials that you would see in something like Deus Ex or Thief or System Shock. I mean, obviously it's not as deep as any of those games, but consider this is a game made for children. Speaking of children, Oswald, get over there! Not as much as my grandfather was, but yes, I am a rather big Disney nerd, and I've become a bigger Disney nerd over the course of doing research for both of these games. Yep. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much about taking damage. I just need to make sure that if I do take damage, to take damage downwards. Oh crap. Okay. I need to make sure to point the camera towards the car blockworks there. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. By the way, you can die during this cutscene as long as you save and quit once that checkpoint appears. You're fine. Because there is a countdown. Because in co-op, you have a certain amount of time for your partner to heal you. Also, for PC, your switch sketch button is bound to the mouse wheel. So you can do this and annoy everybody on stream like I like to do. So yeah, Autotopia is almost over. There's one more sequence, so it's not as difficult as the other two. Like I said, this is also one of those sections where the good path is actually faster than the evil path, because you have to deliberately plug up the vents in the other section, and it's with proper cooperation from Oswald, it ends up becoming faster to do the good path. There's another enemy right here. There's the fairy sketch. And we are very near the end of the game. We're like within the last 10-15 minutes, I'd say. What's my time right now? Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, well, I can still get 115 or 120. I'll probably get 120 now. But yeah, basically, when I chose the 135 time, this was back when I thought that it would be crashing constantly. And there is a decent possibility that if this had been a computer that makes this game crash a lot, that I might have been in the 130 range, because it tends to crash like right in the middle of in-game cutscenes where there are no checkpoints. That's always fun. So you saw one of those bigger Blockworks enemies that I had a lot of trouble with earlier. There's another one here, but we don't need to kill him. We just need to get him out of the way, so we can just throw a fairy sketch down. Get him out of the way, and then we can go over and get this as normal. And we're pretty much done with Autotopia right now. There's just one small section left, and yeah, there's just one small section left of Autotopia, and then by the way, if this just to put this into perspective. If this no crash record continues, this will be the first time I've gotten a no crash run since November. Yeah, just to put that into perspective about how terrible this game runs on AMD video cards. No, not with the death that I had, but you will see a pretty decent time. Probably one of the better times I've had since. Because I think that my best for crash percent is like 117 or 118. And my PB is 114.38, so judging by the fact that I was at 109 in Autotopia, I don't think this will be world record, but this will be a pretty good time at least. And it'll be even better if I could get the quick kill first try on the last phase of the final boss, which is what I've been hyping up here with these 3 guardians that I picked up. Now the other important thing I need to do here, first of all, is to go through this, and then I need to make sure I don't pick up any of the blue guardians, because like I mentioned before, if you pick up guardians of one type, it will cancel out if you have guardians of one type and you pick up guardians of the other type by accident, it will cancel out all the guardians you collected. So I need to make sure I stay away from that blue guardian pool. And this is one of the only instances of a song of one of the Mad Doctor songs actually playing during the game, and it's entirely in Polish, but it's basically a revenge song. So I'll shut up so you can hear it. There are a couple of different little tricks here, mainly involving boosting your momentum, because there are these assembly lines here that you can use to get damage. They use to get speed boosts, and I'm just not doing it properly. Also, despite this being a diorama, that electricity can hurt you, and in fact, often does. And there's an extra gold e-ticket if you really want it up here, which requires both you and Oswald to be standing on those platforms. And then we get into this section, which is inspired by the Mad Doctor, particularly those mathematical equations in the back there are similar to the ones that Dr. Triple X used, are the ones that Dr. Triple X used in the Mad Doctor. Although his name was officially changed to the Mad Doctor for obvious reasons, but in the original cartoon he was called Dr. Triple X. And that's the World of Evil. And now we're in the last level, the last proper level of the game. That was the last 2D level of the game, and now this is the last 3D level of the game. Well, not counting the boss. The boss is 3D, but it's not really a level, it's a boss fight. So, again, this is another instance. The bad path here is theoretically faster, but in practice, for safety purposes, the good path ends up being a little faster. So we're going to reprogram these Beetleworks replicators instead of destroying them. And once again, poor old French Gremlin Jamface needs rescuing again because he's French, LOL. Needs to get back home to his baguettes or whatever, but yeah, I have nothing against the French. I do have a little bit of a problem with the way that Jamface was stereotyped. Everyone else has, you know, relatively mediocre national stereotyping, but with Jamface, I mean, his character's alright, I just don't like the implications. Okay, so here we go, this is the final 3D level of the game. We're going to be reprogramming the replicators, which, if we take the evil path and destroy the replicators, then we actually kill Gremlin Jamface. Yes, he actually dies. He gets flung off into who knows where and never shows up again. Yeah, this game can get kind of dark sometimes. In many ways, the first game was actually even darker. I should probably think about running the first game in a marathon sometime. But anyway, we're gonna reprogram the Beetleworks replicators so that they're all friendly now. And I was accidentally painting Oswald for a second there. We're gonna paint in this gear, which will bring us up to here. Oswald hopefully will join us. There he is. Come on, get up there. There we go. Good work. That's what you get for being helpful. Okay, so this is also the last section where I use the controller. The final boss is exclusively keyboard and mouse for me, just because of the aiming, and also because of the quick kill setup, which involves spamming Guardians at the same time as aiming, and because Guardians are bound to the right stick on the controller, it's kind of hard to aim and spam Guardians at the same time without throwing off your aim. So we're going to talk to Jamface one last time, and pause cancel through his dialogue. And it is slightly faster than doing it normally. And now we're going to go over to the final boss time. This is the first phase of the final boss. Although we still need to pause cancel through his dialogue. So the claw phase of the final boss has a couple different attacks. As long as he doesn't hit Mickey or Oswald if you're in co-op, he activates his eye there, and you can fill it with either paint or thinner. I'm filling it with thinner because it actually, there are a few extra phases of the second part of the boss fight that you have to go through if you fill it with paint, because you're rescuing more Guardians. This way you only rescue one siphon of Guardians. Yeah, the Mad Doctor is controlling it. Surprise, Mad Doctor. It turns out he was evil all along, and he wasn't actually reformed. He was manipulating the entire events of the game so that he could steal Mickey's brush and rule the cartoon world. Oh, okay, he's doing a shock attack, which is not too useful, unfortunately for me. But we could just. Is he going to follow it up with the grab? Yes, he is. Okay, the grab attack is another bad one. I just barely managed to get out of that one intact. If he manages to hit you, he'll do like a little taunting gesture, and you won't be able to access his weak point. But if he hits AI Oswald, it doesn't matter. He has to hit a player. He has to hit a player. This is one instance where, okay, he's doing his stun attack again, and then it should almost be enough thinner. And oh, nope, not quite. Okay, he's doing a shock attack. There should be a bit more left. I can't aim. How do I aim? Oh, come on, don't grab. It's run was going so well until you showed up. And of course you can counteract the spinning just by jumping in the air. And there we go. I just had that little bit of... So that's the first phase of the final boss taken care of. There's one more phase, and that phase, if I do it correctly, takes 8 seconds. I'm not even joking. 8 seconds. So hopefully it plays out perfectly. Oh, the only caveat to this is that you do need to do a save and quit in order for the cycle to be set up properly. That is the only disadvantage to doing that. You cannot do it from a first checkpoint here. God, I remember when that cutscene of them falling used to cause a soft lock on my computer. So yeah, it's not fun when that happens. Alright, and then I gotta cancel his dialogue until I see the save and quit. Can confirm, continue, and now hopefully this will work. Oh, no, it didn't work. I could just reload from checkpoint again. I was in the wrong position there. Let's see. Oh, come on, stop loading. Stop loading like an idiot. Oh my god, you're gonna crash now? At least I got this checkpoint.
What are you doing, Oswald?
It crashed.
Are you sure?
Yep, it did. It's stuck in this loading screen. It's going on for much longer than it should be. Just for the final boss. What time am I at right now?
1:19.
Yeah, that was like 5 minutes slower, so it's not gonna... but yeah, I'm gonna reload the final boss here.
Oh, man.
Yep, so... You wanted the mouse? I'll still be way underestimate, but that's because I was... Yeah, this is a co-op run in the game that dummied out co-op.
This is now officially a co-op run between our good buddy the Englishman and Teacherage42 behind the scenes.
Yes.
Personally, I was afraid of soft locking at the very end of Advent Rising because that's happened to me before.
It had to wait until the final boss to crash on me. Oh man. Although I have, if you soft lock during that one cutscene where they're following, you have to do the first phase all over again. At least with this soft lock, I got the checkpoint, so I don't have to do the first phase again.
And just a reminder that even though we are basically done with the incentives for today, we still have a lot of good donation incentives for tomorrow.
Yep.
For games like Super Meat Boy, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and my personal favorite of Mario Kart Wii.
Woo.
So keep all of that in mind. You can do ! incentive in chat to get the link, or I do believe it actually is under the channel.
It is also under the channel.
Yeah. Hashtag blame Oswald.
Yes.
Blame Oswald.
Idiot.
Also, I do believe we do have a donation from Stunt Coyote.
Yeah, we do. Stunt Coyote did in fact donate $5. He is in-house, but it is an in-house donation. Is there anything you'd like to personally say about that, Stunt Coyote?
I threw money in for the raffle for the
So he threw money in for the raffle.
And then also for the incentive that goes with, it was for Tarage's run.
Okay, here we go.
And keep in mind that MK Stunt Coyote is running Metal Gear Solid right after this.
Metal Gear Rising.
I'm sorry, Metal Gear Rising. Wow.
Metal Gear Solid Revengeance.
I'll get it right eventually.
Okay, so we've been building up this boss fight long enough. Let's get it over with. Okay, hopefully this works this time. Okay, this should be a good setup. There we go, got it. 9 or 10 seconds, and now we just gotta wait for the Oswald to get the crushing blow on him, and I should be like at 122-ish, right? Something like that. Oh, okay. That's better than I expected, but time. There we go. Okay, so for those of you who stick around for the Pete's, this is the stinger to the sequel that never got made. Here, have a look.
No ja nie mogę. Jacy zadowoleni. Nie mają pojęcia, co jeszcze ich czeka.
Yeah. If you helped Pete Tronic earlier, he does not appear in that cutscene. And there we go. That's Evan Mickey 2. And now there's one more thing to do, and oh my god. Okay, I guess I got... It took this long!
Did that actually show on stream?
No, they can't.
Okay, it crashed. It crashed. DM2.exe has stopped working. Those are 5 words. Those are 4 words that have been burned into my mind for the last couple of months. I never thought I'd have to see this again.
Does it say it in Polish?
No, it does not. Okay, so that's it. That's Epic Mickey 2. The Epic Mickey 2, the power of DM2.exe has stopped working. There you go. That's how it works. So, or in this case, doesn't. Thank you all for watching. I've got 2 more runs coming up later on, and yeah, this is all your fault, Oswald. Yeah, I've got Papa Leo on Friday and 50 Cent Blood in the Sand on Saturday. Both of those runs should be really good, so I'm looking forward to those. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
All right. Thank you very much, Englishman. Good going. Got a lot of GGs in the chat, just so you know. Everyone was interested in there. So coming up, we have Metal Gear Rising and not Metal Gear Solid. I got it right that time. So we got him playing the mariachi outfit. Just be patient with us while we get everything set back up to its original setup. In the meantime, listen to some awesome music by our good buddies, whose names just totally went out of my head. Daniel Tidwell and Smooth McGroove. It's just not been a fun couple of days for me. My mind's just going all over the place. Currently, Mako's face has been censored. We pointed that out to you. Just so everyone is aware, we are currently out of donation incentives for today, but we got some great ones tomorrow, including Super Meat Boy. For every $5, he will play an extra level, the max of $75. And we got 2 for the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time file name, and to do the Child Dungeons in reverse order. $100 to get the Child Dungeons in reverse order and a bid war for the file name. We got a couple more. We're going to figure all that out in a little bit. No, looks like we got another in-house donation. Hold on a second. Now, he's handing me the money as I speak, so I'm going to take this off, and I'm going to give him the chance to speak.
$2 from me, stealing bread. I'm donating this to save the animals.
Oh! It looks as though this is the year to save the animals.
I guess I just gotta I want to do a test. I also have to set up, because we met the mariachi thing, I have to set up a save file with that prior to where I'm at. Should have. I knew it was gonna meet it anyway. Because who doesn't want to see you ride and jump around with a mariachi outfit on?
Check, 1 2 1 2. Check.
When to
We
go?
When to go? Nothing moves the block.
That game is so meme.
Raiden, you let me. It's safely done. First, head inland.
The actual volume?
The wind
No, audio doesn't change that. It should be.
point is marked on your Soliton radar.
Change it in the configuration. Just the audio, not the OBS configuration, but the data configuration. Go into the OBS, yeah. If you change the audio in that, it changes it in the and then you can hit OK there and then cancel on the other one.
Contact us on codec if you have questions.
Okay, I'll get this out of the way now. Okay, so you guys wanted it. I don't know why, but you guys wanted it. Mariachi.
There we are. That's so good. That was more than worth $25.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Okay. Just want to make sure again that it is equipped. Okay, cool. It really is.
Perfect. Only way you can do is be somehow manage to get
Raiden,
Alright,
you let
I
it
gotta
safe.
run. Let me get to a checkpoint here quick so I can just.
The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on codec if you have questions.
Okay. Is it too loud on the TV, or is that not matter?
TV doesn't matter too much, I don't think.
Well, I mean, unless it picks up on the mics, but I don't think it is. That's for the game being picked up on the mics.
No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's turn it down just a little bit. That's good, right there. Perfect.
Alright. I like how he has his own seat back there. That's so good.
Alright. Ready, bud? Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Get going. Do it.
So this is Metal Gear Rising. Solid percent new game +2 Sons of Liberty snakes. Black Ops and tons of snakes everywhere.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the
We will have the
situation.
mariachi outfit on after.
After the first chapter, it'll.
Where are you going? Stay
Now,
on
the
your
plot
target.
of this game is actually to save all the lives you can, right?
Get back
Yes.
now.
So you'll see me kill nobody. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's called Metal Gear Rising, not Metal Gear Dying.
Yep. This is a solid round. Yep.
What? They have a Metal Gear?
Yep.
Here? Right. Take out that UMG and get that.
I gotta wait for him to do a headbuttish thing.
Use blade mode to damage it out. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Come on. It's also worth noting that I've only been running this game for a month. So that since I started learning it, General Beatrix and Kramer for New Game and New Game Plus have come up with so much cool stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. So when I learned it, since I haven't had time to really learn the new strats, I'll be kind of running like an older route, but it still is really fun to watch.
They swapped out the hydraulic catheter for a plastic cannon.
Yeah. There's a lot of times when going for PvP attempts, I've never been happy with my chapter 1. That's good.
So I guess we should do a roll call after this fight, of course. So, this is serious stuff.
This is great. I love the cinematics in this game.
Now, Raiden, bring it down.
This is such a great
Stop that blade.
Too good. All things considered, that wasn't too bad.
So, roll call.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alright, I'm Stealing Bread.
I'm Stuck Coyote.
I am Mako G.
Sami Ray, Run, Evan Mickey 2, Oswald the Idiot.
And I'm GSG.
He's on the other side of that building. Go.
So Ninja Run is basically your speed run, which is you can walk like this and go really slow, or you can Ninja Run. There's a button that makes you go faster. What?
There.
But mostly we're gonna just be jumping around because that's a lot faster, actually.
Use your ninja van to move over obstacles automatically.
You get more momentum forward when you jump, so it just equals out.
Revengeance.
You must catch it.
He's gonna do this beam thing. This is somewhat an RNG heavy too. You want him to headbutt again. Yeah.
That damn you cheat. It still works.
And you can like slash all you want, but you only really need like everything to do one. Yeah, use blade mode. I'll just jump over. Yeah.
If you wanted to see a regular playthrough of this game that's really high skill, I would very strongly suggest checking out Chip Cheesum's Let's Play of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. He plays on normal difficulty, but does all S-ranks, and does the story missions, and shows off a lot of the combat techniques and Easter eggs that you can see other. Chip is a very good player in general, but this is probably like the best that he's ever done with his work on Metal Gear Rising, so definitely check that out already. And topical, he is also from Michigan.
Oh, real nice. That's really cool. Michigan runner. Let's play. Didn't he? That's quite the whip right there. When I first played this game, I thought this part was amazing. This, when you're running down this tower, that's so cool. Okay.
We're going to restart the stream, so don't go anywhere.
Can you keep a track of what the timer was? Okay. That's pretty... Okay.
Stealing Bread already announced it. I just put it in chat, and I'll say it over here. We are currently having some issues with our OBS system. We're going to go ahead and restart that real quick, and we'll be right back. Go ahead and commence with the picnics.
Panic basket.